clearly that how this brutal murder, and after that this brutality was done, like taking the pieces, coming out on the road, going after the midnight when nobody is there on the road. It was planned by Aaftab, that could be clearly seen. On the other hand, now as we do understand that Aaftab is under the police custody, which has been already extended for 5 days. Police is working on the same angles and trying to get the more substantial evidences. Till now, police is having the substantial evidences, but there are many recoveries which is yet to be done. Like if we talk about the head, this is not recovered yet. The main body parts had not recovered yet. On the other hand, we are also waiting for the DNA matching. On the other hand, yes, this is going to be very, very important, and that's the exclusive CCTV footage accessed by Republic TV. Yes, back to you.
Absolutely, Anuj. Thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast and breaking down those details, very important details that you're also telling us about the investigation that is being done in the gruesome Shraddha murder case, and of course, Aaftab being investigated, interrogated, but of course, our sources telling us he's changing his stories as well. For the moment, Anuj, thank you for joining us on the broadcast.
जान है आध्यात्मिक राजधानी की, जहां गंगा की धार के साथ गूंजते हैं पवित्र मंत्र, तो दूसरी ओर है भारतीय ज्ञान प्रणाली का अनमोल खजाना, बौद्धिक
30 to 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident.
In the brutal Shraddha Walka murder case, now Delhi police has arrived here at Vasai, and in fact the second round of questioning continues here at the crime detection unit of Vasai police. And in fact the two of the closest friend of Shraddha Walka, they have been called here. Godwin and Rahul are the two close friends who are out here, and their statement is being recorded by Delhi police. Remember, Rahul and Godwin are those friends who in fact took Shraddha Walka to the hospital and got her admitted after Aaftab Poonawalla had allegedly beaten up Shraddha Walkar, and in fact she was not in a well condition, and for the same reason she was admitted to Ozone Hospital, following which a complaint was also filed at Tulunj police station by these friends, including Shraddha Walkar. So remember, in this case, very crucial witnesses, their statements have been recorded yesterday. Lakshman Nada's statement was also recorded for more than 3.5 hours. Now, Rahul and Godwin's statement is being recorded by Delhi police. Reporting from Vasai with video journalist Neeraj Sandeep Singh for Republic TV.
உள்ளது இன்று அயல் நாட்டின் கெமர் மொழி உட்பட 13 மொழிகளில் திருக்குறளின் மொழிபெயர்ப்புகளை மாண்புமிகு பாரத பிரதமர் அவர்
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
என்பது தமிழ் காசி தொடர்பின் மற்றொரு சிறப்பு. விஸ்வ ஈஸ்வர என்று வேண்டுகிறார்கள் சிந்து பைரவி ராகத்தில் ரூபக தாளத்தில்.
और अब समृद्ध तमिल संस्कृति की एक झलक सांस्कृतिक कार्यक्रम के माध्यम से प्रस्तुत है. सबसे पहले ताल रूपक में राग सिद्धू भैरवी पर आधारित रचना विश्वेश्वर दर्शन प्रस्तुत कर रहे हैं प्रसिद्ध तमिल कलाकार कासिम और बाबू.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan
Viewers, it's time for Superfast 50. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started. CCTV footage released from Tihar jail shows Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain getting a massage while still in jail, with the footage alluding to the minister receiving VIP treatment while still in jail.
तिहाड़ जेल के भीतर सत्येंद्र जैन को मिल रही थी सजा या केजरीवाल जी के बदौलत मिल रही थी मजा। जिस केजरीवाल जी ने सत्येंद्र जैन को मंत्री बनाए रखा है, वो भी तिहाड़ जेल के अंदर, जबकि 5 महीने से सत्येंद्र जैन को बेल नहीं मिली है, बार बार बेल रिजेक्ट की गई है। आज दिखाई दे रहा है कि क्यों उनको मंत्री बनाए रखा, ताकि उनको वीवीआईपी सुविधा मिल सके, वो अपना मसाज करा सके।
BJP in a press conference launched a heavy attack against Aam Aadmi Party over the CCTV footage, questioning why Delhi CM Kejriwal was silent on the issue. BJP later filed a formal complaint in the matter.
वीडियो में मिनरल वाटर है, बिस्लरी मिनरल वाटर पिएंगे हम। आप तो भ्रष्टाचार मिटाने के लिए पार्टी बनाए थे। आपने तो कहा था कि वीवीआईपी कल्चर को मैं खत्म कर दूंगा, मेरी वैगनआर है, सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं। यहां तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान सारी सुख सुविधाएं पा रहा है।
Congress joined in on the criticism against Aam Aadmi Party, calling out the party making up the Delhi government's commitment toward fighting corruption.
अभी एक वीडियो तिहाड़ जेल का बाहर आया है, जहां पे दिल्ली के मंत्री, भ्रष्ट मुख्यमंत्री के भ्रष्ट मंत्री सत्येंद्र जैन मसाज करा रहे हैं। अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की खासियत देखिए, शराब माफिया अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, एमसीडी चुनाव में टिकट माफिया अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, हवाला के पैसे से जमीन लेने वाला व्यक्ति अरविंद केजरीवाल जी। और क्या दिल्ली मॉडल है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का, जहां एक आरोपी भ्रष्ट मंत्री जेल के अंदर मसाज करा रहा है। तुरंत एलजी साहब का संज्ञान लेना चाहिए इसका, और सत्येंद्र जैन जी को तिहाड़ जेल से शिफ्ट करना चाहिए, और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को नैतिकता के आधार पर तुरंत इस्तीफा देना चाहिए।
Delhi Deputy CM Manish Sisodia, while commenting on the CCTV footage of jail Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain getting massage being released, stated that the Jain was in fact unwell and that the massage was a part of physiotherapy.
आज भारतीय जनता पार्टी इतनी घटिया हरकत पर उतर आई कि किसी इंसान की बीमारी का, उसकी बीमारी में दिए जा रहे उसके इलाज का सीसीटीवी फुटेज गलत तरीके से बाहर निकाल के उसको मनोहर कहानियां सुना के आज किसी की बीमारी का मजाक बना रहे हैं ये लोग। मुझे नहीं लगता कि देश की राजनीति के इतिहास में कभी कोई पार्टी इतनी नीचता पर उतरी होगी, इतने घटिया हरकतों पर उतरी होगी कि किसी व्यक्ति की बीमारी का इतना क्रूरता से मजाक बनाने के हद तक उतर आई होगी।
The Aam Aadmi Party later has released images of a document from the Department of Neurosurgery of the Lok Nayak Hospital in Delhi, with the document being claimed by the party to provide proof for the need of physiotherapy for the Delhi minister. As investigation progresses in Shraddha murder case, Delhi police have now summoned Shraddha's friends to record their statement. Two of her friends have been asked to record their statements before the Delhi police. The close friends of Shraddha arrived for the recording of questioning, and now Shraddha had they had said that Shraddha had informed them about the physical torture by Aaftab. Earlier, Delhi police had recorded the statement of Lakshman, a prime witness in the case. The chats between Shraddha and her manager have become one of the key focus in the investigation, with Shraddha disclosing her torture ordeal to her manager. Shraddha had also expressed that she wanted Aaftab to move out in her chats in dated November 2020. Now also, CCTV footage has further surfaced that purportedly shows Aaftab carrying Shraddha's body to be disposed on 18th of October. Sources state that Aaftab's family, reported to be currently untraceable, are to be summoned by the Delhi police. Another team of the Delhi police is expected to arrive in Mumbai to conduct investigations with a senior member of the Delhi police to conduct the investigation. Searches continue in forest area of Mehrauli by Delhi police in order to retrieve evidence, particularly Shraddha's body remains believed to be spread across Delhi jungle. Now, the murder weapon is further believed to have been abandoned by Aaftab at the site of the crime, with the police having arrived at the site of the investigation with a metal detector. The Maharashtra government has announced that a formation for squad for all the women who ran away from their homes and seek help in order to provide protection to them. Announcement of the squad was made by Maharashtra Minister Mangal Lodha, with the decision coming out in light of the Shraddha murder case.
कल सहाद्री गेस्ट हाउस में महिला आयोग की बैठक के अंदर आफ्ताब प्रकरण की घटना से सबक लेते हुए मैंने महिला आयोग को ऐसा निर्देश दिया है कि ऐसी घटनाएं केवल एक नहीं है, ऐसी घटनाएं महाराष्ट्र में और भी कोई हैं, हो भी सकती है, ज्यादा हो सकती है, इसलिए एक पत्रक का निर्माण किया जाए.
An unidentified body was found stuffed inside a trolley bag of a woman near the service road of Yamuna Expressway in Mathuran, UP. The woman is reported to have been around 22 years old, with her body stuffed in a plastic sheet and kept inside a red-colored bag. Hyderabad police booked 8 people in connection with the attack on the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence in Hyderabad. The police invoked non-bailable sections against the accused persons. Telangana's governor has now asked the Director General of Police in Telangana to submit a detailed report of the incident of the vandalization of BJP MP's house, now also expressing concern for the attack. PM Modi inaugurated the first greenfield airport in Arunachal Pradesh. Now the inauguration for the airport is being seen as an aviation revolution for the northeast. Speaking of the inauguration of India's first greenfield airport in Arunachal Pradesh, PM Modi spoke about the development in the northeast being a priority for the current government, with the Prime Minister calling villages at the border India's first villages.
कि फरवरी 2019 में इस एयरपोर्ट का शिलान्यास हुआ था और ये सौभाग्य मुझे मिला था. और आप तो जानते हैं, हम एक ऐसा वर्क कल्चर लाए हैं जिसका शिलान्यास हम करते हैं, उद्घाटन भी हम ही करते हैं. अटकाना, लटकाना, भटकाना वो समय चला गया. ये जितने पॉलिटिकल कमेंटेटर होते हैं, जिनकी आंखों पर पुराने जमाने के चश्मे टंगे हुए हैं, इन लोगों ने चिल्लाना शुरू कर दिया, लिखना शुरू कर दिया, बोलना शुरू कर दिया. एयरपोर्ट कुछ बनने वाला नहीं है, ये तो चुनाव है ना, इसलिए मोदी यहां पत्थर खड़ा करने आ गया है. इन सब लोगों को आज इस एयरपोर्ट का उद्घाटन एक करारा जवाब है, उनके मुंह पे तमाचा है.
Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar drops yet another letter with regards to his conversation with Delhi Minister Satyendra Jain, with the latest letter detailing at least $20 million in various currency to be converted into rupees and bitcoins. Workers of the MNS protested against Congress leader Rahul Gandhi's remarks on VD Savarkar in Navi Mumbai and were later detained as a result of the protest. The workers of the Bala Saheb Anchi's Shiv Sena also held protests against Rahul Gandhi's remarks over the Savarkar comment at the Shivaji Park, blocking roads and burning effigies of Rahul Gandhi. Leaders and workers of the Congress had gathered at the Election Commission's office in Bengaluru with the party alleging that people's names are being deleted from voter list after they conducted a survey. At least 8 people were reported to have been injured, with 2 in critical condition as an explosion occurred in a section of an explosive chemical plant early this morning at the Codite factory in Tamil Nadu. The factory manufactures chemicals which are mixed to make propellants for small arms and ammunitions. A total of 7 bodies were recovered from the site when a vehicle carrying 12 to 13 people fell into a deep gorge in a village in Chamoli. Rescue operations by SDRF are underway. SDRF has conducted a search and rescue operation near the Tehri Garhwal area in Uttarakhand after a vehicle was reported to have fallen off the road in the region. A family is reported to have been travelling in the vehicle found injured following the incident. Police in Bengaluru have registered a case against 3 minors for allegedly raising pro-Pakistan slogans at a college event in Bengaluru. Kerala's governor and government continue to be at odds after Arif Khan has now called out government's lifelong pension scheme. The exchange comes a day after Kerala High Court has quashed the proposed appointment of Kerala CM's private secretary with his wife as an associate professor at the Malayalam department of the university. BJP leader Tejendrapal Singh Bagda has now taken to social media and has releasing a video of Aam Aadmi Party MLA for Vikas Puri Mahendra Yadav allegedly threatening people for votes.
आम आदमी पार्टी को वोट नहीं दिया, नाली साफ नहीं कराऊंगा, मैं चौक पे खड़ा होकर कह रहा हूं, मेरा काम नहीं होगा, बिल्कुल क्लियर कह के जा रहा हूं, कितनी नाली भर जाना साफ नहीं कराऊंगा.
Searches were being conducted at the residence of a farmer and journalist Mukhtar Baba in Srinagar, along with searches of residences of top LET and TRF terrorists at Srinagar. Searches are being further conducted at the residence of a local TRF commander, Moomin Gulzar, in Srinagar in connection with the investigation of a case related to a recent threat to journalists in the valley. Multi-location raids are being conducted in Chennai following the blast in Coimbatore, with the raids reported to be linked to the terror outfit ISIS, and is the third round of raids in connection with the Coimbatore blast incident. Police in Baramulla seized at least 300 kilograms of narcotics in Baramulla and Jammu and Kashmir. A vehicle was also seized in the incident, where at least a case has been registered at the police station and an investigation now has been initiated in that matter. Steps down as National Conference Chief. Farooq is now unwilling to contest for party chief position, but says that he is ready to contest assembly elections whenever the elections are held. The veteran also says that the party is always prepared for the elections. Winter session of the Parliament to commence from December 7th and will continue till December 29th, and was informed by Prahlad Joshi, a Union Minister of Parliamentary Affairs. North Korean state agency, now KCNN, has released a new image of the country's latest missile launch early Saturday, saying that the massive missile was fired last Friday. North Korea's state media said Kim oversaw the launch of the Hwasong 17 missile a day after its neighbor said that they had detected the launch of an ICBM that showed a potential ability to reach anywhere in the United States. US President Biden has turned 80 and questions are swirling whether he has the acuity and the stamina to run for president again if he chooses to do so. He'll be 86 at the end of the potential second term. Former US President Donald Trump renounced the Justice Department's announcement of a special counsel to investigate his actions. Trump remained defiant as he spoke to supporters at his Florida estate.
We will immediately tackle inflation and bring it down to a level that it was, we were at 0, but actually the best number is 1%. You know that? You don't want it really 0, but we were at 0. We actually got it to exactly 1%, the perfect number. One thing every economist agrees, don't have it 0, have it like at 1%. They even say 1 to 2, but I said let's do 1. And we had it at 1%, and we had it there for a long period of time, and we had the value of the dollar, we had it so that this country could make a lot of money. And I fought other countries where they devalued it.
An airlines plane taking off from Lima's International Airport struck a fire truck on the runway and caught fire. Authorities said the plane's passengers and crew were all safe, but 2 firefighters in the truck were killed. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky said that in the 17 regions there was a difficult situation with the electricity supply, especially in Odessa and Kiev. Ukrainian President further said that heavy fighting continues in the Donbas region, where about 100 Russian attacks were repelled recently. The first train to Kherson since Russia's retreat from the southern Ukrainian city departed from Kiev. Russia withdrew its troops from Kherson on November 11, which was a triumphant milestone in Ukraine's pushback against Moscow's invasion almost 9 months ago. A travel ban remains in effect on the south side of the city of Buffalo after a dangerous lake-effect snowstorm paralyzed parts of western and northern New York. Now, the mayor urged the public to remain indoors except for emergency travel due to the intensity of the storm. Negotiations, at least on those in public, hit a lull at Egypt at the UN climate talk as press conferences with plenaries were postponed or cancelled. Diplomats said that they hope for late-night progress as it changed airline reservations for talks going into extended overtime in Egyptian seaside resort.
My sense is that we're getting close, but obviously there's a background of mistrust. And so it sort of feels like there is the possibility that we could get an outcome, but also it could fall over at the last minute. And I think if that happened, it would be a real shame, because this is as close as we've ever been before.
U.S. State Department officials reiterated that the Prime Minister of Saudi Arabia, Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, is immune from a U.S. lawsuit in killing of a U.S.-based journalist.
Salman is immune from suit in U.S. courts while he holds the office of Prime Minister. He is the head of government. It has nothing to do with the merits of this case. The immunity determination is a legal one. The United States has consistently and across administrations applied these principles to heads of states, heads of governments, and foreign ministers while they are in office. This is an unbroken practice, and it is also something that we expect others to affront to the United States as well.
Malaysians began casting ballots in a tightly contested national election that will determine whether the country's longest ruling coalition can make a comeback after its electoral defeat 4 years ago. Fans poured into Qatar ahead of the Middle East's first World Cup in Doha. Ban alcohol from stadiums during the tournament, and the last-minute decision was largely welcomed by the country's conservative citizens, shrugged off by some fans. Spain trained in Doha as they continued their preparations ahead of the start of the FIFA World Cup in Qatar. Teams began their Group E campaign against Costa Rica with matches against 2014 champions and European rivals Germany and East Asian nations Japan to follow. Cristiano Ronaldo put his recent woes with his club Manchester United to one side as he and his Portugal teammates arrived in Doha, Qatar on Friday ahead of the FIFA World Cup. Portugal begin their World Cup Group H campaign against Ghana next Thursday with matches against Uruguay and South Korea to follow. Brazilian President-elect Luiz Lula da Silva backed Brazil to win the World Cup in Qatar, stating that Italy was not playing this season, while Cristiano Ronaldo was not playing like he did 15 years ago. Portugal's head coach Fernando Santos spoke to media as Portugal arrived in Doha, Qatar early Saturday morning ahead of the FIFA World Cup, stating that he hoped it was going to be a great World Cup and that Portugal will also do well in the sporting aspect. Belgium and the likes of Kevin De Bruyne, Eden Hazard and Romelu Lukaku arrived in Doha before the start of the FIFA World Cup. Head coach Roberto Martinez's side began their World Cup Group F campaign against Canada next Wednesday, with matches against Morocco and Croatia to follow. Ghana landed in Doha to participate in the World Cup after missing out in Russia 2018, with few expecting the Black Stars to cause a stir in Qatar. The teams are wearing traditional smocks, which are from North Ghana and typically worn by chiefs as exited their flight. Masnad Ali Al-Mohanadi, a falconer and a FIFA fan, attached flags of Qatar and Ecuador, two teams that will kick off the tournament to two drones and flew the machines above in order to predict the winner of the first match. The Falcon chose the Ecuadorian flag. Players of the Everton Football Club have now climbed the iconic Sydney Harbour Bridge as the Premier League club continued its tour of Australia. The team will face Scottish champions Celtic, followed by a match with Australian A-League side Western Sydney on Wednesday before returning home. And Andre Rublev fought back from a set down to upset second-seeded Stefanos Tsitsipas and reached the last four of the ATP finals in Turin. Having reached the semis in the tournament for the first time, Rublev will now face number 3 seed Casper Ruud in the semi-finals.
40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, Beto has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96.
All right, viewers, get the breaking news coming in right now. Manika Batra has created history by becoming the first ever Indian female paddler to win a medal at Asian Cup table tennis tournament. Big news coming in. She won a bronze medal in style by beating world number 6 and 3-time Asian champion Hina Hayata 4-2 in the bronze medal bout. That's big news coming in, viewers, right now. Good news coming in as Manika Batra wins historic bronze at the Asian Cup after beating the Japanese Hina Hayata, world number 6 and seeded 3rd, to become the first Indian woman to win a medal at the event.
Following the Coimbatore blast incident, frisking, raids and searches have increased in the state of Tamil Nadu. Particularly in Chennai, the Tamil Nadu police have been starting to gather information and identify people who have links to ISIS and PFI and any other banned organization. Similar searches also happened on 10th of November and 15th of November, and today early in the morning for the 3rd time the Chennai City Police conducted raids in 4 places, in places such as Veperi, Oteri, Seven Vills, etc. in Chennai city. And these searches are mainly conducted to in the places where the people who have been found as having links to banned organizations in the past, and the police also try to identify if they are able to get any substantial evidences from their houses. And the details of exactly what was seized from these searches is yet to be released by the Tamil Nadu police. This is Vashni Ramu along with camera person Dilip from Chennai for Republic TV.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Protest which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
एजेंसियों ने उनको झूठे आरोप में फंसाए, सत्येंद्र जैन को, और फिर आखिर में कहते हैं कि कोर्ट ने ईडी को कहा था कि वीडियो रिलीज नहीं करना है। इसका मतलब कोर्ट और ईडी की बात हुई होगी। तो जब कोर्ट और ईडी की बात हुई, तब कोर्ट ने ईडी को क्यों नहीं बोला कि आपने इसको झूठे केस में फंसाया हुआ है, इसको निकाल दो, इसको जाने दो? क्यों केवल उन्होंने वीडियो के लिए बोला? अरे भाई, अगर झूठे केस में फंसाया है तो कोर्ट को बोलना चाहिए था ईडी को कि भाई जाने दो, क्यों फंसाया हुआ है। मगर कोर्ट केवल वीडियो के लिए बोलती है कि वीडियो रिलीज नहीं करना। क्या वहां सीसीटीवी कैमरा हमने लगाया था? जो जेल प्रशासन है, जो जेल मंत्री है, ये जेल दिल्ली सरकार के अधीन है। केजरीवाल जी यही तो कहते थे कि रिकॉर्डिंग कर लो। हमने जगह जगह सीसीटीवी कैमरा लगा दिया है। तो अगर उन्होंने सीसीटीवी कैमरा लगाया और उसमें रिकॉर्डिंग हो गई, तो आप उससे क्यों डर रहे हैं?
आज हमारे उप मुख्यमंत्री ने मेडिकल साइंस का भी मजाक उड़ाया और अपना भी मजाक उड़ाया। वो कह रहे ये फिजियोथेरेपी चल रही है। मैं आपसे पूछना चाहता हूं, ये फिजियोथेरेपी होती है? कोई चंपी मालिश कर रहा है, कोई पैर दबा रहा है, कोई हाथ दबा रहा है। एक बार भी सत्येंद्र जैन को अगर पीठ में इतना दर्द है और उसकी सर्जरी हुई है तो उसके मुंह से उआ नहीं निकला, उसको दर्द नहीं हुआ। वो ऐसे पलट रहा है, उल्टा हो रहा है। और मनीष सिसोदिया जी कह रहे हैं नेक में प्रेशर डाल रहे हैं, पैर में प्रेशर डाल रहे हैं। ये फिजियोथेरेपी है। मैं गुजरात के लोगों को कहना चाहता हूं, देखिए भैया दिल्ली में फिजियोथेरेपी कैसे होती है। अगर हेल्थ मिनिस्टर
आप सभी को देखकर आज मन बहुत ही प्रसन्न हो गया, बहुत ही अच्छा लग रहा है। मैं आप सभी का महादेव की नगरी काशी में काशिल तमिल संगमम में हृदय से स्वागत करता हूं।
இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியிலே கலந்து கொண்டு சிறப்பித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கும் உத்தரப்பிரதேச மாநில கவர்னர் திருமதி ஆனந்திபென் அவர்களே, உத்தரப்பிரதேச மாநில முதல்வர் யோகி ஆதித்யநாத் அவர்களே, மத்திய அமைச்சரவையில் என்னுடைய சகாக்கள் தர்மேந்திர பிரதான் அவர்களே, முருகன் அவர்களே, உலக புகழ்பெற்ற இசையமைப்பாளர் இசைஞானி இளையராஜா அவர்களே, முன்னாள் மத்திய அமைச்சர் பொன் ராதாகிருஷ்ணன் அவர்களே, மேலும் இங்கே வந்திருக்கின்ற பெரியோர்களே, தாய்மார்களே, உலகத்திலேயே பழமையான வாழ்க்கை வரலாற்றை கொண்டிருக்கின்ற இந்த காசி மாநகருக்கு காசி தமிழ்ச் சங்கமம் என்ற நிகழ்ச்சியிலே கலந்து கொள்வதற்காக தமிழகத்திலிருந்து வந்திருக்கின்ற என்னுடைய விருந்தினர்களே, உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வருக வருக என வரவேற்று வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன்.
हमारे देश में संगमों की बड़ी महिमा, बड़ा महत्व रहा है। नदियों और धाराओं के संगम से लेकर विचारों, विचारधाराओं, ज्ञान, विज्ञान और समाजों, संस्कृतियों के हर संगम को हमने सेलिब्रेट किया है। ये सेलिब्रेशन वास्तव में भारत की विविधताओं और विशेषताओं का सेलिब्रेशन है और इसलिए काशिल तमिल संगमम अपने आप में विशेष है, अद्वितीय है.
நம்முடைய இந்திய திருநாட்டில் சங்கம திருவிழாக்கள், சங்கமங்கள் எப்போதுமே மிக சிறப்பாக கொண்டாடப்படுகின்றன. அது நதிகளின் சங்கமமாக இருக்கட்டும், கொள்கைகள் எண்ணங்களின் சங்கமமாக இருக்கட்டும், ஞானம் விஞ்ஞானம் போன்றவற்றின் சங்கமமாக இருக்கட்டும், சமூகம் கலாச்சாரம் இவற்றின் சங்கமமாக இருக்கட்டும், சங்கமம் ஒவ்வொன்றையும் நாம் ஒரு விழாவாக கொண்டாடி வருகிறோம். இந்த நாடு பல வேற்றுமைகள், சிறப்புகள் கொண்ட ஒரு நாடு. அதை கொண்டாடவே இப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு சங்கம திருவிழா காசி தமிழ் சங்கமம் தன்னுடைய இந்த விளையாட்டு விழா நிகழ்ச்சிகளிலே ஒரு தனித்துவம், சிறப்பு கொண்டிருக்கிறது.
आज हमारे सामने एक और पूरे भारत को अपने आप में समेटे हमारी सांस्कृतिक राजधानी काशी है, तो दूसरी ओर भारत की प्राचीनता और गौरव का केंद्र हमारा तमिलनाडु और तमिल संस्कृति है. ये संगम भी गंगा यमुना के संगम जितना ही पवित्र है. ये गंगा यमुना जितनी ही अनंत संभावनाओं और सामर्थ्य को समेटे हुए हैं.
காசி என்ற இந்த திருநகரம் பழமை வாய்ந்தது, சிறப்பு வாய்ந்தது. அதைப் போலவே தமிழ்நாடும் பழமை வாய்ந்தது, கலாச்சார பெருமை வாய்ந்தது. இந்த இரண்டு நகரங்களின் சங்கமம் இங்கே இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியின் மூலமாக, இந்த ஒரு மாத கால நிகழ்ச்சியின் மூலமாக நடக்கவிருக்கிறது.
मैं काशी और तमिलनाडु के सभी लोगों का इस आयोजन के लिए हार्दिक बधाई देता हूं। मैं देश के शिक्षा मंत्रालय और उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार को भी शुभकामनाएं देता हूं, जिन्होंने एक माह के इस व्यापक कार्यक्रम को साकार किया है। इसमें बीएचयू और आईआईटी मद्रास जैसे महत्वपूर्ण शिक्षा संस्थान भी सहयोग कर रहे हैं। विशेष रूप से मैं काशी और तमिलनाडु के विद्वानों का, छात्रों का अभिनंदन करता हूं।
காசியில் உள்ள மக்களுக்கும் தமிழ்நாட்டு மக்களுக்கும் நான் என்னுடைய நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். நாட்டின் கல்வி அமைச்சகம், உத்தரப்பிரதேசத்தின் மாநில அரசு இரண்டும் இணைந்து இந்த விழாவுக்கான ஏற்பாடுகளை செய்திருக்கிறது. பனாரஸ் இந்து யூனிவர்சிட்டி, ஐஐடி மெட்ராஸ் இரண்டும் இணைந்து ஏற்பாடுகளை கவனித்திருக்கிறது. குறிப்பாக தமிழ்நாட்டின் வித்வான்களுக்கு நான் என்னுடைய நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன்.
साथियों, हमारे यहां ऋषियों ने कहा है, एको अहम बहुश्याम, अर्थात एक ही चेतना अलग अलग रूपों में प्रकट होती है। काशी और तमिलनाडु के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में इस फिलॉसफी को हम साक्षात देख सकते हैं.
நண்பர்களே, நம் நாட்டில் ஒரு கொள்கை உள்ளது. ஏகோ அகம் பகுஷ்யாம் என்பது அந்த கொள்கை. அதாவது ஒரே உண்மை, ஆனால் அது பல ரூபங்களில் வெளிப்படுகிறது என்பதாகும். காசியும் தமிழ்நாடும் இந்த விஷயத்தில் ஒன்றிணைந்து இருக்கிறது என்பது என்னுடைய எண்ணம்.
काशी और तमिलनाडु दोनों ही संस्कृति और सभ्यता के टाइमलेस सेंटर्स हैं. दोनों क्षेत्र संस्कृत और तमिल जैसी विश्व की सबसे प्राचीन भाषाओं के केंद्र है. काशी में बाबा विश्वनाथ है तो तमिलनाडु में भगवान रामेश्वरम का आशीर्वाद है. काशी और तमिलनाडु दोनों शिवमय है, दोनों शक्तिमय है. एक स्वयं में काशी है तो तमिलनाडु में दक्षिण काशी है. काशी कांची के रूप में दोनों की सप्तपुरियों में अपनी महत्ता है.
காசியும் தமிழ்நாடும் இரண்டுமே தன்னுடைய கலாச்சாரத்தில் சிறந்து விளங்குகிறது. இரண்டு இடங்களும் வடமொழி சம்ஸ்கிருதம், தமிழ் இரண்டு மொழிகளிலும் சிறந்து விளங்குகிறது. காசியினுடைய பாபா விஸ்வநாத்தும் ராமேஸ்வரத்தினுடைய ராமேஸ்வரரும் பெருமை சேர்க்கிறார்கள். காசி தமிழ்நாடு இரண்டும் சிவமயமானது, சக்திமயமானது. காசி தமிழ்நாடு இரண்டும் திருக்கோயில்களுக்கு பிரபலமானது. தமிழகத்திலே காசி, தென்காசி என்ற ஊர் பிரபலமானது. காசி, காஞ்சி இந்த இரண்டு நகரங்களும் 7 முக்கியமான நகரங்களில் ஒன்றானவை.
काशी और तमिलनाडु दोनों संगीत, साहित्य और कला के अद्भुत स्रोत भी हैं. काशी का तबला और तमिलनाडु का तन्नुमाई. काशी में बनारसी साड़ी मिलेगी तो तमिलनाडु का कांजीवरम सिल्क पूरी दुनिया में फेमस है.
காசி தமிழ்நாடு இரண்டுமே கலை, கலாச்சாரம், தங்களுடைய பண்பாடு ஆகியவற்றில் சிறந்து விளங்குகின்றன. காசியிலே தபேலா என்றால் தமிழகத்திலே தன்னுமை சிறந்து விளங்குகிறது. காசியிலே காசிப்பட்டு சிறந்தது என்றால் தமிழகத்திலே காஞ்சிப்பட்டு சிறந்து விளங்குகிறது.
दोनों भारतीय अध्यात्म के सबसे महान आचार्यों की जन्मभूमि और कर्मभूमि है. काशी भक्त तुलसी की धरती तो तमिलनाडु संत तिरुवल्लुवर की भक्ति भूमि. आप जीवन के हर क्षेत्र में, लाइफ के हर डायमेंशन में काशी और तमिलनाडु के अलग अलग रंगों में इस एक जैसी ऊर्जा के दर्शन कर सकते हैं.
காஞ்சியும் தமிழ்நாடும் பல்வேறு தலைவர்கள், யுக புருஷர்களின் ஜென்மபூமி. காசியிலே துளசிதாசர் பிறந்தார் என்றால் தமிழகத்திலே திருவள்ளுவர் பிறந்து தமிழின் பெருமையை வளப்படுத்தி இருக்கிறார். உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் பல்வேறு வகையான தத்துவங்களை இந்த காசியும் தமிழ்நாடும் அளிக்க வல்லது என்பதை நான் சொல்ல விரும்புகிறேன்.
आज भी तमिल विवाह परंपरा में काशी यात्रा का जिक्र होता है, यानी तमिल युवाओं के जीवन की नई यात्रा से काशी यात्रा को जोड़ा जाता है. ये है तमिल दिलों में काशी के लिए अविनाशी प्रेम, जो न अतीत में कभी मिटा न भविष्य में कभी मिटेगा. यही एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत की वो परंपरा है जिसे हमारे पूर्वजों ने जिया था, और आज ये काशी तमिल संगमम फिर से उसके गौरव को आगे बढ़ा रहा है.
தமிழகத்தின் திருமணங்களிலே காசி யாத்திரை என்று ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி உண்டு. தன்னுடைய வாழ்க்கையின் ஒரு புதிய அத்தியாயத்தை தொடங்கும் முன்னர் திருமணத்தின் மணமகன் காசி யாத்திரை செல்வதாக அங்கே ஒரு வழக்கம் உண்டு. இவ்வாறு காசிக்கும் தமிழ்நாட்டிற்கும் இடையே ஒரு நீண்ட பந்தம் நெடுங்காலமாக இருந்து வருகிறது.
साथियों, काशी के निर्माण में, काशी के विकास में भी तमिलनाडु ने अभूतपूर्व योगदान दिया है. तमिलनाडु में जन्मे डॉक्टर सर्वपल्ली राधाकृष्णन बीएचयू के पूर्व कुलपति थे. उनके योगदान को आज भी बीएचयू याद करता है. श्री राजेश्वर शास्त्री जैसे तमिल मूल के प्रसिद्ध वैदिक विद्वान काशी में रहे. उन्होंने रामघाट पर सांगवेद विद्यालय की स्थापना की. ऐसे ही पट्टाभिराम शास्त्री जी, जो कि हनुमान घाट में रहते थे, उन्हें भी काशी के लोग याद करते हैं.
காசியை நிர்மாணித்ததில் காசியின் வளர்ச்சியில் தமிழர்களின் பங்கு பல உள்ளது. எடுத்துக்காட்டாக சர்வப்பள்ளி ராதாகிருஷ்ணன் அவர்கள் பனாரஸ் இந்து யூனிவர்சிட்டியின் வளர்ச்சிக்கு பெரும் பங்காற்றியுள்ளார். இதனை இன்றும் பனாரஸ் இந்து யூனிவர்சிட்டி நினைத்து பார்க்கிறது. இவர் மட்டுமல்ல, ராஜேஸ்வர் சாஸ்திரி என்பவர் ராம்காட் பகுதியில் ஒரு சாமவேத பாடசாலை நிறுவி இங்கே வேதம் வளர துணை புரிந்திருக்கிறார். மேலும் பட்டாபிராம் சாஸ்திரி என்பவர் ஹனுமான்காட் பகுதியில் வாழ்ந்து அங்கே ஒரு திருக்கோவிலையும் நிர்மாணித்திருக்கிறார்.
आप काशी भ्रमण करेंगे तो देखेंगे कि हरिश्चंद्र घाट पर काशी काम कोटीश्वर पंचायतन मंदिर है, जो कि एक तमिलियन मंदिर है. केदार घाट पर भी 200 वर्ष पुराना कुमार स्वामी मठ है तथा मार्कंडेय आश्रम है. यहां हनुमान घाट और केदार घाट के आसपास बड़ी संख्या में तमिलनाडु के लोग रहते हैं, जिन्होंने पीढ़ियों से काशी के लिए अभूतपूर्व योगदान दिए हैं.
இங்கே நீங்கள் காசி நகரை சுற்றி பார்க்கவிருக்கிறீர்கள். ஹரிச்சந்திர காட் என்கின்ற அந்த படித்துறைக்கு அருகிலே காசி காமகோட்டீஸ்வர் பஞ்சாயத்தன் திருக்கோயில் அமைந்திருக்கிறது. அதனை பார்ப்பீர்கள். இது தமிழ்நாட்டின் ஒரு பண்பாட்டை காட்டுகின்ற ஒரு கோயில். அதுபோலவே கேதார்காட் பகுதியில் 200 வருட பழமையான குமாரசாமி மடமும் மார்க்கண்டேய ஆசிரமும் இருக்கிறது. ஹனுமான்காட் பகுதியில் தமிழ்நாட்டை சேர்ந்த பலர் வசிக்கிறார்கள். இவற்றையெல்லாம் நீங்கள் இந்த காசியை சுற்றி பார்க்கும் போது பார்ப்பீர்கள்.
तमिलनाडु की एक और महान विभूति, महान कवि श्री सुब्रमण्यम भारती जी, जो कि महान स्वतंत्रता सेनानी भी थे, वो भी कितने समय तक काशी में रहे. यही मिशन कॉलेज और जयनारायण कॉलेज में उन्होंने पढ़ाई की थी. काशी से वो ऐसे जुड़े कि काशी उनका हिस्सा बन गई. कहते हैं कि अपनी पॉपुलर मूछें भी उन्होंने यही रखी थी. ऐसे कितने ही व्यक्तित्वों ने, कितनी ही परंपराओं ने, कितनी ही आस्थाओं ने काशी और तमिलनाडु को राष्ट्रीय एकता के सूत्र से जोड़कर रखा है. अब बीएचयू ने सुब्रमण्यम भारती के नाम से चेयर की स्थापना करके अपना गौरव और बढ़ाया है.
தமிழ்நாட்டை சேர்ந்த மற்றொரு மிகவும் முக்கியமான நபர் மகாகவி சுப்பிரமணிய பாரதியார் இங்கே காசியிலே வாழ்ந்திருக்கிறார். பல ஆண்டு காலம் வாழ்ந்திருக்கிறார். அவர் இங்கே மிஷன் கல்லூரியிலும் ஜெயநாராயண் கல்லூரியிலும் படித்திருக்கிறார். காசியிலேதான் அவர் தன்னுடைய முறுக்கு மீசையை வைக்க ஆரம்பித்தார் என்று சொல்லுகிறார்கள். நம்முடைய பனாரஸ் இந்து யூனிவர்சிட்டி பாரதியார் இருக்கை என்ற ஒரு இருக்கையை ஏற்படுத்தி பாரதியாரையும் தமிழையும் சிறப்பிக்கவிருக்கிறது.
साथियों, काशी तमिल संगमम का ये आयोजन तब हो रहा है जब भारत ने अपनी आजादी के अमृत काल में प्रवेश किया है. अमृत काल में हमारे संकल्प पूरे देश की एकता और एकजुट प्रयासों से पूरे होंगे. भारत वो राष्ट्र है जिसने हजारों वर्षों से संभो मनासी जानताम के मंत्र से एक दूसरे के मनों को जानते हुए, सम्मान करते हुए स्वाभाविक सांस्कृतिक एकता को जिया है.
காஷ்மீர் காசி தமிழ் சங்கமம் என்ற இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி சுதந்திரத்தின் அமிர்த காலமான இந்த தொடக்க காலத்தில் நடைபெறுகிறது. நம்முடைய நாட்டில் சம்போ மனசி ஜான்தாம் என்ற ஒரு பழமொழி உண்டு. இதன் பொருள் என்னவென்றால் ஒருவருக்கொருவர் மனதை புரிந்து கொண்டு நடக்க வேண்டும் என்பதுதான் இந்த காசி தமிழ்ச் சங்கமம் நிகழ்ச்சி இதைத்தான் வெளிப்படுத்துகிறது.
हमारे देश में सुबह उठकर सौराष्ट्र सोमनाथम से लेकर सेतु बंधे तु रामेशम तक 12 ज्योतिर्लिंगों के स्मरण की परंपरा है. हम देश की आध्यात्मिक एकता को याद करके हमारा दिन शुरू करते हैं. हम स्नान करते समय, पूजा करते समय भी मंत्र पढ़ते हैं. गंगे च यमुने चैव गोदावरी सरस्वती नर्मदे सिंधु कावेरी जले अस्मिन् सन्निधिं कुरु. अर्थात गंगा यमुना से लेकर गोदावरी और कावेरी तक सभी नदियां हमारे जल में निवास करें. यानी हम पूरे भारत की नदियों में स्नान करने की भावना करते हैं.
நாம் காலையில் எழுந்ததும் சொல்லுகின்ற ஒரு மந்திர ஸ்லோகம் என்னவென்றால், சௌராஷ்டிரே சோமநாதம் என்பதிலிருந்து தொடங்கி சேதுபந்தேது ராமேஸ்வர் என்ற அந்த 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கங்களை பற்றி நாம் சொல்லி அவற்றை மனதிலே நினைத்து நம்முடைய நாளை தொடங்குகிறோம். இவ்வாறு தேச ஒற்றுமை உணர்வை தூண்டுகின்ற அந்த ஒரு ஸ்லோகத்தோடு தான் நமது நாள் தொடங்குகிறது. அது மட்டுமல்ல, பூஜை செய்யும் போதும் குளிக்கும் போதும் கங்கேஜ யமுனே தெய்வ கோதாவரி சரஸ்வதி நர்மதே சிந்து காவேரி ஜலேஸ்மின் தன்னிரும் குரு என்கின்ற மந்திரத்தை சொல்லுகிறோம். இதன் பொருள் என்னவென்றால், கங்கை, யமுனை, கோதாவரி, காவேரி போன்ற அந்த புனித நதிகளின் ஆசீர்வாதங்கள், அதிலே குளித்த புண்ணியம் நமக்கு கிடைக்கட்டும் என்பதாகும். இவ்வாறு தேச ஒற்றுமை என்பதைத்தான் இந்த மந்திரங்கள் எல்லாம் நமக்கு உணர்த்துகின்றன.
हमें आजादी के बाद हजारों वर्षों की इस परंपरा को, इस विरासत को मजबूत करना था. इस देश का एकता सूत्र बनाना था. लेकिन दुर्भाग्य से इसके लिए बहुत प्रयास नहीं किए गए. काशी तमिल संगमम आज इस संकल्प के लिए एक प्लेटफॉर्म बनेगा. ये हमें हमारे इस कर्तव्यों का बोध कराएगा और राष्ट्रीय एकता को मजबूत करने के लिए ऊर्जा देगा.
சுதந்திரம் அடைந்த பிறகு நாம் இந்த தேச ஒற்றுமையை வளர்க்கும் இந்த செயலை செய்து நாட்டை வளப்படுத்தி இருக்க வேண்டும். ஆனால் பல்வேறு காரணங்களாக இது நடக்காமல் போய்விட்டது. இப்போது இந்த காசி தமிழ்ச்சங்கமம் என்ற இந்த போன்ற நிகழ்ச்சிகளின் மூலம் தேச ஒற்றுமையை வளர்க்கின்ற பணியை நாம் செய்யவிருக்கிறோம்.
साथियों, भारत का स्वरूप क्या है, शरीर क्या है, ये विष्णु पुराण का एक श्लोक हमें बताता है, जो कहता है, उत्तरम यत् समुद्रस्य हिमाद्रश्चैव दक्षिणम वर्षम तद भारतम नाम भारती यत्र संतति. अर्थात भारत वो जो हिमालय से हिंद महासागर तक की सभी विविधताओं और विशेषताओं को समेटे हुए है और उसकी हर संतान भारतीय है.
நம்முடைய நாடு என்றால் என்ன? இதனுடைய இந்த பரப்பு, உடல் சரீரம் என்பது என்ன என்பதை பற்றி விஷ்ணு புராணத்தில் ஒரு ஸ்லோகம் உள்ளது. இந்த ஸ்லோகம் சொல்கின்ற கருத்து என்னவென்றால், வடக்கே இமாலயத்திலிருந்து தெற்கிலே குமரி வரை இந்த நாடு நம்முடைய ஒற்றுமைகள் வேற்றுமைகள் இவற்றோடு பலமாக விளங்குகின்ற ஒரு நாடு என்று சொல்லுகிறது.
भारत की इन जड़ों को, इन रूट्स को अगर हमें अनुभव करना है तो हम देख सकते हैं कि उत्तर और दक्षिण हजारों किलोमीटर दूर होते हुए भी कितने करीब है. संगम तमिल साहित्य में हजारों मील दूर बहती गंगा का गौरवगान किया गया था. तमिल ग्रंथ कलितोगे में वाराणसी के लोगों की प्रशंसा की गई है. हमारे पूर्वजों ने तिरुपुगल के जरिए भगवान मुरुगा का और काशी की महिमा एक साथ गाई थी. दक्षिण का काशी कहे जाने वाले तेन काशी की स्थापना की थी.
இந்திய திருநாட்டின் இந்த மூலங்களை வேர்களை நாம் பாதுகாக்க வேண்டும். இந்த போன்ற சங்கமம் நிகழ்ச்சிகளால் தான் இதனை பாதுகாக்க முடியும். தமிழின் சங்க இலக்கியத்தில் பல்வேறு காசியை பற்றிய செய்திகள் கிடைக்கின்றன. கலித்தொகையில் செய்திகள் கிடைக்கின்றன. திருப்புகழில் காசியை பற்றியும் முருகனை பற்றியும் பாடப்பட்ட பாடல்கள் கிடைக்கின்றன. தமிழகத்திலே தென்காசி என்ற ஒரு ஊர் இருக்கிறது என்பது உங்களுக்கெல்லாம் தெரியும்.
साथियों, ये भौतिक दूरियां और ये भाषा भेद को तोड़ने वाला अपनत्व ही था जो स्वामी कुमार गुरु पर तमिलनाडु से काशी आए और इसे अपनी कर्मभूमि बनाया था. धर्मापुरम आधीनम के स्वामी कुमार गुरु पर ने यहां केदार घाट पर केदारेश्वर मंदिर का निर्माण कराया था. बाद में उनके शिष्यों ने तंजावुर जिले में कावेरी नदी के किनारे काशी विश्वनाथ मंदिर की स्थापना की थी.
பரப்பளவின் அடிப்படையிலான இந்த தூரம் எப்படி குறுகிவிட்டது என்பதை இங்கே பார்க்கிறீர்கள் அல்லவா? இத்தகைய ஒரு எண்ணத்தை குமரகுருபர சுவாமிகள் காட்டியுள்ளார். அவர் தமிழகத்திலிருந்து இங்கே வந்து கேதார்காட் பகுதியில் ஒரு மடத்தை நிறுவி தமிழையும் பாரதத்தின் ஒற்றுமையையும் நிலைநாட்டினார். பிறகு தமிழ்நாட்டிற்கு சென்று தஞ்சாவூர் மாவட்டத்தில் காசி விஸ்வநாதர் கோயில் ஒன்றையும் நிர்மாணித்தார்.
मनोन्मणियम सुंदर नारजी ने तमिलनाडु के राज्य गीत तमिल ताई वार्तु को लिखा है. कहा जाता है कि उनके गुरु कोडगा नल्लूर सुंदर स्वामीगल जी ने काशी के मणिकर्णिका घाट पर काफी समय बिताया था. खुद मनोन्मणियम सुंदर नारजी पर भी काशी का बहुत प्रभाव था. तमिलनाडु में जन्म लेने वाले रामानुजाचार्य जैसे संत भी हजारों मील चलकर काशी से कश्मीर तक की यात्रा करते थे. आज भी उनके ज्ञान को प्रमाण माना जाता है.
மனோன்மணியம் சுந்தரனார் அவருடைய குருநாதர். மனோன்மணியம் சுந்தரனார் தமிழ்தாய் வாழ்த்தினை எழுதியவர். அவருடைய குருநாதர் கோடகநல்லூர் சுந்தர சுவாமிகள் என்று அழைக்கப்படுபவர். இங்கே மணிகர்ணிகா காட் என்கின்ற அந்த படித்துறை அருகிலே வந்து சில காலம் வாழ்ந்து அங்கே ஒரு திருக்கோவிலையும் அமைத்திருக்கிறார்.
श्री राजगोपालाचारी जी की लिखी रामायण और महाभारत से दक्षिण से उत्तर तक पूरा देश आज भी इंस्पिरेशन लेता है. मुझे याद है मेरे एक टीचर ने मुझे कहा था कि तुमने रामायण और महाभारत तो पढ़ ली होगी, लेकिन अगर इसे गहराई से समझना है तो जब भी तुम्हें मौका मिले तुम राजा जी ने जो रामायण और महाभारत लिखेंगे वो पढ़ोगे तो तुम्हें कुछ समझ आएगा. मेरा अनुभव है रामानुजाचार्य और शंकराचार्य से लेकर राजा जी और सर्वपल्ली राधाकृष्ण जी तक दक्षिण के विद्वानों ने भारतीय दर्शन को समझे बिना हम भारत को नहीं जान सकते. ये महापुरुष है, उनको हमें समझना होगा.
தமிழகத்தின் சக்கரவர்த்தி ராஜகோபாலாச்சாரியார் அவர்கள் ராமாயணத்தையும் மகாபாரதத்தையும் எழுதியிருக்கிறார். என்னுடைய ஆசிரியர் எங்களிடத்திலே சொன்னார், நீ ராமாயணத்தையும் மகாபாரதத்தையும் படித்திருக்கலாம். ஆனால் சக்கரவர்த்தி ராஜகோபாலாச்சாரியார் எழுதிய இந்த இரு காவியங்களையும் நீ படிக்கவில்லை என்றால் அது முழுமை பெறாது என்று அவர் சொன்னார். என்னுடைய அனுபவத்தில் ராமானுஜாச்சாரியார், சங்கராச்சாரியார் ஆகியோர் தென்னகத்திலிருந்து வட இந்தியா வந்து காசி, காஷ்மீர் முதல் சென்று இங்கே ஒரு ஒற்றுமை உணர்வை ஏற்படுத்தி இருக்கிறார்கள். அந்த ஒற்றுமை உணர்வை நாம் பாதுகாத்து வளர்த்திட வேண்டும்.
साथियों, आज भारत ने अपनी विरासत पर गर्व का पंच प्राण सामने रखा है. दुनिया में किसी भी देश के पास कोई प्राचीन विरासत होती है तो वो देश उस पर गर्व करता है, उसे गर्व से दुनिया के सामने प्रमोट करता है. हम इजिप्ट के पिरामिड से लेकर इटली के कोलोसियम और पीसा की मीनार तक ऐसे कितने ही उदाहरण देख सकते हैं.
பாரதத்தின் பழம் பெருமையை, பழைய கால வளர்ச்சியை நாம் இன்று பார்க்கிறோம். உலகத்தில் உள்ள பல நாடுகள் தங்களிடம் உள்ள பழமையான சில செய்திகளை உலகிற்கு வெளிச்சம் போட்டு காட்டுகின்றன. எடுத்துக்காட்டாக எகிப்தில் உள்ள பிரமிடுகள், இத்தாலியில் உள்ள கொலோசியம் போன்றவை. இவற்றையெல்லாம் உலகிற்கு எடுத்து அவர்கள் சொல்லுகிறார்கள்.
हमारे पास भी दुनिया की सबसे प्राचीन भाषा तमिल है. आज तक ये भाषा उतनी ही पॉपुलर है, उतनी ही लाइव है. दुनिया में लोगों को पता चलता है कि विश्व की ओल्डेस्ट लैंग्वेज भारत में है तो उन्हें आश्चर्य होता है, लेकिन हम उसके गौरवगान में पीछे रहते हैं.
இந்தியாவிலும் நம்முடைய திருநாட்டிலும் பழமையான ஒரு விஷயம் உள்ளது. அது என்னவென்றால் தமிழ் மொழி. இந்த தமிழ் மொழியின் பழம் பெருமையை நாம் உலகிற்கு எடுத்து சொல்ல வேண்டும். இந்தியாவிலே இப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு பழமையான மொழி இருக்கிறது என்பதை கேட்டு உலக மக்கள் மிகவும் ஆச்சரியமடைகிறார்கள். அந்த மொழியை நாம் கௌரவம் தந்து வளர்க்க வேண்டும், பாராட்ட வேண்டும்.
ये हम 130 करोड़ देशवासियों की जिम्मेदारी है कि हमें तमिल की इस विरासत को बचाना भी है. उसे
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow.
வளர்த்திட வேண்டும்.
साथियों, काशिल तमिल संगमम मैं मानता हूं ये शब्दों से ज्यादा अनुभव का विषय है. अपनी इस काशी यात्रा के दौरान आप उनकी मेमोरी से जुड़ने वाले हैं तो आपके जीवन की पूंजी बन जाएंगे. मेरे काशीवासी आपके सत्कार में कोई कमी नहीं छोड़ेंगे.
நண்பர்களே, இந்த காசி தமிழ்ச்சங்கம் என்பது நான் நினைக்கிறேன் வார்த்தைகளால் சொல்லிவிட முடியாத ஒரு அனுபவமாக உங்களுக்கு இருக்கும். இந்த அனுபவங்களையும் நினைவுகளையும் சுமந்து கொண்டு நீங்கள் உங்களுடைய ஊருக்கு திரும்பிச் செல்வீர்கள் என்று நான் உறுதியாக நம்புகிறேன். அத்தகைய எண்ணத்தை, நினைவினை இந்த காசி நகரத்து மக்கள் உங்களுக்கு அளிப்பார்கள் என்ற உறுதியான நம்பிக்கை எனக்கு இருக்கிறது.
मैं चाहता हूं तमिलनाडु और दक्षिण के दूसरे राज्यों में भी इस तरह के आयोजन हो. देश के दूसरे हिस्सों से लोग वहां जाएं, भारत को जिए, भारत को जाने. मेरी कामना है काशी तमिल संगमम, इससे जो अमृत निकले उसे युवा के लिए रिसर्च और अनुसंधान के जरिए आगे बढ़ाएं। ये बीज आगे राष्ट्रीय एकता का वटवृक्ष बने। राष्ट्र हित ही हमारा हित है। नाट्यो नलने नमद नलन, ये मंत्र हमारे देशवासी का जीवन मंत्र बनना चाहिए। इसी भावना के साथ आप सभी को एक बार फिर ढेरों शुभकामनाएं।
இந்த காசி தமிழ் சங்கமம் நிகழ்ச்சி போல பல மாநிலங்களிலிருந்தும் மக்கள் இங்கே வர வேண்டும். இங்கிருந்தும் தமிழ்நாட்டிற்கு பிற மாநிலங்களுக்கு மக்கள் செல்ல வேண்டும். ஒற்றுமை உணர்வு வளர வேண்டும். நாட்டு நலனே நமது நலன் என்பதை நாம் மனதிலே இருத்தி செயல்பட வேண்டும் என்று கூறிக்கொண்டு
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। धन्यवाद। वणक्कम।
Here's some breaking development coming in right now. Big breaking news coming in connection with Liquorgate. The ED remand copy says that the accused Vijay Nair had sent recommendations on the liquor policy and he stays in accommodation allocated to our Army Party Neta. So we have access, Republic TV has accessed the Vijay Nair remand copy has been accessed by Republic, where a couple of details have come out, including that Nair stays in Aam Aadmi Party Neta's accommodation, and he also pretended to be the Delhi Excise Department OSD. Joining me is our senior editor Shravan Sen to take us through all the details of the remand copy accessed. Shravan, take us through the details of that copy accessed exclusively by Republic TV.
Well, in fact, remember, Vijay Nair was first placed under arrest by the Central Bureau of Investigation, and thereafter the custody was taken by the Enforcement Directorate. Now, in the remand copy that has now been accessed by the Republic TV, some sensational details that are emerging. One, the connection that Vijay Nair, who happens to be just a volunteer of the Aam Aadmi Party, was actually staying at the government accommodation of one of the cabinet ministers of Arvind Kejriwal, that is Kailash Gehlot, who happens to be the Minister of Transport and Revenue. In fact, Vijay Nair was staying in the government accommodation officially that was allotted to him in civil lines. Not just that, he was also introducing himself as a senior official as the OSD to the Delhi Excise Department, even though he was a volunteer in charge of the media and communication of the Aam Aadmi Party to one of the liquor manufacturers. It also turns out that the excise policy, which was basically drafted, a copy of it, was found from the possession of the liquor manufacturer, liquor wholesalers, who were actually in touch with Vijay Nair. In fact, perhaps, Shivangi, we can also put out details of the WhatsApp chats of Vijay Nair with the liquor manufacturers and wholesalers, in which they are basically talking about, they are basically going through the process of sending the recommendations to Vijay Nair on the excise policy. It is very clear that there was a discussion that was taking place as to what should really feature in the draft of the excise policy. WhatsApp digital evidences that are now being put out by the Enforcement Directorate in this particular case. It becomes extremely clear that as the CBI in its FIR had essentially indicated that alleged close associates of the Deputy Chief Minister, Manish Sisodia, which includes Vijay Nair, were basically responsible, or they were the ones who were drafting the excise policy in a manner which would have essentially led to cartelization. And that is exactly what is being pointed out in the remand copy that has now been prepared by the Enforcement Directorate in exclusive copy accessed by Republic TV. Perhaps we could also put out that digital evidence in the form of WhatsApp conversations between Vijay Nair and the liquor manufacturers and liquor wholesalers, which makes it abundantly clear that there was a criminal conspiracy in place. The fact that the excise policy was being drafted by those who were involved in it, those who were benefiting from it, and it becomes very clear from the digital evidence that has now been accessed.
Right. And we have those conversations out as well for our viewers right now. Shravan, our viewers are seeing all the details in this case. Now, we also know that the court has extended the ED remand of the communication charge of Vijay Nair and Hyderabad-based businessman Abhishek Boinpalli by 5 days in connection with the Delhi excise policy case as well. Shravan, if you could just take us through all the details and where the case stands as of now, because we know that the number one accused in Liquorgate is Manish Sisodia, but all these associates as well are being investigated at this point of time.
Well, as far as Manish Sisodia, who was handling the excise department, is concerned, he has already been examined by the Central Bureau of Investigation. His questioning is yet to take place by the Enforcement Directorate, but it does appear that there are certain layers that are being looked at, and perhaps in future course, as part of the future course of action, Manish Sisodia would also be called in for questioning by the Enforcement Directorate, but that is going to take some more time, because right now the focus is on those liquor manufacturers, wholesalers who are benefiting from the excise policy. In fact, let me just also tell you one more detail that is emerging from this particular remand copy that has been accessed by Republic TV. Now, they are saying that these liquor manufacturer employees, they were basically in touch with Vijay Nair. There is a WhatsApp chat which has basically revealed that one of the liquor industry person was arm twisted by Vijay Nair to get the business of one of the L1 surrendered, and basically sought help by asking a liquor manufacturing employee to fix a meeting with Vijay Nair. What does this mean? This essentially means that he played a very instrumental role, someone who was, even though not a part of the government, the fact that he was just a volunteer, he had that much, he was wielding that much of power and had so much of access within the government. That is exactly what is being indicated from the chats that are now being accessed by Republic TV. In fact, there is one more digital evidence in the form of WhatsApp chat between a liquor manufacturer and a wholesaler, in which they are saying that there is a process of sending recommendations to Vijay Nair on the excise policy. If you take a look at one of those Amandeep Dal's WhatsApp chat, in which he's saying that how can we send in the recommendations. Now, those are the details.
All right, so Shravan is getting us all the details. We'll try to connect back to Shravan, but this is the big breaking we're getting right now, viewers, where we are learning that the ED remand copy says that accused Vijay Nair had sent recommendations on the liquor policy, and he stayed in accommodation allotted to the Aam Aadmi Party Neta. Couple of details coming out that he got 100 crore bribe from cartel members. And remember that he's one of the main conspirators, Vijay Nair we're talking about, and facilitators of the plan and arrange a movement of bribes given in advance as well. All right, so we're also being joined by Samiksha from a Mumbai newsroom. Samiksha, these are sensational details that are coming out right now. The chat's also for our viewers to see, which is nailing Vijay Nair's role in Liquorgate. Samiksha, take us to the details.
Well, that's right, Shivangi. You know, from this document that we've accessed, clearly it's been proven that the nexus between the political persons as well as the liquor manufacturers, it clearly stands exposed. Talking about this document that we've accessed, in which the ED has the evidence that's been provided by the ED clearly shows that Vijay Nair was the man who was making these recommendations, who in fact drafted the policy, the excise policy of the Delhi government. Binoy Babu there saying that proposed policy details received, going through the same. So why does it say proposed policy details received? That's because it was the policy details, proposed policy details, beg your pardon, were received by Vinay Nair, beg your pardon. ED meanwhile has also stated that the dearth of documentary evidence is also attributable to the fact that people involved in the scam used to communicate over VoIP, including Signal. This is corroborated by the WhatsApp chat that's been found in the phone of another arrested, wherein one person who was in close contact with Vijay Nair mentioned, please contact him with him on Signal. So now they knew that they have to use some means of communication which really does not come under lens, which is why it's been clearly stated that this is what was used to exchange information. The ED clearly stating that Vijay Nair's number to a liquor manufacturer employee and mentioned please contact with him on Signal. Screenshot of the WhatsApp chat is as under. So this is the screenshot of the WhatsApp chat between Binoy Babu and Vijay Nair, in which Vijay Nair, it's been clearly proven, was the main man. He was the one to have scripted the whole excise policy of the Delhi government. We'll put out another chat that we've accessed, the chat that's been provided by the ED in the arguments. In fact, the documents that have been provided by the Enforcement Directorate are clearly indicative of the fact, Shivangi, that yes, there is a nexus between the political persons and liquor manufacturers. ED making it very, very clear that there's been cartelization, defeated purpose of excise policy, and that Vijay Nair was main decision maker of the excise policy, and that Vijay Nair was the man who arranged and coordinated movement of cash. So Vijay Nair there completely stands exposed as a chat between Binay Babu and Vijay Nair clearly proved the same. Shivangi.
All right, well, Samiksha is getting us all the details, the sensational details which have been accessed just by Republic TV when it comes to Liquorgate. When it comes to Liquorgate, viewers, Republic has accessed the remand copy where it clearly says there, couple of vague details coming out. Number one, Nair made policy recommendations. Nair stayed in Aam Aadmi Party Neta's accommodation. Nair pretended to be Delhi Excise Department OSD. Nair's role in formulating policy is very clear. 100 crore bribe is, in fact, proceeds of the crime going in, and 100 crore bribe from cartel members. And these chats that Samiksha is showing us on our screens are nailing the role of Vijay Nair as well, viewers. And this is Liquorgate we're talking about. Remember that the other accused in the case include the Delhi Deputy CM Manish Sisodia and many others involved in Liquorgate. Let's move ahead to some more developments coming in at this point of time, viewers, where we're getting some more breaking news coming in. Where after Republic's Tihar tapes expose, which is the biggest political controversy in the country right now this Saturday, the BJP is launching poster attack against the Aam Aadmi Party, which you can see very clearly on your screens. On your screens, we are going to show you the poster released by BJP. It's right over there. That is the poster that has been tweeted by BJP Delhi's Twitter account. And this is the poster where you can see Satyendra Jain, and written just under his picture, it says Massage-e-Azam, and it says that starring Satyendra Jain, direction Arvind Kejriwal. This is BJP's poster attack against Satyendra Jain, which you can see on your screens, viewers, right now. And of course, this is coming in as we showed you those tapes which were out, where we could clearly see that Satyendra Jain had thrown out the jail manual out of the window, where he can be seen getting a massage, where we can see him getting his hair oiled as well. And this is the top story, which has in fact forced other channels to follow us after we broke the Tihar tapes. Now BJP's poster attack against the Aam Aadmi Party, with that tweet out on your screens, viewers, the BJP launching the poster attack. And many reactions coming in from across the political spectrum. Let's play them out for our viewers.
This massage is not allowed to the prisoners. Even on medical ground, you can provide physiotherapy. Physiotherapy is generally provided in the physiotherapy ward, which are located in the jail hospital or jail dispensary. So if somebody is being given massage, I think this is illegal.
Sir, then if these are illegal, what do you think are the possible repercussions that the minister or the party could face after this video has been released?
No, if massage is illegal, naturally people will say that you are giving them illegal facility. And also, I think there are legal repercussions. When someone is sent to the judicial custody, it is stated in the judicial warrant that you will provide.
श्री अजीत डोभाल, राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा सलाहकार, श्री नित्यानंद राय जी, MOS होम, श्री अजय कुमार भल्ला जी, श्री दिनकर गुप्ता जी, DG NIA और कॉन्फ्रेंस में आए हुए सारे डेलीगेट्स। भारत की आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव के अवसर पर नई दिल्ली में आयोजित नो मनी फॉर टेरर के तीसरे मंत्री स्तरीय सम्मेलन के समापन सत्र को संबोधित करते हुए मुझे बहुत हर्ष और प्रसन्नता हो रही है। सबसे पहले मैं दुनिया के कोने कोने से आए विभिन्न देशों तथा मल्टीलेटरल संगठनों के प्रतिनिधिमंडलों को अपनी सहभागिता के लिए धन्यवाद देता हूं। इन 2 दिनों के दौरान प्रतिनिधियों ने टेरर फाइनेंसिंग में उभरते ट्रेंड्स, नई इमर्जिंग फाइनेंशियल टेक्नोलॉजी का दुरुपयोग तथा टेरर फाइनेंसिंग के क्षेत्र में अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सहयोग, ये 3 विषय पर विचार विमर्श किया ताकि प्रभावी रूप से नो मनी फॉर टेरर का हमारा उद्देश्य सफल हो पाए। इस चर्चा को आने वाले दिनों में हमें एक वर्केबल रणनीति की सोच में ढालना होगा, जिससे हमें निश्चित ही ये लड़ाई लड़ने में मदद होगी। सहभागी देशों और संगठनों के लिए CFT वर्तमान अंतर्राष्ट्रीय व्यवस्था की प्रभावशीलता तथा उभरती चुनौतियों के समाधान पर विचार विमर्श करने के लिए ये विश्व का सबसे महत्वपूर्ण मंच है। टेररिज्म ने आज एक ऐसा विकराल स्वरूप धारण किया है जिसका प्रभाव हर स्तर पर हमें दिखाई पड़ता है। मेरा स्पष्ट मानना है कि टेररिज्म लोकतंत्र, मानव अधिकार, आर्थिक प्रगति और विश्व शांति के खिलाफ सबसे बड़ा नासूर है जिसे हमें जीतने नहीं देना है। कोई भी एक देश या कोई भी संगठन चाहे कितना भी शक्तिशाली क्यों न हो, वो टेररिज्म को अकेला नहीं हरा सकता, परास्त नहीं कर सकता। अंतर्राष्ट्रीय समुदाय को लगातार इस जटिल और बॉर्डरलेस खतरे के खिलाफ कंधे से कंधा मिलाकर चलना होगा। पिछले कुछ दशकों में भारत ने टेररिज्म के सभी रूपों सहित कई चुनौतियों का सफलतापूर्वक सामना किया है। टेररिज्म के खिलाफ जीरो टॉलरेंस की नीति, काउंटर टेरर कानूनों के मजबूत फ्रेमवर्क तथा एजेंसियों के सशक्तिकरण के कारण भारत में टेररिज्म के कारण होने वाली घटनाओं में उल्लेखनीय कमी आई है तथा टेररिज्म के मामलों में सख्त सजा दिलाने में भी प्रशासन को सफलता हासिल हुई है। इन्वेस्टिगेशन को विज्ञान और तकनीक से लैस करने के उद्देश्य से फोरेंसिक साइंस को भारत में विशेष बढ़ावा दिया जा रहा है। इस दिशा में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की कल्पना से दुनिया के पहले नेशनल फोरेंसिक साइंस यूनिवर्सिटी की स्थापना की गई है। भारत सरकार ने यह भी तय किया है कि टेररिज्म, नारकोटिक्स और आर्थिक अपराधों जैसे अपराधों पर राष्ट्रीय और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय डेटाबेस विकसित किया जाएगा। साइबर अपराध का व्यापक तरीके से मुकाबला करने के लिए भारत सरकार ने भारतीय साइबर अपराध समन्वय केंद्र की स्थापना की है। ये प्रयोग अपने आप में बहुत सफल रहा है। मैं प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के संकल्प को यहाँ पर फिर से एक बार दोहराना चाहूँगा। भारत काउंटर टेररिज्म और CFT के लिए अंतर्राष्ट्रीय सहयोग का केंद्र बिंदु बनेगा, ये सुनिश्चित है। हम टेररिज्म के सभी रूपों के खिलाफ एक प्रभावी, दीर्घकालिक और ठोस लड़ाई के बिना भयमुक्त समाज, भयमुक्त दुनिया का अस्तित्व सोच ही नहीं सकते हैं। हमारे राष्ट्रों के नागरिकों ने नेतृत्व पर सबसे बड़ी जिम्मेदारी सौंपी है उनकी सुरक्षा की, और हमारा ये कर्तव्य है कि इस जिम्मेदारी की कसौटी पर हम खरे उतरे। पिछले 2 दशक में संयुक्त राष्ट्र सुरक्षा परिषद ने इस खतरे से निपटने के लिए एक ढांचा विकसित किया है। जिसका मुख्य उद्देश्य काउंटर टेररिज्म सैंक्शन व्यवस्था खड़ी करना है। टेररिज्म को स्टेट फंडेड एंटरप्राइज बनाने वाले देशों की कार्यवाहियों पर कुछ हद तो इससे अंकुश लगाने का काम हुआ है, परंतु इसको और कठोर, पारदर्शी और सटीक बनाना बाकी है। हमारी सबसे पहली प्रतिबद्धता होनी चाहिए ट्रांसपेरेंसी के साथ कोऑपरेशन की। सभी देशों को, सभी संगठनों को बेहतर और प्रभावी तरीके से इंटेलिजेंस साझा करने में पूरी तरह से ट्रांसपेरेंसी का संकल्प लेना होगा। हमें टेररिज्म और टेररिस्ट गुटों के खिलाफ की इस लड़ाई को प्रत्येक भौगोलिक क्षेत्र में और प्रत्येक वर्चुअल में लड़ना होगा। ऐसे कई मामले सामने आए हैं जहां अन्य मकसदों की आड़ में कुछ संगठन राष्ट्रीय और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर आतंकवाद और रेडिकलाइजेशन को बढ़ावा दे रहे हैं। यह भी देखा गया है कि ये संगठन आतंकवाद को फाइनेंस करने की चैनल भी बनते जा रहे हैं। अभी हाल में ही भारत सरकार ने सामाजिक गतिविधियों की आड़ में युवाओं को रेडिकलाइज करके उन्हें आतंकी और धकेलने की साजिश करने वाली एक संस्था को बैन किया है। मेरा मानना है कि प्रत्येक देश को ऐसी संस्थाओं को चिन्हित करके उनके विरुद्ध कार्यवाही करनी चाहिए। कुछ देशों ने, देश की सरकारों ने और एजेंसियों ने टेररिज्म को स्टेट पॉलिसी बनाया है। ऐसे टेरर हेवन्स पर आर्थिक प्रतिबंध के साथ साथ सभी प्रकार की नकेल कसना निहायत आवश्यक है। इस पर दुनिया के सभी देशों ने अपने जियो पॉलिटिकल इंटरेस्ट से ऊपर उठकर एक मन बनाने की जरूरत है। हम देखते हैं कि कुछ देश राजनीति के लिए आतंकवादियों और आतंकवाद को पनाह देने वालों का बार बार समर्थन करते हैं। मेरा मानना है कि आतंकवाद की कोई सीमा नहीं होती, इसलिए सभी देशों को राजनीति भुलाकर एक दूसरे का सहयोग करना चाहिए। साथ ही सभी देशों को टेररिज्म और टेरर फाइनेंसिंग की व्याख्या पर भी आम सहमति बनानी होगी। यह हमारे नागरिकों की सुरक्षा तथा मानव अधिकार और लोकतांत्रिक अधिकारों की रक्षा का मुद्दा है, न कि एक राजनीतिक मुद्दा है। टेररिस्ट ग्रुप इंफॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी और साइबर स्पेस को अच्छी तरह से समझते हैं। जनता की संवेदनशीलता को भी अच्छी तरह से वो समझते हैं, इसलिए उसका उपयोग भी करते हैं। आज साइबर स्पेस टेररिज्म के खिलाफ लड़ाई का एक प्रमुख युद्ध का मैदान बना है। वेपन टेक्नोलॉजी में भी बहुत परिवर्तन हुआ है। 21वीं सदी की लिथल टेक्नोलॉजी और ड्रोन टेक्नोलॉजी अब आतंकवादियों के पास भी उपलब्ध है। टेररिस्ट तथा टेररिस्ट ग्रुप की नारकोटिक्स जैसे संगठित अपराधों के साथ बढ़ते लिंक्स, क्रिप्टोकरेंसी तथा हवाला और टेरर फाइनेंसिंग की संभावनाओं को कई गुना बढ़ा देते हैं। इस सम्मेलन का मुख्य उद्देश्य यही है कि टेररिज्म और टेरर फाइनेंसिंग की सभी चैनलों की हम पहचान करें, टेरर फाइनेंसिंग के खिलाफ एक प्रैक्टिकल तथा वर्केबल रोड मैप बनाया जाए। IMF और वर्ल्ड बैंक के एक अनुमान के अनुसार दुनिया भर के क्रिमिनल हर वर्ष लगभग 2 से 4 ट्रिलियन डॉलर की लॉन्ड्रिंग करते हैं और इसमें बड़ा हिस्सा टेररिज्म को बढ़ावा देने के लिए इस्तेमाल किया जाता है। इस क्वांटम और चुनौती को देखते हुए सभी देशों के काउंटर टेरर और टेरर फाइनेंसिंग के क्षेत्रों में काम करने वाली एजेंसियां एवं अधिकारियों को एक दीर्घकालिक रणनीति अपनानी होगी। टेरर फाइनेंसिंग के संदर्भ में इस सभा का ध्यान मैं कुछ विषयों की ओर आकर्षित करना चाहता हूं, जो मेरी दृष्टि से हम सबकी प्रायोरिटी होनी चाहिए। एक, वित्तीय नेटवर्क में गुमनामी से लड़कर लीगल वित्तीय साधनों का डायवर्जन को रोकना पड़ेगा। 2, अन्य अपराधों द्वारा उत्पन्न मुनाफा टेररिस्ट गतिविधियों के लिए उपयोग में लाने से रोकना होगा। 3, नई फाइनेंशियल टेक्नोलॉजीज, वर्चुअल एसेट्स जैसे क्रिप्टो करेंसी, वॉलेट इत्यादि को टेरर एक्टिविटीज के लिए उपयोग करते हुए रोकने की तकनीक ढूंढनी होगी। लीगल चैनल्स, कैश कुरियर्स, हवाला का टेरर नेटवर्क द्वारा उपयोग पर एक साझा तंत्र हमें बनाना होगा। नॉन प्रॉफिट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन एनपीओ सेक्टर का टेरर आइडियोलॉजी फैलाने में दुरुपयोग होता हुआ नजर में आता है, उसको भी हमें रोकना होगा। सभी देशों की काउंटर टेरर तथा फाइनेंशियल इंटेलिजेंस एजेंसियों का सतत कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग भी हम सभी ने टेक्निक के एक्सचेंज के माध्यम से करना होगा। टेरर फाइनेंसिंग के सभी चरणों जैसे आतंकवादियों द्वारा फंड जनरेट करना, फंड का मूवमेंट करना, अन्य अपराधों के माध्यम से लेयरिंग करना तथा अंत में टेररिस्ट गतिविधियों के लिए इसका उपयोग करना, इस प्रत्येक स्टेज पर हमें नकेल कसनी होगी। इसके लिए वैश्विक स्तर पर एक स्पेसिफिक लेकिन कलेक्टिव अप्रोच की आवश्यकता मैं देखता हूं। सभी देशों को फाइनेंशियल एक्शन टास्क फोर्स FATF द्वारा सेट किए गए स्टैंडर्ड्स और रिकमेंडेशन को केवल कागज पर नहीं बल्कि स्पिरिट में इंप्लीमेंट करना होगा। मेरा ये मानना है कि टेररिज्म के वित्त पोषण का मुकाबला करने के लिए हमारा दृष्टिकोण 5 स्तंभों पर आधारित होना चाहिए। एक व्यापक मॉनिटरिंग फ्रेमवर्क स्थापित करना जिसमें सभी इंटेलिजेंस तथा इन्वेस्टिगेशन एजेंसियों में कोऑपरेशन, कोऑर्डिनेशन तथा कोलैबोरेशन हो पाए। दूसरा, ट्रेस, टारगेट और टर्मिनेट की स्ट्रेटेजी उसे निम्न स्तरीय आर्थिक अपराध से लेकर संगठित आर्थिक अपराध तक अपनानी होगी। 3, टेरर फाइनेंस के संबंधित लीगल स्ट्रक्चर को मजबूत करना और उसमें एक रूपता लाना बहुत जरूरी है। 4, नेक्स्ट जनरेशन टेक्नोलॉजी के दुरुपयोग के खिलाफ एक मजबूत टेक्निकल तंत्र हमें विकसित करना होगा। और 5, एसेट रिकवरी के लिए कानूनी और नियामक ढांचे को मजबूत करना भी बहुत जरूरी है। टेररिज्म को सपोर्ट करने वाले बॉर्डरलेस फाइनेंस मूवमेंट को रोकने के लिए हमें भी बियॉन्ड बॉर्डर कोऑपरेशन के अप्रोच को स्वीकारना होगा, तभी ये मंच अपने उद्देश्य में सफल हो पाएगा। अंत में मैं पुनः टेररिज्म और टेरर फाइनेंसिंग के खिलाफ भारत की तरफ से अपनी प्रतिबद्धता दोहराना चाहूंगा। प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत टेरर फाइनेंसिंग के सभी रूपों जैसे मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग, डिजिटल फाइनेंशियल प्लेटफॉर्म का दुरुपयोग, हवाला सभी से निपटने के लिए सभी देशों के साथ काम करने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है। इस सम्मेलन के विचार विमर्श के दौरान भारत ने आतंकवाद के वित्त पोषण का मुकाबला करने पर निरंतर वैश्विक फोकस बनाए रखने के लिए NMFT के इस विशिष्ट पहल की स्थायित्व की आवश्यकता को महसूस किया है। अब स्थायी सचिवालय स्थापित करने का समय आ गया है। इस दिशा में आगे बढ़ते हुए थोड़ी देर में ही जारी किए जा रहे 4 स्टेटमेंट में भारत में एक स्थायी सचिवालय स्थापित करने का प्रस्ताव शामिल है। इस विषय पर शीघ्र ही सभी प्रतिभागियों के बहुमूल्य टिप्पणियां प्राप्त करने के लिए एक डिस्कशन पेपर सर्कुलेट किया जाएगा। मेजबान देश की ओर से मैं नई दिल्ली में आयोजित इस नो मनी फॉर टेरर सम्मेलन में भाग लेने के लिए सभी देशों और संगठन के प्रतिनिधिमंडलों का मन से धन्यवाद करता हूं। मैं आप सबकी
All right, viewers, we just heard Amit Shah speaking at anti-terror conference where he made a couple of points. He said that the terror is a cancer eating into peace. He said also that the government has shut down attempts to radicalize our youth. On that note, it's time for a very short break. We continue to be live and breaking. Jail Minister throws jail manual to the window. Tihar jail turns into massage parlor for Satyendra Jain. In jail for money laundering, but VVIP services continue. Will Kejriwal speak on this?
सुफियान को फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, सुफियान की गिरफ्तारी हो,
which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Viewers, top headlines you're tracking right now. Jail minister throws jail manual to the windows. Tihar jail turns into massage parlor for Satyendra Jain. In jail for money laundering, but VVIP services continue. Will Kejriwal speak on this?
मेरी वैगनार है, सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं। यहां तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान सारी सुख सुविधाएं पा रहा है।
Big Republic Tihar expose impact. BJP goes to the cops, alleges misuse of power.
लगातार मेडिकल रिपोर्ट्स में डॉक्टर्स ने लिख के दिया है कि उनको रेगुलर फिजियोथेरेपी की जरूरत है।
Rattle Aam Aadmi Party rallies unwell theory, says that Satyendra slipped and needed massage. National tremors over Tihar tape expose as it now becomes India's #1 headline. Shraddha murder probe widens. Her friends are now quizzed. Big focus on violence and assault. Viewers, we are live and breaking this Saturday evening. I'm Shivangi Shukla and you're watching India's #1 news channel, Republic TV. It's a mega Republic exclusive which has forced all of the channels to follow us. Aam Aadmi Party Minister Satyendra Jain, who is in the jail for money laundering, has now thrown the jail manual to the winds. Watch how Tihar jail cell has now become a massage parlor for the Aam Aadmi Party minister, where you can see how all the rules are being flouted in the jail, viewers. Now we can see by the accessed video by Republic in the Tihar jail, which shows a prison manual was violated. He's seen lounging in his bed as a person is massaging his legs and hands. He's seen receiving a full body massage, including a head massage, a day later. And he's seen it interacting with 3 other people in the cell, in addition to the individuals who are providing the massage service. In fact, there are many reactions coming in on this story. Let's listen.
प्रमाण मिटाए जा रहे हैं और ये कोई और नहीं कर रहा, ये महाठग अरविंद केजरीवाल करवा रहे हैं। उस वीडियो में मिनरल वाटर है, बिस्लरी मिनरल वाटर पिएंगे हम। आप तो भ्रष्टाचार मिटाने के लिए पार्टी बनाए थे। आपने तो कहा था कि वीवीआईपी कल्चर को मैं खत्म कर दूंगा। मेरी वैगनार है,
सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं। यहां तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान सारी सुख सुविधाएं पा रहा है। ऐसा क्यों है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी? उसको टीवी की सुविधा है, रिमोट हाथ में पकड़े है, वो ऐशो आराम की जिंदगी है।
बीमार कोई भी हो सकता है, देश के प्रधानमंत्री भी बीमार हो सकते हैं, उनको भी इलाज की जरूरत पड़ सकती है। कोई लाट साहब भी बीमार हो सकता है, उनको भी इलाज की जरूरत पड़ सकती है। कोई आम आदमी भी बीमार हो सकता है, जेल में बंद कोई आदमी भी बीमार हो सकता है, उसको भी इलाज की जरूरत पड़ सकती है। लेकिन किसी के इलाज को, किसी की बीमारी को इस तरह की घटिया हरकत करना, उसके इलाज के वीडियो जारी करके इस तरह की घटिया हरकत करना, ऐसा बीजेपी के अलावा कोई और नहीं कर सकता। बीमार कोई भी हो सकता है, इलाज किसी की जरूरत हो सकती है, इलाज किसी को भी दिया जा सकता है। प्रधानमंत्री से लेकर जेल में बंद किसी भी आदमी को जरूरत पड़ सकती है। लेकिन किसी की बीमारी और किसी के इलाज को इस हद तक घटिया पने पर उतरकर उस पर राजनीति करना, ये महारत केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आती है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अलावा मुझे नहीं लगता कि दुनिया में कोई और कर सकता है इस तरह का घटिया काम।
So viewers, as the BJP has filed a police complaint against Satyendra Jain, we exclusively spoke to the former PRO of Tihar jail. Listen in to what he had to say.
You know, you see, this massage is not allowed to the prisoners. Even on medical ground, you can provide physiotherapy. Physiotherapy is generally provided in the physiotherapy ward, which are located in the jail hospital or jail dispensary. So, if somebody is being given massage, I think this is illegal. This is illegal.
Sir, then if these are illegal, what do you think are the possible repercussions that the minister of the party could face after this video has been released?
No, if massage is illegal, naturally people will say that you are giving them illegal facility. And also, I think there are legal repercussions. When someone is sent to the judicial custody, it is stated in the judicial warrant that you will provide him ordinary facilities. And if you are giving him special facility, this is also, you can say, a sort of contempt of court.
So there are almost 4 to 5 people at a time who have been seen inside the ward of Satyendra Jain. Do you think this is permissible according to the rule book?
देखिए, we can't allow any other person to enter the cell of a prisoner. But if superintendent is allowing them for a purpose, like for massaging the prisoner, if superintendent jail allowed, then it is permissible.
So, but sir, are 4 to 5 people allowed at a time? Because we also saw Satyendra Jain holding some official documents in his hand, and with that we also saw a TV remote, a packet of bottles of Bisleri water, which was there inside his room. So clearly it was a VVIP treatment that was given to him, which I'm sure other inmates have not been given. So what is your view on that?
Yes, of course I agree that this is VVIP treatment. And generally this happened. This is not the isolated case. I have seen that whenever there are big, these moneyed people, whenever there are gangsters, some these terrorists, or someone is having this affluent political class, they are getting. I have seen my last 35-year experience with the prison administration say so, that whenever such people come to the prison, then our system collapses. And here also, if it has collapsed, there is nothing new.
Sir, it is also said by the courts that if you are a convict in the case, if you are accused in the case, you cannot remain a minister. But the Aam Aadmi Party does not seem to remove this current minister. Do you think this is also a violation of some law?
Yeah, basically you see, when someone is a jail minister, and if he is getting such treatment, and if you are ordering the inquiry, and if inquiry is conducted, and a person at the helm of the prison administration is interested party, I don't think that he should remain on this supervisory post. He should have resigned.
So there you have the chief PRO making it very clear that the treatment given to Satyendra Jain inside the jail, the video that was released by the BJP, is clearly a violation of the jail norms, and this is clearly a VVIP treatment. Now it remains to be seen if the Aam Aadmi Party does take legal action on Satyendra Jain, or as Manish Sisodia said in his press conference today, that they will not remove Satyendra Jain from the ministerial position at any cost. This is Tanisha Avasthi with Vijay Anoop reporting from New Delhi for Republic TV.
And viewers, in the meanwhile, the BJP has submitted a complaint in the matter. Here's the complainant, Manjinder Singh Sirsa's reaction. Post submitted, the complaint.
जो जेल का कानून है वो स्पष्ट कहता है कि किसी को भी ऐसा करने का अधिकार नहीं है। इसलिए अरविंद केजरीवाल क्योंकि दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया उनके मंत्री हैं और उनके कमाऊ पूत हैं जो उनके लिए पैसा इकट्ठा करते हैं, उनको सुरक्षा देने के लिए, उनको पैसा इकट्ठा करने वाले को सुरक्षित रखने के लिए एक ऐसा एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट किया गया जेल के अंदर जिसको वीआईपी सेल कहते हैं। उस वीआईपी सेल के अंदर सारी 5 स्टार होटल्स की फैसिलिटी प्रोवाइड की गई। उसमें देखिए एक सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट जो बात हमने मेंशन की है, अरविंद केजरीवाल को भी इस मुकदमे में इसका नाम आना चाहिए, उसको भी इस मुकदमे के अंदर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। क्यों? क्योंकि आम आदमी पार्टी उसने टांगे दबाने के लिए लगा रखा है अपने वीआईपी मंत्री के लिए, जिसको आम आदमी कहते थे, वो मसाज करने के लिए लगा रखा है। वो पढ़ रहा था, वो कहानियां तो सुना रहा था, आपने देखा नहीं वीडियो में। अरविंद के मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने लगभग सारी सच्ची बातें बोली हैं। वो जो किताब लेके खड़ा था वो मनोहर कहानियां ही सुना रहा था अंदर। वो वही मनोहर कहानियां थी जो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, मैं लोगों को आपको बताना चाहता हूँ, हम पे बीजेपी सबको जेल में डाल दे, हम लोग ईमानदार हैं, हम कट्टर ईमानदार हैं। ये वही मनोहर कहानियां तो अंदर सुना रहा था वो लड़का। ऐसा बताया जा रहा है कि वो मनीष सिसोदिया जी को वही कहानियां जो आजकल अरविंद केजरीवाल जी बाहर सुनाते हैं, वो बच्चा जो उसका लड़का अंदर खड़ा किया जेल में, जो कहानियां, वही मनोहर कहानियां वो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को। क्या चाह रहे हैं इसके कार्रवाई के साथ जिस तरीके से आप कंप्लेंट करने पहुंचे? नहीं, हम अभी कंप्लेंट यहाँ नहीं, हम यहाँ तो मुकदमा दर्ज कराएंगे। हम गवर्नर साहब और राष्ट्रपति जी के पास जाएंगे कि अरविंद केजरीवाल अपने कमाऊ पूत को मंत्री पद से नहीं हटा रहा, इसलिए अब वो बांधे इस पे, मजबूरी से इसको बर्खास्त किया जाए इसे मंत्री को। ये हम मांग गवर्नर साहब से भी और राष्ट्रपति जी से भी करेंगे।
So after Republic TV's expose on Satyendra Jain getting VVIP treatment, we're getting many reactions. The BJP is sharpening its attack on the big expose.
देखिए, क्योंकि उन्होंने जेल का जो मैनुअल है उसमें जो रूल्स लिखे गए हैं उनका उन्होंने वायलेशन किया है, और वो रूल्स कहते हैं कि आपको कैसे डिसिप्लिन में रहना है, क्या आपका डेली रूटीन होगा, मगर आप उसको फॉलो नहीं कर रहे थे। आप वहाँ पे अपने मन मर्जी से अपनी सारी सुविधाएं ले रहे थे। आपको डाइट, आपको मसाज, आपको फ़ोन, आपको कॉन्फ्रेंस, आपको वीडियो कॉलिंग, सारी सुविधा आपको मिल रही है। काहे की जेल है। तो दिल्ली सरकार अगर अपने जेल मंत्री को बर्खास्त नहीं करेगी और जेल मंत्री जेल में रहेगा और वहाँ का प्रशासन उसके अधीन होगा, तो कैसे वहाँ पर वो उसको फॉलो कर सकते हैं। तो उन्होंने पूरा मिसयूज़ किया है, उसका गलत फ़ायदा उठाया है, और आज देश की जनता ये जान चुकी है कि वो आम आदमी नहीं है, वो खास आदमी है।
सिसोदिया जी एक लेटर दिखा रहे हैं डॉक्टर का कि उन्होंने प्रिस्क्रिप्शन लिखा हुआ है कि उनको मसाज की जरूरत है।
नहीं, उन्होंने कहा कि उनको फिजियोथेरेपी की जरूरत है। ये फिजियोथेरेपी नहीं थी। जिन लोगों ने देश में आज तक फिजियोथेरेपी कराई है वो लोग ये तय करें कि ये मसाज थी या ये फिजियोथेरेपी थी।
Viewers, we're live and breaking and we continue being so this Saturday evening. Much more coming up. A rat till Aam Aadmi Party Rani's unwell theory says that Satyendra slipped and needed massage. Plus, Shraddha murder probe violence. Her friends are now quest. Big focus on violence and assault.
To 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96.
Top updates across India as investigation progress in Shraddha murder case. Delhi police have now summoned Shraddha's friends to record their statements. 2 of her friends have been asked to record their statements. And the close friends of Shraddha arrived for the recording of this questioning. Shraddha had informed them about the physical torture by Aaftab. Earlier, Delhi police had recorded the statement of Lakshman, a prime witness in the case. Meanwhile, a team of Delhi police have visited Gurugram office of Aaftab once again in the search of weapon. The search team is carrying a metal detector as the cops suspect that Aaftab had thrown the weapon on this location. Police had already conducted a search operation at the site on Friday. The chats between Shraddha and her manager have become one of the key focus in the investigation, with Shraddha disclosing her torture ordeal to her manager. Shraddha had also expressed that she wanted Aaftab to move out in her chats dated November 2020. And after the Shraddha murder case, Maharashtra government has made a big move in the direction of women's safety. Maharashtra cabinet has decided that Women's Commission and the State Ministry of Child Development will form a squad for all the women who have left their homes and need help. Squad will help such women and provide them protection.
कल सहाद्री गेस्ट हाउस में महिला आयोग की बैठक के अंदर आफ्ताब प्रकरण की घटना से सबक लेते हुए मैंने महिला आयोग को ऐसा निर्देश दिया है कि ऐसी घटनाएं केवल एक नहीं है, ऐसी घटनाएं महाराष्ट्र में और भी कोई हो भी सकती है, ज्यादा हो सकती है, इसलिए एक पथक का निर्माण किया जाए।
After this terrible crime against women, a body of a woman in her 20s was found in a red suitcase wrapped in a plastic sheet. The dead body with the suitcase was found in UP's Yamuna Expressway in Mathura. The identity of the woman is yet to be established. Veer Savarkar's grandson has now met MNS chief Raj Thackeray at his residence. Meanwhile, Maharashtra, the MNS, in fact, held a protest in Navi Mumbai against insult to the Hindutva icon by Rahul Gandhi. Viewers, we continue to be live in Breaking Republic TV. Coming up on the other side, jail minister throws jail manual to the window. Tihar jail turns into a massage parlor for Satyendra Jain. Plus, Big Republic Tihar expose impact. BJP goes to the cops, alleges misuse of power. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
$30 to 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Viewers, we continue to be live and breaking this Saturday evening. Now, Union Home Minister Amit Shah sent out a big message against terrorism while speaking at a 2-day No Money for Terror conference. Shah emphasized on the need for the global cooperation and said that the terrorism should not be linked to any religion. All right, I'm being joined right now by our executive editor, Politics, Shraddha. Shraddha, thank you for joining us here. Now, couple of important points being made by Amit Shah. Big message against terrorism. Help us understand the significance of Amit Shah's statement there at the anti-terror conference.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi, and let it be very clear, without naming Pakistan and China, and this can very well be on our breaking date right now, that without naming Pakistan and China, it's a direct attack by the Home Minister of India on those countries who have been harboring or helping terrorists in direct or indirect way. Government of India, whether it was giving a clear indication to Bangladesh that India will not accept attacks on Hindu temples and Hindus, or it is giving a clear message to Pakistan and China that no connection, direct or indirect, in case of Pakistan direct, in case of China indirect, will be accepted by India under any circumstance. It's high time now that the world also comes out and pinpoints those states indirectly harboring terrorists and terror, and India under no circumstance will basically allow, whether it is on this or on the attack on the PFI. Home Minister was very clear. Home Minister was very clear when he said that certain organizations cannot be allowed to spread their roots anymore. And the state of India, the government of India is going to take strictest possible action. The zero tolerance policy will be accepted and will be implemented. To use the word, terror is a cancer which is eating into India's peace. So that was a clear message to everyone and anyone that government of India and that the Home Ministry is not going to allow anyone who is even remotely connected with terror to thrive. Back to you, Shivangi.
All right, thank you so much, Shraddha Kapoor, our executive editor of Politics, for getting us all those details. So, big statement coming out. Shah saying that terror has no borders and global cooperation is also a must. Coming up on the other side, rattled Aam Aadmi Party rallies unwell theory. There was a big Republic impact and says that Satyendra had slipped and needed a massage.
फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो, सुफियान की गिरफ्तारी हो, गिरफ्तारी हो,
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway.
Following the Coimbatore blast incident, frisking, raids and searches have increased in the state of Tamil Nadu. Particularly in Chennai, the Tamil Nadu police have been starting to gather information and identify people who have links to ISIS and PFI and any other banned organization. Similar searches also happened on 10th of November and 15th of November, and today early in the morning for the third time the Chennai City Police conducted raids in 4 places, in places such as Veperi, Oteri, Sevenvilles, etc. in Chennai City. And these searches are mainly conducted to in the places where the people who have been found as having links to banned organizations in the past, and the police also try to identify if they are able to get any substantial evidences from their houses. And the details of exactly what was seized from these searches is yet to be released by the Tamil Nadu police. This is Vashni Ramu along with camera person Dilip from Chennai for Republic TV.
Viewers, we are live and breaking. Much more coming up on the other side. National tremors over Tihar tape expose as it now becomes India's #1 headline.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV. This morning at about 9 a.m., Republic TV broke the Tihar tapes. 9 a.m. A series of tapes that showed how the Aam Aadmi Party Satyendra Jain in jail in charges of money laundering, in cases that involve him and many others linked to him for very serious financial crimes. Now, in these videos that we have shown you, he's seen getting a massage and several parts of the video showing that he may be getting VVIP treatment as well. Getting you those videos and the reactions to those videos, a story that every channel across the country has been forced to follow after we broke it this morning. Here are the headlines. Delhi's jail minister throws jail manual to the winds. Tihar jail turns into a massage parlour for the Aam Aadmi Party Satyendra Jain. In jail for money laundering, but VVIP services continue. Kejriwal silent on it, but his party is calling it a cheap stunt by the BJP.
मेरी वैगनार है, सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं। यहाँ तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान, सारी सुख सुविधाएं पा रहा है।
Big Republic Tihar expose impact. BJP goes to the police, files a complaint, alleges misuse of power.
लगातार मेडिकल रिपोर्ट्स में डॉक्टर्स ने लिख के दिया है कि उनको रेगुलर फिजियोथेरेपी की जरूरत है।
Aam Aadmi Party claims that he was unwell, calls it physiotherapy, but videos show that it's much more than just physiotherapy. National tremors over the Tihar tapes expose. It's become the #1 headline across the country. Shraddha murder investigation widens. Her friends are now quizzed. Big focus on violence and assault angle now. Amit Shah, the Home Minister, gives out a message on terror on the No Money for Terror No Money for Terror conference. The global conference, it's out at Pakistan, says terrorism should be de-linked without any religion. Bislary water, television set, foot massage, head massage, back massage, a remote control with it, an adda with people who are perhaps other inmates inside the cell of Satyendra Jain. Look at these pictures, videos that were put out by Republic TV this morning that have caused a huge uproar across India of a minister getting special treatment in jail. Here's how the political fight over the Tihar tapes is unfolding this evening.
मिटाए जा रहे हैं और ये कोई और नहीं कर रहा, ये महाठग अरविंद केजरीवाल करवा रहे हैं। उस वीडियो में मिनरल वाटर है, बिस्लरी मिनरल वाटर पिएंगे हम। आप तो भ्रष्टाचार मिटाने के लिए पार्टी बनाए थे। आपने तो कहा था कि वीवीआईपी कल्चर को मैं खत्म कर दूंगा, मेरी वैगनआर है, सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं। यहां तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान सारी सुख सुविधाएं पा रहा है। ऐसा क्यों है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी? उसको टीवी की सुविधा है, रिमोट हाथ में पकड़े है, वो ऐशो आराम की जिंदगी है।
बीमार कोई भी हो सकता है, देश के प्रधानमंत्री भी बीमार हो सकते हैं, उनको भी इलाज की जरूरत पड़ सकती है। कोई लाट साहब भी बीमार हो सकता है, उनको भी इलाज की जरूरत पड़ सकती है। कोई आम आदमी भी बीमार हो सकता है, जेल में बंद कोई आदमी भी बीमार हो सकता है, उसको भी इलाज की जरूरत पड़ सकती है। लेकिन किसी के इलाज को, किसी की बीमारी को इस तरह की घटिया हरकत करना, उसके इलाज के वीडियो जारी करके इस तरह की घटिया हरकत करना, ऐसा बीजेपी के अलावा कोई और नहीं कर सकता। बीमार कोई भी हो सकता है, इलाज किसी की जरूरत हो सकती है, इलाज किसी को भी दिया जा सकता है। प्रधानमंत्री से लेकर जेल में बंद किसी भी आदमी को जरूरत पड़ सकती है। लेकिन किसी की बीमारी और किसी के इलाज को इस हद तक घटिया पने पर उतरकर उस पर राजनीति करना, ये महारत केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आती है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अलावा मुझे नहीं लगता कि दुनिया में कोई और कर सकता है इस तरह का घटिया काम।
Getting some breaking news on what the Aam Aadmi Party did. The jail minister Satyendra Jain's legal team had moved a special court with application seeking contempt action against Enforcement Directorate, alleging that the Enforcement Directorate had leaked CCTV video despite their undertaking given in court. Special Judge Vikas Dhul has issued a notice to the Enforcement Directorate. Now the matter will be heard on the 21st of November. That's the breaking news update coming in. Jain had moved special court, Satyendra Jain's legal team that is. Sambhav is joining us on the phone line. Sambhav, what has the court said?
So the matter was in the special CBI Judge Vikas Dhul's court, who has also heard the bail plea of Satyendra Jain, who has rejected the bail plea of the Satyendra Jain. Today, the same court has issued a notice to the Enforcement Directorate regarding this CCTV video leak of the Tihar jail, wherein the legal team of Satyendra Jain moved this special court, special CBI court, inside the Rouse Avenue Court of New Delhi, wherein the application was moved seeking contempt action against the Enforcement Directorate, alleging the ED leaked CCTV video.
Yeah.
Now, the whole matter to be heard on November 21st. Again, I am putting it. He is the same judge who has rejected the bail application of Satyendra Jain.
Okay, stay with me. There are many reactions coming in to the story. Let's listen in to some of them.
जो जेल का कानून है वो स्पष्ट कहता है कि किसी को भी ऐसा करने का अधिकार नहीं है। इसलिए अरविंद केजरीवाल क्योंकि दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया उनके मंत्री हैं और उनके कमाऊ पूत हैं जो उनके लिए पैसा इकट्ठा करते हैं, उनको सुरक्षा देने के लिए, उनको पैसा इकट्ठा करने वाले को सुरक्षित रखने के लिए एक ऐसा एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट किया गया जेल के अंदर जिसको वीआईपी सेल कहते हैं। उस वीआईपी सेल के अंदर सारी 5 स्टार होटल्स की फैसिलिटी प्रोवाइड की गई। उसमें देखिए एक सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट जो बात हमने मेंशन की है, अरविंद केजरीवाल को भी इस मुकदमे में इसका नाम आना चाहिए, उसको भी इस मुकदमे के अंदर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। क्यों? क्योंकि आम आदमी पार्टी उसने टांगे दबाने के लिए लगा रखा है अपने वीआईपी मंत्री के लिए, जिसको आम आदमी कहते थे, वो मसाज करने के लिए लगा रखा है। वो पढ़ रहा था, वो कहानियां तो सुना रहा था, आपने देखा नहीं वीडियो में? अरविंद के मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने लगभग सारी सच्ची बातें बोली हैं। वो जो किताब लेके खड़ा था वो मनोहर कहानियां ही सुना रहा था अंदर। वो वही मनोहर कहानियां थी जो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, मैं लोगों को आपको बताना चाहता हूं, हम पे बीजेपी सबको जेल में डाल दे, हम लोग ईमानदार हैं, हम कट्टर ईमानदार हैं। ये वही मनोहर कहानियां तो अंदर सुना रहा था वो लड़का। ऐसा बताया जा रहा है कि वो मनीष सिसोदिया जी को वही कहानियां जो आजकल अरविंद केजरीवाल जी बाहर सुनाते हैं, वो बच्चा जो उसका लड़का अंदर खड़ा किया जेल में, जो कहानियां, वही मनोहर कहानियां वो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को।
क्या चाह रहे हैं इससे कार्रवाई के साथ जिस तरीके से कंप्लेंट करने पहुंचे?
नहीं, हम अभी कंप्लेंट हम यहाँ तो मुकदमा दर्ज कराएंगे। हम गवर्नर साहब और राष्ट्रपति जी के पास जाएंगे कि अरविंद केजरीवाल अपने कमाऊ पूत को मंत्री पद से नहीं हटा रहा, इसलिए अब वो बांधे हैं, इस पे मजबूरी से इसको बर्खास्त किया जाए ऐसे मंत्री को। ये हम मांग गवर्नर साहब से भी और राष्ट्रपति जी से भी करेंगे।
Basically, you see, this massage is not allowed to the prisoners. Even on medical ground, you can provide physiotherapy. Physiotherapy is generally provided in the physiotherapy ward, which are located in the jail hospital or jail dispensary. So, if somebody is being given massage, I think this is illegal. This is illegal.
Sir, then if these are illegal, what do you think are the possible repercussions that the minister of the party could face after this video has been released?
No, if massage is illegal, naturally people will say that you are giving them illegal facility. And also, I think there are legal repercussions. When someone is sent to the judicial custody, it is stated in the judicial warrant that you will provide him ordinary facilities. And if you are giving him special facility, this is also, you can say, a sort of contempt of court.
So there are almost 4 to 5 people at a time who have been seen inside the ward of Satyendra Jain. Do you think this is permissible according to the rule book?
देखिए, we can't allow any other person to enter the cell of a prisoner. But if superintendent is allowing them for a purpose, like for massaging the prisoner, if superintendent jail allowed, then it is permissible.
So, but sir, are 4 to 5 people allowed at a time? Because we also saw Satyendra Jain holding some official documents in his hand, and with that we also saw a TV remote, a packet of bottles of Bisleri water, which was there inside his room. So clearly it was a VVIP treatment that was given to him, which I'm sure other inmates have not been given. So what is your view on that?
Yes, of course I agree that this is VVIP treatment, and generally this happened. This is not the isolated case. I have seen that whenever there are big, these moneyed people, whenever there are gangsters, some these terrorists, or someone is having this affluent political class, they are getting. I have seen my last 35-year experience with the prison administration say so, that whenever such people come to the prison, then our system collapses. And here also, if it has collapsed, there is nothing new.
Sir, it is also said by the courts that if you are a convict in the case, if you are accused in the case, you cannot remain a minister. But the Aam Aadmi Party does not seem to remove this current minister. Do you think this is also a violation of some law?
Yeah, basically you see, when someone is a jail minister, and if he's getting such treatment, and if you are ordering the inquiry, and if inquiry is conducted, and a person at the helm of the prison administration is interested party, I don't think that he should remain on the supervisory post. He should have resigned.
So there you have the chief PRO making it very clear that the treatment given to Satyendra Jain inside the jail, the video that was released by the BJP, is clearly a violation of the jail norms, and this is clearly a VVIP treatment. Now it remains to be seen if the Aam Aadmi Party does take legal action on Satyendra Jain, or as Manish Sisodia said in his press conference today, that they will not remove Satyendra Jain from the ministerial position at any cost. This is Tanisha Avasti with Vijay Anoop reporting from New Delhi for Republic TV.
देखिए, क्योंकि उन्होंने जेल का जो मैनुअल है उसमें जो रूल्स लिखे गए हैं उनका उन्होंने वायलेशन किया है, और वो रूल्स कहते हैं कि आपको कैसे डिसिप्लिन में रहना है, क्या आपका डेली रूटीन होगा, मगर आप उसको फॉलो नहीं कर रहे थे। आप वहाँ पे अपने मन मर्जी से अपनी सारी सुविधाएं ले रहे थे। आपको डाइट, आपको मसाज, आपको फ़ोन, आपको कॉन्फ्रेंस, आपको वीडियो कॉलिंग, सारी सुविधा आपको मिल रही है। काहे की जेल है? तो दिल्ली सरकार अगर अपने जेल मंत्री को बर्खास्त नहीं करेगी और जेल मंत्री जेल में रहेगा और वहाँ का प्रशासन उसके अधीन होगा, तो कैसे वहाँ पर वो उसको फॉलो कर सकते हैं? तो उन्होंने पूरा मिसयूज किया है, उसका गलत फायदा उठाया है, और आज देश की जनता ये जान चुकी है कि वो आम आदमी नहीं है, वो खास आदमी है।
सिसोदिया जी एक लेटर दिखा रहे हैं डॉक्टर का कि उन्होंने प्रिस्क्रिप्शन लिखा हुआ है कि उनको मसाज की जरूरत है।
नहीं, उन्होंने कहा कि उनको फिजियोथेरेपी की जरूरत है। ये फिजियोथेरेपी नहीं थी। जिन लोगों ने देश में आज तक फिजियोथेरेपी कराई है वो लोग ये तय करें कि ये मसाज थी या ये फिजियोथेरेपी थी। आज तक जिन्होंने फिजियोथेरेपी नहीं कराई, बहुत से ऐसे करोड़ों लोग होंगे, उनको समझ नहीं आएगा कि ये क्या था, मगर जिन्होंने फिजियोथेरेपी कराई है, और मैं कह रहा हूँ कि आप हमारी दिल्ली की जो फिजियोथेरेपी एसोसिएशन के लोग हैं, उनके जो प्रेसिडेंट हैं, उन्हीं से पूछ लीजिए कि क्या वो फिजियोथेरेपी थी? क्या इलाज के बाद में कोई आपकी चंपी मालिश करता है, सर की मालिश करता है? ये कोई फिजियोथेरेपी हमने नहीं देखी। और मैं गुजरात के और हिमाचल के लोगों से कहना चाहता हूं कि दिल्ली का हेल्थ मिनिस्टर अगर ऐसी फिजियोथेरेपी करा रहा है तो आप सोचिए कि अस्पतालों में कैसी फिजियोथेरेपी होती होगी, लोगों को क्या मिलता होगा, ऐसे पैर दबाकर, हाथ दबाकर, और वो कहते होंगे कि ये फिजियोथेरेपी है। तो ये
आरोप है उनका सर कि जब चुनाव आता है, गुजरात का चुनाव है या एमसीडी का चुनाव है, उसी समय बीजेपी के लोग बिना सिर पैर की बातें सामने लाते हैं।
तो उसी समय सत्येंद्र जैन ने मसाज क्यों करवाई? जब उसे मालूम था कि आने वाला है चुनाव और ऊपर कैमरा भी लगा हुआ है और ये मेरा रिकॉर्डिंग हो रहा है और ये बाहर आ सकता है, उसको ये गलतफहमी थी कि मैं जेल मंत्री हूँ, ये प्रशासन मेरे अंडर में है, मेरा कोई कुछ नहीं बिगाड़ सकता। सारे सुपरिटेंडेंट मेरे को सलाम ठोकते हैं, मेरे रोज शाम आकर चक्कर लगाते हैं, सर मेरा ट्रांसफर कर दीजिए, सर मेरी प्रमोशन कर दीजिए, सर उसके बदले में मैं क्या दूं आपको। वहाँ पे सुकेश जो महाठग है, उसने कहा मेरे से 2 करोड़ रुपए लेता था सत्येंद्र जैन हर महीने के लिए कि मेरे को अच्छी सुविधा मिले। तो क्या इनके बारे में क्या बोलें?
ये बहुत बड़ा ये चेहरा देखो, इन लोग सब खोपड़ी लोग हैं, आयरिस ब्रेन काफ़ी पढ़े लिखे हैं। तो केजरीवाल जी और उनकी टीम को समझने के लिए ना बहुत माइन्यूट ब्रेन लगा के सोचना चाहिए। दे आर वेरी शार्प पीपल, वेरी वेरी शार्प पीपल, दे नो हाउ टू प्ले देयर कार्ड, सो दे आर प्लेइंग। और उनके लेकिन एक कहता ना कि झूठ और पाप छिपता नहीं, आपका एक एक बारी बारी आना ही है। तो अब देश के सामने आ रहा है, लोग देख रहे हैं, अब पता चल गया कि आप पार्टी क्या, देश रोज देख रहा है। एवरी डे पीपल आर सीइंग कि उनके मंत्री जी ने क्या किया, उनकी पार्टी का मोहल्ला क्लिनिक में क्या हुआ, गबन क्या हुआ, घपले क्या हुए, कितने करप्शन हो रहे हैं, कितना कुछ हुआ है और क्या मिला।
सर एक ये वीडियो सामने आया है, ये आम आदमी पार्टी के मंत्री हैं सत्येंद्र जैन, ये जेल में है और इन्हें देखिए मालिश की जा रही है जेल में, इस तरह के जो इनको बेनिफिट्स मिल रहे हैं। मुझे कोई कुछ नहीं। सर आपको लगता है कि जेल प्रोटोकॉल थोड़ा होता है?
जेल बहुत अच्छी बात है।
Well, to the naked eye, anybody looking at these videos will tell you that it's a violation. It's a case of entitlement, VVIP treatment, Ironically, for a jail minister in jail, getting special privileges in jail, and he's still a jail minister this evening. He hasn't been sacked. He continues to enjoy his position, even after several courts have taken cognizance of the crimes and said that there are serious offences registered against Satyendra Jain. Now, here's an explainer on the videos, 6 or 7 aspects that emerge out of these videos. Take a look at them.
And Republic got you those exclusive visuals. First, to break those exclusive visuals that we've accessed, the kind of VVIP treatment that is being provided to Jail Minister Satyendra Jain inside the Tihar jail. Now, these visuals clearly testify the fact that there has been a brazen abuse of power, and the fact that AAP has been providing, the AAP government has been providing all these facilities to Satyendra Jain while he's locked inside the jail and facing those grave allegations of corruption. Let's take a look and try to understand what can be seen and observed in these visuals. Video number 1 that dates back to 13th of September, the exact time being 12:51 p.m., where you can see the leg massage that is being provided to Satyendra Jain. We have other 2 men who are also present inside this room who are seen interacting with him. The other video is also from the same day, roughly at around 1:11 p.m., when you can see the foot massage that is being provided to him while he's going through those documents which he's been given access to. So he's been provided some crucial documents while he still retains his power as the Minister of Health as well as a jail minister. The other video is also from the same day at around 1:26 p.m. where you can see the hand massage that is being given to Satyendra Jain. Now, AAP in his defense has stated that this is nothing more than physiotherapy that is being provided to Satyendra Jain inside the jail. So a lot that the AAP will have to answer, as BJP is demanding nothing less than sacking of the AAP minister and also a review of the kind of this brazen abuse of power which has been happening inside the jail. The other video, which dates back to 14th of September, in which you can see the leg massage that is being a foot massage that is being given to Satyendra Jain while he's seen lounging on his bed, lying at ease, clearly whiling away his time, all the facilities right there inside the lockup, which includes not just this head massage, the leg massage, the foot massage, but also the TV access that he's been given. Not just this, there are mineral bottles also that have been kept inside the lockup. The other video is from the next day. In fact, it's from 21st of September. You have 4 people inside the lockup while he's seen interacting with these 3 fellows. 3 people. There is 1 person who's seen giving him a foot massage, and a TV set right there, the remote kept next to him, and the mineral bottles that have been provided. So absolutely shocking to say the least. Let's take a look at some other videos as well and try to understand if this really is a physiotherapy of sorts, the kind of defense that AAP has come out with, saying that the AAP is being targeted just ahead of the Gujarat polls. Here is an overall view, the videos that we've accessed. Video number 1, which shows how the Tihar jail, this lockup in the Tihar jail has been reduced to a mini cabinet. You have 4 people inside the lockup with Satyendra Jain while he's seen interacting with 3 of them. 1 person is seen giving him a massage. Video number 2, which shows the full leg massage that is being provided to him while he's in deep sleep and enjoying his massage there. Video number 3 is a foot oil massage that is being given to him while he's going through some crucial documents, which we understand that he's been given, has been provided while he's inside the lockup. The other visual there shows a full hand massage, and the next visual that shows a head massage that is being. So does this really qualify, and can this really be termed as a physiotherapy, is something that the AAP will have to answer. Lastly, this visual in which you can see the person who's seen interacting with Satyendra Jain while he's seen giving him a massage. There is a TV set, there is a remote kept next to him, and mineral bottles kept right there. AAP continues to brazen it out, saying that this is nothing less, nothing more than a physiotherapy, but BJP there demanding sacking of Satyendra Jain.
Getting in some breaking news now, the CBI has filed a charge sheet in the ABG shipyard scam. A charge sheet has named 25 accused, 6 individuals, and the rest are companies. The ABG shipyard case is the biggest bank fraud scam in the country that runs into several tens of thousands of crores. Let me go across to Shawan joining us with the details. Shawan, do we know who's been named?
In fact, the chairman and the promoter of the company, including the then CFO of the company, the vice president, the assistant president accounts, a large number of people from the company have already been named Apart from that, we are being told that roughly about 18 other entities, India-based companies, firms and offshore entities have also been named in the charge sheet. Now remember, this is one of the biggest bank fraud case in the country and amounting to about 22,842 crore rupees. Now, the basic allegation was, in this particular case, the complainant happens to be the State Bank of India. And in their complaint, they had alleged that the accused, ABG Shipyard, had basically cheated the consortium of 28 banks that was led by the ICICI Bank, leading to a fraud of about 22,842 crore rupees. And large amount was allegedly transferred by the accused to its related parties, and subsequently there were adjustment entries that were made. Effectively, the money was sent through various other offshore companies outside India. And also they said that the allegation was essentially that there was a huge investment that was made in overseas subsidiaries by diverting the bank loans.
Yeah, thank you for that. Shraddha, joining us with the details. Many questions unanswered in the shipyard, ABG Shipyard scam. And tracking the story closely, there's a charge sheet that's been filed. We'll take a break now. Coming back with more details and the message of the Home Minister at the Anti-Terror Conclave. We'll tell you all about that when we come back.
To 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri.
हम टेररिज्म के सभी रूपों के खिलाफ एक प्रभावी, दीर्घकालिक और ठोस लड़ाई के बिना भयमुक्त समाज, भयमुक्त दुनिया का अस्तित्व सोच ही नहीं सकते हैं। हमारे राष्ट्र के नागरिकों ने नेतृत्व पर सबसे बड़ी जिम्मेदारी सौंपी है उनकी सुरक्षा की, और हमारा ये कर्तव्य है कि इस जिम्मेदारी की कसौटी पर हम खरे उतरे। पिछले 2 दशक में संयुक्त राष्ट्र सुरक्षा परिषद ने इस खतरे से निपटने के लिए एक ढांचा विकसित किया है, जिसका मुख्य उद्देश्य काउंटर टेररिज्म सैंक्शन व्यवस्था खड़ी करना है। टेररिज्म को स्टेट फंडेड एंटरप्राइज बनाने वाले देशों की कार्यवाहियों पर कुछ हद तो इससे अंकुश लगाने का काम हुआ है, परंतु इसको और कठोर, पारदर्शी और सटीक बनाना बाकी है। हमारी सबसे पहली प्रतिबद्धता होनी चाहिए ट्रांसपेरेंसी के साथ कोऑपरेशन की। सभी देशों को, सभी संगठनों को बेहतर और प्रभावी तरीके से इंटेलिजेंस साझा करने में पूरी तरह से ट्रांसपेरेंसी का संकल्प लेना होगा। हमें टेररिज्म और टेररिस्ट गुटों के खिलाफ की इस लड़ाई को प्रत्येक भौगोलिक क्षेत्र में और प्रत्येक वर्चुअल में लड़ना होगा। ऐसे कई मामले सामने आए हैं जहां अन्य मकसदों की आड़ में कुछ संगठन राष्ट्रीय और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर आतंकवाद और रेडिकलाइजेशन को बढ़ावा दे रहे हैं। यह भी देखा गया है कि ये संगठन आतंकवाद को फाइनेंस करने की चैनल भी बनते जा रहे हैं। अभी हाल में ही भारत सरकार ने सामाजिक गतिविधियों की आड़ में युवाओं को रेडिकलाइज करके उन्हें आतंकी और धकेलने की साजिश करने वाली एक संस्था को बैन किया है। मेरा मानना है कि प्रत्येक देश को ऐसी संस्थाओं को चिन्हित करके उनके विरुद्ध कार्यवाही करनी चाहिए।
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
India took over the presidency mantle of the G20 countries very recently in Bali, and this starts from the 1st of December. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what does this mean for India, and what is the message that Prime Minister Modi tried to give in Bali? So there are essentially 4-5 things that he spoke about, and I'm going to discuss each and every one of them before we move on to the next topic. Hi, I'm Major Gauravari and you're watching Checkmate. Friends, we took over the mantle, we took over the presidency of the G20 countries, and the next G20 meet is going to be here in India. And what did the Prime Minister have to say? What are India's views? What are India's aims? What is India's mission? What is India's vision as far as G20 is concerned? So, number one, India spoke about the global south. And this is very important because the global south has a lot of countries that are underdeveloped, and India said that we will speak up for those countries that cannot speak up for themselves. Very importantly, here, there are countries which do not have a voice. There are countries with very small GDPs, very small populations, countries that are malnourished, countries that do not have a voice on any global platform at all. There are countries in Africa, countries in Asia, all over the world for that matter, countries that almost do not matter to the world, to the superpowers. And India said, we will be your voice, we will speak up, and we will, your concerns will be front-ended by India. So this is one promise that India made, apart from global south. Prime Minister Modi spoke about what we in security circles call non-traditional security. He spoke about energy security, he spoke about food security. He also spoke about peace, by the way. He called for a ceasefire. This is the first time India has used the word ceasefire. You know, he did speak in SU about this not being an era of war. But that was an overall sort of an aim, a vision that India had with respect to the Russia-Ukraine conflict. Here, the Prime Minister was more specific, and he said that we would like a ceasefire, an immediate end to hostilities. Because if the Russia-Ukraine conflict gets out of hand, there is no knowing what level it will spiral to. So these are a few things that the Indians said. There was also this meeting or a simple handshake between Xi Jinping and Prime Minister Modi. And Prime Minister Modi, to his credit, shook hands with Xi Jinping and moved ahead. There were no bilaterals. There were no bilaterals at all between the Chinese and the Indians. And Indians were absolutely sure of this from the word go, that to have normal relations with China, China must pull back from the line of actual control. Now, you're aware that counting both the sides, there are about 1 million men and women face to face, the Indian Army and the PLA, across the line of actual control, which is roughly 3,500 kilometers in length. And Indians said that the Chinese army must disengage, the PLA must disengage from there. There's also this very dramatic scene which is going viral all across the world, and this is to do with the Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau. And apparently Justin Trudeau and Xi Jinping had a meeting, and Justin Trudeau spoke to the press about it. Now, this is something that the Chinese don't understand. The Chinese don't understand the concept of a free press. They don't understand how a prime minister can tell everything to the press. So Xi Jinping tried to push Justin Trudeau, tried to bully Justin Trudeau. And to his credit, Justin Trudeau stood up to Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping said that, you know, we had this conversation yesterday and you went and said everything out to the press, to the media. And that is not exactly what happened. I mean, you should not have done it. To which Justin Trudeau said that this is the way we function in Canada. Everything is transparent, everything is open. We don't hide stuff. And this is something that Xi Jinping could not digest. They shook hands, Xi Jinping walked off. But I think these images of Justin Trudeau and Xi Jinping are the most dramatic images of the G20 summit. You know, ladies and gentlemen, closer to home, our western borders, Pakistan. What the Pakistani government of Shehbaz Sharif is trying to do is make amendments in the Pakistan Army Act, PAA. Earlier, whenever a senior serving officer was to be given an extension, what they would do is it would go to Parliament, it would go to the National Assembly, and there would be a long and circuitous route, after which it would get approved. That is how General Bajwa got his extension also. He was supposed to serve for 3 years, then it became 3 plus 3. And General Bajwa has now served for 6 years. He retires on the 29th of November. Now, according to this latest correction in the Pakistan Army Act and the notification which has to be passed through Cabinet, which it will be in a couple of days, you don't have to go through the National Assembly, you don't have to go through the Parliament. All you have to do is ensure that, you know, it is just a simple notification signed by the Prime Minister of Pakistan that such and such general or such and such brigadier, whoever it is, gets an extension. It's as simple as that. Now, on one hand, General Bajwa is going all across Pakistan to the military cantonment saying goodbye. And you know, this is a tradition that even the Indian Army follows. The US Army, the British Army, almost all the professional armies in the world follow this tradition of the outgoing army chief going to various formations and saying goodbye. It's supposed to be an emotional moment. The army chief is going, the new general is coming in, and all this is happening. It's a ceremonial thing to say goodbye. and it is part of tradition that General Bajwa is doing. But with Pakistan, you never know. I was wondering, and I thought I'll share this with you. I was wondering, why is it that this is the time the Shehbaz Sharif government chose to actually make corrections in the Pakistan Army Act and say that, okay, for a general officer or anybody else to be given an extension, all it requires is a letter from the Prime Minister or from the government for that matter. What does it mean? Does it mean that what General Bajwa is doing is just an eyewash to hoodwink Imran Khan and the opposition, and actually what he wants to do is continue for some time? Is this what Shehbaz Sharif wants? Let General Bajwa continue till August so that the elections are quote unquote taken care of? I don't know. And with Pakistan, I guess nobody knows, not even the Pakistanis. You never know which surprise they will spring at the last moment on themselves. Pakistanis are experts at springing surprises on themselves, never the enemy. And this has happened again and again. The US State Department spokesperson Vedant Patel says that, a stable, prosperous Pakistan is in everybody's interest. It is in the interest of global security, regional stability, etc., etc., etc. Now, this is what America has been saying all along, the world has been saying all along. These homilies are repeated again and again. I have never understood the logic of a stable Pakistan being good for the world. Because an economically prosperous Pakistan is something which has to be funded from outside. There is nothing Pakistan is doing so that it becomes economically prosperous. Pakistan has to be funded for it to be economically prosperous. Now, the Americans have said it, so the Americans are expected to fund Pakistan. He also said, and I have my notes here, that to Imran Khan's remarks that Imran Khan did the mother of all U-turns actually. Ever since he's been ousted from power, he's been saying that there has been a US-led conspiracy to oust me, and the army was involved, and Shehbaz Sharif and that time opposition parties now in power, they were involved, and with the government, he even named a middle-level American diplomat and said that this person orchestrated my government's downfall. Now suddenly Imran Khan takes the mother of all U-turns and says that no, all this is behind me and it doesn't matter. So this has left Pakistanis in a state of shock, because that was the center of gravity of Imran Khan's agitation. Imported Hukumat Na Manzoor, which essentially means imported government is not acceptable. We do not accept an imported government. Bajwa traitor, he called his own army chief a traitor. And suddenly Imran Khan backtracks and says two things, two very important things. Number one, he says that I will watch from the sidelines the elevation of the next Lieutenant General to the office of the Chief of Army Staff. This essentially means that Imran Khan will not interfere or not put in his street power or not try to pressurize the government to have a chief of his choice. What suddenly happened? What took the wind out of Imran Khan's sails? This is something that we must think about and consider. And second, most importantly, he says, this whole thing about the American conspiracy, it's now in the past. As I said, it has left many Pakistanis in a state of shock, because this was the center of gravity. This was, the entire hook of Imran Khan's argument. But as Vedant Patel, the US State Department spokesperson, says that this entire thing was always untrue. He says, and ultimately we will not let propaganda, misinformation and disinformation get in the way of any bilateral relationship, including a valued bilateral partner or partnership with Pakistan. This is what the State Department says, that this is misinformation, this is disinformation. And Imran Khan is not doing himself any favors by actually saying that, yeah, sure, I lied. So what? This is effectively what Imran Khan has said. I've always been saying, and I've said it in Checkmate. People said regarding this entire assassination bid, did Imran Khan get himself shot for sympathy? Was Imran Khan telling his own people that, come on, shoot me a couple of times so people love me more and there is a sympathy wave and I ride to power on that sympathy wave? I said no. And this is something I'm willing to repeat again here. No. Imran Khan did not orchestrate this. This was not a so-called false flag operation. What it was the ISI telling Imran Khan that this is a warning shot. Come back home, nobody will say anything, pipe down, cool down. And this is exactly what happened and has been happening. ever since Imran Khan got shot, he went to the hospital, he showed up with those plastered legs. While he's addressing the foreign media, Imran Khan is visibly toning down his rhetoric. I think the message has been passed loudly and clearly to Imran Khan by the establishment. Imran Khan is toning down his rhetoric. Now, he no longer blasts America and says that there is a foreign conspiracy. He no longer says that the army is trying to kill me, though he did name one officer, but then he went to great lengths to explain that, saying that I'm suspicious of one officer does not mean I'm suspicious about the entire Pakistan army. And he gave various examples that if one person in PTI, which is Imran Khan's party, is corrupt, that does not mean PTI is corrupt. And so on and so forth. The fact of the matter is, in Pakistan, they jokingly call this, software updation. When somebody is hauled in by the establishment and the screws are turned, the Pakistanis say, iska software update ho gaya. And I think Imran Khan's software has been updated somewhere. So what Imran Khan is doing is toning down the rhetoric. There is no longer this entire conspiracy theory about the Americans trying to oust his government. And as I have pointed out in the past, and so have many other Pakistan watchers from India, Imran Khan himself says that he had no power when he was the Prime Minister. Imran Khan has gone on record to say that it was the establishment, the Pakistan army, that controlled everything and he was absolutely powerless to do anything. If that be the case, why would the Americans oust a Prime Minister who was a mere puppet in the hands of the establishment or the very powerful Pakistan army? Why would they do that? Why would you oust a powerless man? This is again a major contradiction in what Imran Khan says one day and he says the next. I asked my Pakistani friends, why would the Saudi Arabs set up an oil refinery in Pakistan? For what? It can only be zakat, it can only be arms, it can only be to help. It doesn't make business sense. Because even the oil that Pakistan buys from Saudi Arabia is on deferred payment. So they buy oil today and they want to pay after 3, 4, 5 years. It does not make business sense to the Saudis or for the Saudis to create a refinery in Pakistan. Because that is the amount that they will lose in interest anyway. It's a losing proposition for the Saudis.
40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
A day back, there was an interview by Shahzeb Khanzada, a very popular anchor on television, Geo News anchor, in which he got a person from Dubai on his show, and this person actually said that, the very famous case of Imran Khan selling the Tosha Khana gifts, the watch, the bracelet, the pen, adding up to approximately US $2.5 million. He says that I was the person who bought it, and he showed those gifts. Now, nobody from the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf has said even once that no, those are not the gifts and this man is lying. Even Imran Khan, he has not said that those gifts that this man is showing on television are fake. No. What Imran Khan is saying is, how can you believe a man who's wanted? Incidentally, this man, Zahoor, is wanted by the Interpol on various issues, and there is a notice against him initiated by Pakistan. And this is what Imran Khan says. Zahoor, on the other hand, says that a very close confidant of Imran Khan's wife, a lady by the name of Farah Gujar or Farah Gogi or Farah Shehzadi. Now, these are the same people with three different names. I don't know how it works out, but apparently it's the done thing in Pakistan now. Farah Gujar, Farah Gogi and Farah Shehzadi are the same persons. And this lady is a very, very close friend of Bushra Bibi, who's Imran Khan's third wife. And people in Pakistan say that Imran Khan actually accepts money through this. She's the conduit. She's the person who takes money on behalf of Imran Khan. Imran Khan, on the surface of it, likes to maintain a very clean image. After all, he's making Riyasat-e-Madina. And you can't be making Riyasat-e-Madina if you're selling state property. Now, what has happened is that this lady, that is what Zahoor says, she came to me and she said, here is the stuff given by Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. These are the gifts. And these cost millions of US dollars. Please buy it. So what Imran Khan did was, according to Pakistani law, that Imran Khan tweaked a little. What he did was, he bought these entire things for a fraction of their market cost. And he sold them at a massive premium. This led to a loss of about $1 billion Pakistani rupees to the National Exchequer. And this is what the entire Tosha Khana controversy is about. Imran Khan got very upset, obviously, and he said, Shahzeb Khanzada, the journalist, who exposed this on Geo News, I'm going to file cases against him. This is what Imran Khan said in Pakistan, in UAE, in London, everywhere. I'm going to file cases. And Imran Khan will do that. To which Shahzeb Khanzada said, I'm willing to face any court of law. I'm very sure of my sources. And then he proceeded to ask Imran Khan 10 or 11 questions. Now, we don't have the time to go through all 10 or 11, but the gist is that, did you sell it to this person or not? Meaning Zahoor. Did you sell it to Zahoor or not? If you claim that this was sold in Pakistan, who did you sell it to in Pakistan? The watch, the bracelet, the pen, etc. Whatever was it in that box. Who did you sell it to in Pakistan? If you sold it to a person in Pakistan, where are the bank receipts? How much was it sold for? All these very searching questions, legal questions, he has asked Imran Khan, and Imran Khan is quiet. The usual abuse of the PTI trolls, Shahzeb Khanzada is a traitor, and he's a Jewish agent, he's a Hindu agent, and he should be thrown out of the country, he's a traitor, and etc., etc. And he's on the payroll of the Pakistan Army and the ISI. They've said everything except what needed to be said. That no, these are not the gifts that were given by Prince Mohammed bin Salman. Now, this has also destroyed Imran Khan's equation with the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia was to visit Pakistan, and now that visit is cancelled. He's not coming there. Imran Khan did the same in 2014, 2015 with Xi Jinping. He was in the opposition then, he's in the opposition now. Even that time, he was in Islamabad and he ensured that the Chinese were so afraid of coming into Pakistan that they said, no, our president will not step foot. And the president of China has not stepped foot in Pakistan since that day. And the same has happened with Mohammed bin Salman. Mohammed bin Salman refused to enter Pakistan. Now, Pakistani is saying that he's setting up an oil refinery. He's going to give Pakistan money. And I asked my Pakistani friends, why would the Saudi Arabs set up an oil refinery in Pakistan? For what? It can only be zakat, it can only be arms, it can only be to help. It doesn't make business sense. Because even the oil that Pakistan buys from Saudi Arabia is on deferred payment. So they buy oil today and they want to pay after 3, 4, 5 years. It does not make business sense to the Saudis or for the Saudis to create a refinery in Pakistan. You know, because that is the amount that they will lose in interest anyway. It's a losing proposition for the Saudis. But this is what was said, that they're coming with $4.5–5 billion and Prince Mohammed bin Salman will write a check and Pakistan's economic woes will be over and they're setting up an oil refinery at the cost of $12 billion. Now all that has gone down the drain simply because Imran Khan values the Prime Minister's chair more than he values the prosperity of his country. This is where Pakistan stands now. Another very important news coming out of Pakistan. In an interview to the TV channel France 24, Imran Khan is very happy giving interviews and there is no day that goes by without Imran Khan addressing at least maybe a TV channel from Pakistan or abroad. You know, CNN, BBC, France 24, maybe the Turkish TV channels. He gets hold of somebody and he loves speaking to the media. This is how he communicates with his audience. Now, Imran Khan said, they will kill me again, they will try again to kill me. This is what he said. And this is what Imran Khan has been saying again and again, raising this entire bogey of an assassination threat, which he's been saying for quite some time. I think what is happening is that Imran Khan is dialing down. What Imran Khan is doing is that he's dialing down the rhetoric. It's okay to mention an assassination attempt and tell people that, oh, I'm going to be killed and there are people who are after me. That's all right, that's one thing. But the entire tone and tenor of Imran Khan has been diluted, has been dialed down to such an extent that Imran Khan sounds like a shadow of his previous self. Here was a man who said, if I'm thrown out of power, मैं और भी खतरनाक बन जाऊंगा. I will become more dangerous if I'm thrown out of power. And for many months, he did. For many months, April onwards, Imran Khan was a terrifying force to Nawaz Sharif. Today, the things are slightly different. Imran Khan largely exists on Twitter and on social media. Imran Khan has lost the momentum that he had built up with so much of hard work and so much of toil as far as the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf workers were concerned. They worked day and night to build up that momentum. That momentum has been broken. Imran Khan wants elections, snap elections. He wants them now. He wants them today. But that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. Shehbaz Sharif will never allow elections. Elections will happen in August. Unless a miracle happens. Unless something absolutely crazy happens. Which is not such a far-fetched thought as far as Pakistan is concerned. But till then, we can only wait and watch. Wait for 29th of November. That is when you will know whether General Bajwa is continuing or, a new army chief will take his place. And it's very sad. Pakistan and all Pakistanis, whether they're on Indian TV channels or, in other places all around the world, they keep saying we are a great democracy and we are a democracy, and they keep on repeating this word democracy. But the existence of Pakistan, it seems, revolves around the appointment of the Pakistan Army's Chief of Army Staff. Thank you very much for watching Checkmate. I'll catch you again next week. Till then, have a great weekend.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened
Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV. I'm Niranjan. This morning at about 9 a.m. Republic TV brought to you the tapes. The Tihar tape. A minister, extremely controversial, has been in jail for several months now. His name is Satyendra Jain, a Delhi minister, one of the senior-most leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, for financial crimes. And for a party that claims it is extremely honest and simple, the video of Satyendra Jain in a jail getting VVIP treatment is today's biggest headline. A story that was broken at 9 a.m. followed by all channels across India after Republic TV brought those tapes. Here are the headlines on This Is Exclusive. He's a jail minister who's thrown the jail manual to the winds. Tihar jail turns into a massage parlor for Satyendra Jain. In jail for money laundering charges, but VVIP services continue. Arvind Kejriwal is silent, but his party is calling it physiotherapy as he is unwell.
मेरी वैगनार है, सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं। यहां तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान सारी सुख सुविधाएं पा रहा है।
BJP holds a news conference after Republic exposes the tapes, goes to the police, files a complaint, claims open misuse of power, asks why Satyendra Jain is still a minister. Can you believe it? He's the jail minister of Delhi.
लगातार मेडिकल रिपोर्ट्स में डॉक्टर्स ने लिख के दिया है कि उनको रेगुलर फिजियोथेरेपी की जरूरत है।
Aam Aadmi Party holds a news conference, claims Satyendra Jain is unwell, claims he slipped, needed physio. Channel after channel line up to copy Republic TV's news break. It's India's #1 political controversy today. Biggest piece of evidence so far in the Shraddha murder case. Aaftab, the killer, seen carrying a big bag, a black bag, a backpack. On the 18th of October, he's captured on CCTV. Did it have bones inside it? The Satyendra Jain Tihar tapes exposed by Republic TV is India's biggest talking point. And both the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party are fighting over this tape, which shows Delhi's jail minister. He's the jail minister of Delhi in Tihar jail getting VVIP treatment. Bisleri water, a television set with remote, head massage, back massage, foot massage. He gets to meet people inside his cell. And the Aam Aadmi Party claims he was getting only a physio. They are calling it a physio. Pictures telling you a different story. Even the former officials of Tihar, those who've served in the same jail, are calling it VVIP treatment, an open violation of jail norms. Here's how the political fight is playing out.
प्रमाण मिटाए जा रहे हैं और ये कोई और नहीं कर रहा, ये महाठग अरविंद केजरीवाल करवा रहे हैं। उस वीडियो में मिनरल वाटर है, बिस्लेरी मिनरल वाटर पिएंगे हम। आप तो भ्रष्टाचार मिटाने के लिए पार्टी बनाए थे। आपने तो कहा था कि वीवीआईपी कल्चर को मैं खत्म कर दूंगा, मेरी वैगनार है, सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं। यहां तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान सारी सुख सुविधाएं पा रहा है। ऐसा क्यों है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी? उसको टीवी की सुविधा है, रिमोट हाथ में पकड़े है, वो ऐशो आराम की जिंदगी है।
बीमार कोई भी हो सकता है, देश के प्रधानमंत्री भी बीमार हो सकते हैं, उनको भी इलाज की जरूरत पड़ सकती है। कोई लाट साहब भी बीमार हो सकता है, उनको भी इलाज की जरूरत पड़ सकती है। कोई आम आदमी भी बीमार हो सकता है, जेल में बंद कोई आदमी भी बीमार हो सकता है, उसको भी इलाज की जरूरत पड़ सकती है। लेकिन किसी के इलाज को, किसी की बीमारी को इस तरह की घटिया हरकत करना, उसके इलाज के वीडियो जारी करके इस तरह की घटिया हरकत करना, ऐसा बीजेपी के अलावा कोई और नहीं कर सकता। बीमार कोई भी हो सकता है, इलाज किसी की जरूरत हो सकती है, इलाज किसी को भी दिया जा सकता है। प्रधानमंत्री से लेकर जेल में बंद किसी भी आदमी को जरूरत पड़ सकती है। लेकिन किसी की बीमारी और किसी के इलाज को इस हद तक घटिया पने पर उतरकर उस पर राजनीति करना, ये महारत केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आती है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अलावा मुझे नहीं लगता कि दुनिया में कोई और कर सकता है इस तरह का घटिया काम।
And ladies and gentlemen, the claim of the Aam Aadmi Party is that it is physiotherapy. The Aam Aadmi Party claims what you're looking at there of a minister on a bed with a remote, a carton of Bisleri water, meeting different people inside, family, officials, doesn't matter. They're calling it physiotherapy for medical reasons prescribed on the 13th of September. Sorry, 23rd of September. We have a document that shows 23rd of September. But the videos, the timeline of the videos show that all of this was happening way before that medical prescription was given. Perhaps realizing that all of this was captured on CCTV already. We don't know that, but it's just an assumption. Let's go across to experts joining us on the broadcast this evening. These are experts who will tell us what they are making out of this video. Dr. Sanjeev Bagai, Chairman of the Nephron Clinic, joining us live. Well, Dr. Bagai, you've seen this video obviously and you have views on it. Is this physiotherapy or is this massage? Is this chumpy? Is it VVIP treatment? Dr. Bagai.
Hi, good evening. I think in no uncertain terms, I would like to mention that this is nowhere close to being physiotherapy. Being almost 40 years now in the healthcare career, I have never seen physiotherapy of this nature. This is plain simple leisure and pleasure massage. We have no documents to prove that what kind of injury took place. At least I have not seen it. Who has prescribed the physiotherapy? Which orthopedic doctor? We don't know the credentials of this gentleman who apparently, obviously is not a physiotherapist. He's just a person who does massage. I have never seen oil being used in physiotherapy. And why on earth would someone's head get a massage when the nerve block has been given elsewhere? So this is bizarre to say the least. His movements, his range of movements of his arms, legs, and everything seems to be pretty much in order. So I don't think there is any deficit per se. He seems very much at ease. And why would you have got physiotherapy done with just an oil bottle? There is no equipment, at least which I can see, which this gentleman is carrying into the Tihar cell.
What bottle did you say it was, Dr. Bagai? Sorry, what bottle did you say?
An oil bottle.
Oil bottle, oil bottle. So oil bottle is usually used for massage and not physio.
Only, no? I mean, that would be quite obvious.
Yes.
I don't see any physiotherapy equipment with him.
Right.
And more importantly, you have visitors in the room. He's sitting comfortably cross-legged. He's sitting on a chair getting his head massaged. I don't know. I don't think whoever has given statements to trying to defend this, I don't think the medical science should be dragged into this. This is not physiotherapy. I'll be very happy to debate with Mr. Sisodia at any point of time, at any forum, to prove him wrong.
Now, there was I don't know whether you've seen it, but there was a prescription that was shown. And in that prescription, they claimed, and I'm going to try and pull that prescription out. That prescription says that he's been asked to do physio, and this was on the 23rd of September. Timestamp on this shows that it's as early as the 12th, 13th, etc. Now, when you, you know, former officials of Tihar jail, Dr. Bagai, who spoke to Republic TV, they say when a physiotherapy is prescribed, there is a manner in which physio is done. We've all had to undergo physio at some point. What is the difference between a physio and a massage? And it's obviously a blatant lie, is what many are saying. I mean, even if you look at it in the naked eye, you can make out that this is perhaps just an excuse. What do you make of it as a medical expert?
Yeah, so this is just not physiotherapy. I mean, physiotherapy is of various types. You have various kinds of equipment which is used, either, rollerators, you have support bars, you have transcutaneous, you have electrical stimulation, you have stretching exercises, you have support systems. And of course, more importantly, the person who's doing it has to be a qualified physiotherapist. A physiotherapist is a very important, authentic medical science. It is extensively used by us at various points of time, but not like the way this gentleman is being conducted for. I've never seen oil being used on the palms and the soles and then on the head. How? I mean, nowhere remotely close to physiotherapy.
I request you to stay with me, Dr. Bagai, because we also have a former Tihar official basically joining us on the broadcast. Before he joins in, Dr. Bagai, I want to speak to both of you. But before I do that, I'd like to play out some of the responses coming in. These are some of the responses. It's been the biggest talking point across the country. At 9 a.m. we broke the story, and now followed by every channel across the country. Take a look at some of the political reactions that are coming in this evening.
देखिए, पहली बात तो जो पर्चा वो दिखा रहे वो 22 तारीख का है। ये फुटेज 13 तारीख के हैं, वीडियो सामने आए, तो पहली बात तो उनकी गलत साबित होती। दूसरी बात, अगर वो फिजियोथेरेपी ले भी रहे तो वहाँ पर एसी क्या कर रहा था, वहाँ गद्दे क्यों थे, वहाँ नियमों को तोड़कर मंत्रालय के कागज वहाँ चर्चा के लिए क्यों थे। और एक नहीं, मोबाइल फ़ोन वो इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं, वो टीवी भी वहाँ इस्तेमाल हो रहा है, वो पूरा वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट मिल रहा है। वहाँ पर ऐसा लग रहा है जैसे मंत्रालय का ऑफिस बना दिया हो जेल के अंदर, और ये सब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और मनीष सिसोदिया जी के इशारे पर हो रहा है, क्योंकि उनको सत्येंद्र जैन के पास सारे राज इन दोनों लोगों के हैं, काले कारनामों के राजदार हैं वो, और इसीलिए उनको सुविधाएं भी मिल रही हैं, उनसे इस्तीफा भी नहीं लिया जा रहा है, उनको बर्खास्त भी नहीं किया जा रहा, और बड़ी बेशर्मी से ये कह रहे हैं कि हम बर्खास्त नहीं करेंगे। जिसको कोर्ट ने अंदर किया हो उसको बर्खास्त नहीं करना अपने आप में उनकी नैतिकता का पतन हो गया है, और ये बता रहा है कि वो कितने भ्रष्ट हैं, कितने कानून को नहीं मानने वाले हैं।
सर, एक आखिरी सवाल, आम आदमी पार्टी ने ये भी एलिगेशन लगाए हैं कि ये सब जो हो रहा है वो बीजेपी इसलिए कर रही है क्योंकि गुजरात और एमसीडी के पोल्स आने वाले हैं अभी।
देखिए, पोल आएंगे तो पोल पट्टी खुलेगी ना इनकी। गुजरात हो, हिमाचल हो या दिल्ली हो, तीनों जगह से इनका सुपड़ा साफ होने वाला है।
सर, एक ये वीडियो सामने आया है, ये आम आदमी पार्टी के मंत्री हैं सत्येंद्र जैन, ये जेल में है और इन्हें देखिए मालिश की जा रही है। जेल में इस तरह के जो इनको बेनिफिट्स मिल रहे हैं, मुझे कोई कुछ नहीं। सर, आपको लगता है कि जेल प्रोटोकॉल थोड़ा होता है?
जेल बहुत अच्छी बात है,
क्योंकि उन्होंने जेल का जो मैनुअल है उसमें जो रूल्स लिखे गए हैं उनका उन्होंने वायलेशन किया है, और वो रूल्स कहते हैं कि आपको कैसे डिसिप्लिन में रहना है, क्या आपका डेली रूटीन होगा, मगर आप उसको फॉलो नहीं कर रहे थे। आप वहाँ पे अपने मन मर्जी से अपनी सारी सुविधाएं ले रहे थे। आपको डाइट, आपको मसाज, आपको फ़ोन, आपको कॉन्फ्रेंस, आपको वीडियो कॉलिंग, सारी सुविधा आपको मिल रही है। काहे की जेल है। तो दिल्ली सरकार अगर अपने जेल मंत्री को बर्खास्त नहीं करेगी और जेल मंत्री जेल में रहेगा और वहाँ का प्रशासन उसके अधीन होगा, तो कैसे वहाँ पर वो उसको फॉलो कर सकते हैं। तो उन्होंने पूरा मिसयूज़ किया है, उसका गलत फ़ायदा उठाया है, और आज देश की जनता ये जान चुकी है कि वो आम आदमी नहीं है, वो खास आदमी है।
सिसोदिया जी एक लेटर दिखा रहे हैं डॉक्टर का कि उन्होंने प्रिस्क्रिप्शन लिखा हुआ है कि उनको मसाज की जरूरत है।
नहीं, उन्होंने कहा कि उनको फिजियोथेरेपी की जरूरत है। ये फिजियोथेरेपी नहीं थी। जिन लोगों ने देश में आज तक फिजियोथेरेपी कराई है वो लोग ये तय करें कि ये मसाज थी या ये फिजियोथेरेपी थी। आज तक जिन्होंने फिजियोथेरेपी नहीं कराई, बहुत से ऐसे करोड़ों लोग होंगे, उनको समझ नहीं आएगा कि ये क्या था। मगर जिन्होंने फिजियोथेरेपी कराई है, और मैं कह रहा हूँ कि आप हमारी दिल्ली की जो फिजियोथेरेपी एसोसिएशन के लोग हैं, उनके जो प्रेसिडेंट हैं, उन्हीं से पूछ लीजिए कि क्या वो फिजियोथेरेपी थी। क्या इलाज के बाद में कोई आपकी चंपी मालिश करता है, सर की मालिश करता है? ये कोई फिजियोथेरेपी हमने नहीं देखी। और मैं गुजरात के और हिमाचल के लोगों से कहना चाहता हूं कि दिल्ली का हेल्थ मिनिस्टर अगर ऐसी फिजियोथेरेपी करा रहा है तो आप सोचिए कि अस्पतालों में कैसी फिजियोथेरेपी होती होगी, लोगों को क्या मिलता होगा। ऐसे पैर दबाकर, हाथ दबाकर, और वो कहते होंगे कि ये फिजियोथेरेपी है।
तो ये आरोप है उनका सर कि जब चुनाव आता है, गुजरात का चुनाव है या एमसीडी का चुनाव है, उसी समय बीजेपी के लोग बिना सिर पैर की बातें सामने लाते।
तो उसी समय सत्येंद्र जैन ने मसाज क्यों करवाई? जब उसे मालूम था कि आने वाला है चुनाव और ऊपर कैमरा भी लगा हुआ है और ये मेरा रिकॉर्डिंग हो रहा है और ये बाहर आ सकता है, उसको ये गलतफहमी थी कि मैं जेल मंत्री हूँ, ये प्रशासन मेरे अंडर में है, मेरा कोई कुछ नहीं बिगाड़ सकता। सारे सुपरिटेंडेंट मेरे को सलाम ठोकते हैं, मेरे रोज शाम आकर चक्कर लगाते हैं, सर मेरा ट्रांसफर कर दीजिए, सर मेरी प्रमोशन कर दीजिए, सर उसके बदले में मैं क्या दूं आपको। वहाँ पे सुकेश जो महाठग है, उसने कहा मेरे से 2 करोड़ रुपए लेता था सत्येंद्र जैन हर महीने के लिए कि मेरे को अच्छी सुविधा मिले। तो क्या इनके बारे में क्या बोलें?
We also have now Mr. Sunil Gupta, who is the former chief PR of the Tihar jail, joining us, along with medical expert Dr. Sanjeev Bagai of the Nephron Clinic. Thank you, Mr. Gupta, for joining us live. I heard you speak to my colleague Tanisha earlier.
Thank you.
Well, good evening. So you said, I mean, you've obviously been at the Tihar jail as an official. You know exactly what's happening. I don't need to explain the situation. When you saw this, I mean, were you surprised? This is VVIP treatment, right?
Yes, absolutely. I was just listening, Dr. Saab, as he was telling that this was not the physiotherapy, this was the massage. And I have been witness to so many such massages to the influential prisoners. So in the my first reaction was that this was not physiotherapy, this was massage, which is given to the influential prisoner, including moneyed people, gangsters, or these highly connected politicians. So this was massage which is not allowed under the provision of jail manual.
But you know, when such pictures come in, you know, at 9 o'clock when we broke this, there was a lot of, surprise and shock. People were thinking, what has just happened? And they held a news conference and they sort of tried to defend it, saying, ye physio hai for a back, spinal problem, etc. They sort of, with a straight face said that. But I'm looking at, in this video, I don't know whether you can see it, but there is a carton of Bisleri bottles. There is a chair. Okay, he may be entitled to a chair. There is a remote. There is a TV. He's perusing files. He's going through files. He's meeting people inside. And he's generally having, he's leading a normal life inside jail. Right, Mr. Gupta?
Yeah. Yes, I have seen, and I have also replied to your reporter. Basically, you see, when we are talking about Bisleri water, this Bisleri water is sold through our canteens. In every jail, we are having canteens from where this Bisleri water is sold. And anybody can buy that mineral water. So there is nothing illegal if he is having Bisleri bottles there. So far as this TV set is concerned, government provide TV sets in each barrack. But so far as cells are concerned, where Mr. Jain is lodged, in the cell, we generally don't provide TV sets. And these TV sets are arranged by the prisoner himself. And here it's, what I can foresee is that Mr. Jain might have arranged this TV set and he's holding the remote of that TV set. So this having the TV set is also no big, you can say, no big irregularity. So far as we are listening the news that his wife was coming Delhi to meet him, yeah, she was most regular in meeting him. That is illegal because we don't allow any inside interview with the relatives or friends, and we don't allow the outside food into the jail because we have seen that in the food, so many prohibited articles are smuggled inside the prison. So we have completely banned the outside food to the prisoner, and that is also one of the big illegality which was being committed in the case of Mr. Jain.
One last question, Mr. Gupta. If imagine you were a serving official in the Tihar jail, and you had a jail minister. You had the Delhi jail minister as an inmate. The irony today is the minister for jails is in jail, and he's still a minister, right? Would officials at that jail come under pressure?
Yeah. This is earlier he was in the LNJP hospital. In the LNJP hospital, also he was getting the favorable reports from the hospital since he was also the health minister. But he is health minister as well as jail minister. So he's likely to get the favorable treatment so far as prison administration is concerned. He is likely to get the favorable medical report so far as this medical administration is concerned. So both these administration are very important component of jail functioning. And in my view, if the matter is being inquired into and one cannot be judged into his own misdeed, so in my view, he should not remain as jail minister if this matter is being inquired into.
Well, absolutely, and there are so many scandals, Mr. Gupta. I request you to just stay with us. I just want to take one question with Dr. Bagai as well. Dr. Bagai, would you call it corruption? I mean, as a doctor, as a viewer, as a citizen of Delhi, you're in Delhi, of course. When you look at these visuals, a minister, still a minister in jail, court passes strict observations, very strong observations about prima facie charges of money laundering, right? In jail and gets this treatment. I don't know what the people of Delhi are what they think when they look at these visuals. Would it amount to corruption? The issue that the Aam Aadmi Party has for many years claimed that they've been fighting.
So, I mean, just important bullet points. I think this is just absurd entitlement. This complete nonsense has to stop. Everyone is equal in the eyes of law. We are all paying our taxes as citizens. Being a health minister, he should at least understand the difference himself between a physiotherapy session and a massage. This is something which is not acceptable. And to be trying to defend this, the Deputy CM is giving defending versions is completely wrong. And I think whatever are the rules, regulations by the law of the land, whatever the jail regulations are, whoever the prisoner may be, that person has to follow it. There has to be 100% compliance. But in the end, I would just like to mention, this is not physiotherapy, not physiotherapy, not physiotherapy.
Well, I thank both Dr. Bagai and Mr. Sunil Gupta for taking the time out and joining us on This Is Exclusive. Anybody watching this will realize exactly what's going on, and when someone with a straight face calls it physiotherapy, I mean the pictures are too powerful. They tell you the story of what really is going on. Thank you very much for joining us on This Is Exclusive. Thank you very much. We'll take a short break here on Republic TV. When we come back, getting you more on the other big story we've been tracking from the national capital, Shraddha murder case. There is a CCTV that has emerged now where you can see Aaftab the killer. Aaftab the killer, that's a CCTV. At some point you'll see him walk past carrying a bag, and in that bag, investigators believe, were perhaps remains, body parts of Shraddha that he was perhaps carrying. Look at that. A handbag. It's a big one. and they believe there were parts inside. Usual rounds to dispose post 2 a.m. in the wee hours. Shraddha's friends have been quizzed, including those who spoke to Republic TV. Their versions are being taken on record. As Republic TV brought out key facts in the last few days, the friends have been called by the police to also record their statement.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram.
Thanks for staying with us here on Republic TV. 2 weeks back, ladies and gentlemen, we had brought you the story of how Indian sailors were stuck in Nigeria. Now it's a big Republic coverage impact after we relentlessly reported on the plight of our stranded sailors of heroic Idun. Now Nigeria and the Nigerian government has assured India that they are trying their best to resolve the situation. They spoke to Republic TV. The Nigerian government went on record today in the national capital.
I engaged the Home Affairs Minister yesterday, and there is discussion on that, and I want to assure that we respect India. We shall extend our respect to all Indian citizens that are into legitimate operations in our country.
The Nigerian government saying that they're doing their best. We'll take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. On This Is Exclusive. When we come back, that's CCTV footage that we've accessed from the 18th of October 2022. Exactly a month ago, when Aaftab was spotted on CCTV cameras walking with a bag, which investigators believe had body parts of Shraddha.
which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence.
Viewers, we're live and breaking this Saturday evening at Shivangi Shukla, and very soon after the headlines, we'll get you all the updates of the Shraddha murder case. Republic TV has accessed the CCTV footage that shows Aaftab carrying a bag, and as the investigation continues, we'll get you all the details. But first, what's making news today? Let's have a look at the headlines. Jail Minister throws jail manual to the windows. Tihar jail turns into massage parlor for Satyendra Jain. In jail for money laundering, but VVIP services continue. Will Kejriwal speak on this?
मेरी वैगनार है, सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं। यहां तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान सारी सुख सुविधाएं पा रहा है।
Big Republic Tihar expose impact. BJP goes to the cops, alleges misuse of power.
लगातार मेडिकल रिपोर्ट्स में डॉक्टर्स ने लिख के दिया है कि उनको रेगुलर फिजियोथेरेपी की जरूरत है।
Rattle Aam Aadmi Party rallies unwell theory, says Satyendra slept and needed a massage. National tremors over Tihar tape expose as it now becomes India's #1 headline. Biggest evidence so far in the Shraddha murder case. Aaftab seen with a bag on October 18th in the CCTV footage accessed by Republic. Viewers, the Shraddha murder case is a story which has shocked the entire nation. And as Republic gets you all the details, we are learning the latest information coming in the Shraddha murder investigation. The police have recorded the statement of Shraddha's friends today. In fact, these are the top updates coming in. Rahul Raj is one of the close friends of Shraddha. And what we can tell you so far, viewers, is that the police have recorded the statement of Shraddha's friends today. And these are the close friends of Shraddha, whose, in fact, statements have now been recorded. After the Delhi police had summoned the family members of Aaftab Poonawalla, right now the Aaftab's family also remains untraceable, as the Delhi police is also trying to connect the family of murderer Aaftab as well. All right, so we are also getting some reactions coming in of the close friends of Shraddha. Let's play them out for our viewers.
अच्छा, वो दिन उनके साथ मारपीट हुई थी और उनको चोक किया गया था, मतलब गला दबाया गया था, जिसकी वजह से वो अपने आप को वो घर से बचा के भाग के आई थी। तो उनको इमीडिएट हेल्प चाहिए था, जिसकी वजह से मैं उनको पुलिस स्टेशन लेके गया था। जब 2020 में उनको हेल्प चाहिए था, जब मैंने उनको हेल्प किया था, तो वो हेल्प के दौरान जब वो पेन में थे, मैं उनको एक हॉस्पिटल लेके गया था जहाँ से उनको प्रिस्क्राइब ड्रग चाहिए था। वो उसके बाद मैंने उनको हेल्प किया था।
उसके बाद कोई फ्यूचर में कोई बातचीत हुई हो, कोई हेल्प मांगा हो?
नहीं, बिल्कुल नहीं। कुछ महीनों के लिए मेरा उनका इंटरेक्शन था, मगर मैं उसका दोस्त नहीं हूँ। सिर्फ एक इंसिडेंट के लिए मैंने उनको हेल्प किया था।
अच्छा, श्रद्धा आपके कांटेक्ट में आई कैसे?
क्योंकि वो जो कंपनी के लिए काम करती थी, वही कंपनी में मेरा भाई भी काम करता था, जिसके वजह से श्रद्धा ने अपने मैनेजर को कांटेक्ट किया था जब वो हादसा उनके साथ हुआ था। और तभी मेरे भाई शिफ्ट पे जा रहे थे, तो इवेंचुअली वो कंपनी के मैनेजर ने मेरे भाई को फोन किया कि श्रद्धा आपके एरिया में रहती है, आप उनको प्लीज हेल्प कर लीजिए। तो उस बहाने वो नंबर मेरे पास ट्रांसफर हुआ था श्रद्धा का, और मैं उनसे मिला।
All right, viewers, let's go straight to Piyush Ori is joining us live. Piyush, the police recording statement of Shraddha's friend who spoke to Republic as well earlier. While the hunt continues for the murder weapon, what is the latest detail we're learning right now?
So Shivangi, you rightly said that Delhi police is all set and they are working very hard to find evidences. Now, let us just admit over here that this is a very onerous task for the Delhi police, because this murder, this crime has been committed 6 months back. And the major challenge right now for the Delhi police is to find the body remains of Shraddha. So today, the main task of Delhi police was to search the Mehrauli forest, where reportedly the body remains of Shraddha was disposed. There was a long search operation that was carried over there. Besides this, they also went to Gurugram, near the workplace where this person called Aaftab used to work. And again, they found from the metal detector site the area from where they had found some remains, reported remains. So yes, the major task for the Delhi police right now is to find the circumstantial evidence. And we've also been told that yesterday at around 2 a.m., the Delhi police again raided the same house where Shraddha used to live with Aaftab, and they have taken the clothes of Shraddha and Aaftab, and they are now going to take this to the forensics for getting more evidences. Meanwhile, we've also got exclusive CCTV images of Aaftab roaming in the area at around 2 a.m. So this may also prove to be again a very vital evidence. Having said that, as I said again, the task for Delhi police is onerous, and they are trying to find all the details that involves recording statements of Shraddha's friend to scouting the forest for finding that vital evidence. Yes, back in the studio.
Right. So there was CCTV footage which has been accessed by Republic TV, which is on your screen, viewers. Piyush, if you could take our viewers through exactly what is happening in that footage. Now, Republic TV has accessed this footage, which is on our screens, where Aaftab is carrying a bag. Do we have any details about what's inside that bag, Piyush?
So as of now, Shivangi, there have been no details of what exactly was in this bag. But having said that, this may again prove to be a very vital evidence of what exactly Aaftab used to do when he was actually free. In fact, what we've also been told is that Aaftab never used to mingle much over here in this locality, and he used to roam at the dead hours of the day at around 1 to 2 a.m. So this CCTV image has been taken at the same time from between 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. Having said that, it is still not clear of what exactly was in this bag. And yes, as I said, that this is going to be now a crucial piece of evidence, and how Delhi police is going to make sure that they find vital evidence from the CCTV image that we have been retrieved is going to be very crucial. Yes, back to the studio.
All right. Okay, I just want to go across to Sandeep as well. Sandeep is exactly where the questioning of Shraddha's very close friends was happening. Sandeep, just take us through exactly if you have any details about what have the friends said. They have, of course, said that there was a lot of concern about the safety of their friend Shraddha, and they knew this all along as well.
So yes, Shivangi, at this point of time, yes, the crime branch unit of Vasai Police is in fact questioning the manager of Shraddha Walkar. Remember the chat we had exclusively shown on Republic TV, wherein she is telling the manager that she is being brutally beaten up, and that chat is of 2020 when she was in fact informing the manager to allow her to take rest. And in fact, since yesterday, more than 4 people have recorded their statement with Delhi police. And in fact, Lakshman Nadar, the prime witness in this case, apart from that, the flat owner wherein Aaftab and Shraddha Walkar resided. Apart from that, today Rahul and Godwin. Remember, Godwin is the person who took Shraddha Walkar in an injured condition to Ozone Hospital, and wherein she was admitted on 3rd of December 2020. Apart from that, the manager, in fact, his chats is being verified out here. His chats has been collected as an evidence out here by the Delhi police, and in fact, it will be very much crucial what kind of course of action does this investigation takes place. But yes, more than 5 people have recorded their statement. Apart from that, Godwin have mentioned that he was informed by the manager of Shraddha Walkar, and in fact, after the manager connected Godwin's brother asked Godwin to help Shraddha Walkar. In fact, after Shraddha Walkar was admitted to the hospital, a formal complaint was also filed at Tulunj police station in 2020. Later on, Shraddha Walkar had withdrew the complaint. But yes, at this point of time, the manager of Shraddha Walkar is being questioned, and his statement is being recorded out here at the crime detection unit of Vasai.
All right, thank you, Sandeep, for getting us all those details. Both our correspondents, Sandeep and Piyush, are getting all the top details right now. Viewers, multiple developments coming in. Like Sandeep was telling us, Shraddha's friends have said that, she was tortured, she was beaten up, statements are being recorded. And of course, we're talking about the CCTV footage that has been accessed with Republic TV, where a clip can be seen where Aaftab is walking on a lane with a bag on his shoulder. Now, that clip has been exclusively accessed with Republic TV. A sharp weapon has also been seized from Poonawala's residence, and blood samples of Shraddha's father and brother have been collected to match their DNA with the recovered remains. This story is a shocking one, and Republic is getting to all the details as the investigation continues in the Shraddha murder case. It's time now to see what else is making news from across the nation. As investigation progresses in Shraddha murder case, Delhi police have now summoned Shraddha's friends to record their statements. 2 of her friends have been asked to record their statements before the Delhi police today. In fact, the close friends of Shraddha were questioned earlier. Shraddha had informed them about the physical torture by Aaftab. Earlier, Delhi police had recorded the statement of Lakshman, a prime witness in the case. Meanwhile, a team of Delhi police visited Gurugram office of Aaftab once again in the search of weapon. The search team is carrying a metal detector as the corpse suspect Aaftab had thrown the weapon on this location. Police had already conducted a search operation at the site on Friday. The chats between Shraddha and her manager have become one of the key focus in the investigation, with Shraddha disclosing her torture ordeal to her manager. Shraddha had also expressed that she wanted Aaftab to move out in her chats dated November 2020. And after Shraddha murder case, Maharashtra government has made a big move in the direction of women's safety. Maharashtra cabinet has decided that the Women's Commission and the State Ministry of Child Development will form a squad for all the women who have left their homes and need help. The squad will help such women and provide them protection.
कल सहाद्री गेस्ट हाउस में महिला आयोग की बैठक के अंदर आफ्ताब प्रकरण की घटना से सबक लेते हुए मैंने महिला आयोग को ऐसा निर्देश दिया है कि ऐसी घटनाएं केवल एक नहीं है, ऐसी घटनाएं महाराष्ट्र में और भी कोई है, हो भी सकती है, ज्यादा हो सकती है, इसलिए एक पत्रक का निर्माण किया जाए.
In another shocking crime against women, a body of a woman in her 20s was found in a red suitcase wrapped in a plastic sheet. The dead body with the suitcase was found on UP's Yamuna Expressway in Mathura. The identity of the woman is yet to be established. Veer Savarkar's grandson met MNS Chief Raj Thackeray at his residence. Meanwhile, MNS held a protest in Navi Mumbai against the insult to Hindutva icon by Rahul Gandhi. A big boost to connectivity in Northeast. Prime Minister has launched Arunachal Pradesh's first greenfield airport. PM Modi called the airport a new dawn of development for the Northeast. The airport is the third operational airport in Arunachal Pradesh and the first in its capital city, with it being the 16th airport in the Northeast.
लेकिन हमारी सरकार ने उन्हें आखिरी गांव नहीं, आखिरी छोर नहीं, बल्कि देश का प्रथम गांव मानने का काम किया। नतीजा ये कि नॉर्थ ईस्ट का विकास देश की प्राथमिकता बन गया। अब कल्चर हो या एग्रीकल्चर, कॉमर्स हो या कनेक्टिविटी, पूर्वोत्तर की आखिरी नहीं बल्कि सर्वोच्च प्राथमिकता मिलती है।
Third round of police raids in Tamil Nadu conducted after the Coimbatore blast. Chennai police conducted raids at 4 locations in Chennai. The raids are said to be linked to terror outfit ISIS. Farooq is now unwilling to contest for party chief position but says that he is ready to contest assembly elections whenever the elections are held. The veteran said that the party is always prepared for the elections.
जब आप लोगों के दिल जीतेंगे, लोगों के दिलों का काम करेंगे, तब ये रास्ता चलेगी। मुझे याद है जब वज़ीर-ए-आज़म ने हमें बुलाया था 24 को जून को, 2 साल पहले, उस वक्त जब मैंने बात की, मैंने उनसे यही कहा। मैंने कहा आज भी दिल की दूरी है, दिल्ली की दूरी है, और जब तक इस दूरी को दूर नहीं किया जाएगा, दिलों को जोड़ने की कोशिश नहीं की जाएगी, बल्कि हिंदू मुसलमान को बांटने की अगर आपने कोशिश की तो आप भारत को कमजोर करेंगे, भारत को मजबूत नहीं बनाएंगे।
Congress held a protest outside Election Commission office in Bengaluru. The party submitted a complaint with the poll body alleging that the people's names are being deleted from the voter list and sought investigation into the deleted names in the voters list. Viewers, we continue to be live and breaking. Jail minister throws jail manual to the windows. Tihar jail turns into a massage parlor for Satyendra Jain. Plus, in jail for money laundering, but VVIP services continue. Will Kejriwal speak up on this? Stay tuned to Republic TV.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0. Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
protest which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
US PM Modi launched Arunachal Pradesh's first greenfield airport, the state's capital, Itanagar's first airport, Arunachal Pradesh's third airport, and the 16th airport in the northeast overall. Being seen as a significant boost for connectivity in the northeast, the PM called the new airport a befitting reply to the critics of the centre's development goals. Here's the full report.
PM Modi has inaugurated Arunachal Pradesh's first greenfield airport in Itanagar, calling the airport a new dawn of development for the northeast.
इसी का परिणाम है कि आज नॉर्थ ईस्ट में अपेक्षा और अवसरों का नया दौर शुरू हो चुका है, नया युग शुरू हो चुका है। आज का ये आयोजन नए भारत की इस अप्रोच का बहुत शानदार उदाहरण है।
The airport named Doni Polo is the third operational airport in Arunachal Pradesh and the first in its capital city Itanagar, with it being the 16th airport in the northeast. The Prime Minister called the launch of the airport a befitting reply to critics.
और यहाँ हो रहा है नहीं, हर चीज में उनको चुनाव नजर आता है। हर चीज के अंदर किसी भी अच्छे काम को चुनाव के रंग से रंग देने की फैशन हो गई है। इन सब लोगों को आज इस एयरपोर्ट का उद्घाटन एक करारा जवाब है, उनके मुंह पे तमाचा है।
The 600 megawatt calming hydropower station, developed at a cost of more than rupees 8,450 crore, was also dedicated to Arunachal Pradesh as a part of the inauguration ceremony, developed to turn Arunachal Pradesh into a power surplus state. Bureau Report, Republic TV.
And viewers, of FIFA fever is all set to take over. Football fans across the globe are excited about the biggest of all games. Here's a report about how Qatar is all prepared to host the biggest games.
The preparations are done and the countdown has almost wound down. The stage is set in Qatar for the World Cup. It will be a historic first as the World Cup is hosted in the Middle East. And it is in fact one among a lot of firsts. It's the first World Cup to kick off in November, for instance. It's the first modern edition of the World Cup based around a single city, and the first in an Arab country.
We've been waiting for this for so long. I've been here 9 years and I can't believe that the World Cup is coming. The preparations are great. I think that Qatar has finally managed to get everything ready or almost ready for the World Cup. I clearly support for Uruguay.
While Qatar, a conservative Muslim emirate, is preparing to welcome possibly rowdy crowds, World Cup organizers, on the other hand, say that everyone is welcome during the tournament.
Everything is so exciting. The vibe is amazing. Everyone cannot wait till the World Cup starts. We have people coming from all over the world just to see this huge worldwide international event. Everything's being prepped and ready to go. Qatar has built from the ground, from the bottom to the top. When you guys come through, you're going to love it. I highly encourage everybody come to Doha, Qatar. Come to the World Cup 2022. You're going to love it.
Despite the enthusiasm around the World Cup, human rights groups have raised concern over how police will deal with foreign fans' violation of Islamic laws. However, despite concerns, football fans are definitely excited. One such fan from Serbia predicted a great month ahead.
I'm super excited. Doha 6 years ago is not the same as today. There was like so much construction going on. Roads are so much better. This is like driving around, plus the metro. That's relatively new thing. It's only a couple of years since they started with the metro. Stadiums, I've been to a few of those stadiums when there was the FIFA Club World Cup 2 years ago, I believe. They look great. I'm really excited about this and really excited to see all these people coming here. It's going to be fun month here.
All eyes are on Qatar as the FIFA World Cup starts tomorrow. Agency report, Republic TV.
Viewers, we're live and breaking. Coming up next, national tremors over Tihar tape expose as it now becomes India's #1 headline. Plus, biggest evidence so far in the Shraddha murder case. Aaftab seen with a bag on October 18th in the CCTV.
To 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0. Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0. Event number 96.
कांग्रेस यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0. Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Will the opposition change the game?
भाजपा का जाने का टाइम आ गया है। अब गुजरात के अंदर नई राजनीति होगी। 27 साल से जो ये लोग लूट रहे थे, अब इसको बंद करने का टाइम आ गया।
Will the BJP buck the trend?
ગુજરાતને નફરત ફેલાવનારા લોકો એમને ગુજરાત ક્યારેય સ્વીકાર કરતું। જેમણે ગુજરાતને બદનામ કરવાની કોશિશ કરી છે, આ ગુજરાતની જનતા એમને વાળી છોડીને સાફ કરી નાખ્યા છે।
December 8th with Arnab.
Republic's Tihar tape expose is India's #1 headline. Broken at 9 a.m. Every channel across India now covering it. Jail of 5-star Tihar spa. Aam Aadmi Party is calling it physiotherapy. Political tremors over the Tihar tapes. BJP goes to the police, files a complaint, claims power misused by Aam Aadmi Party's jail minister, aka Satyendra Jain. Those who served in Tihar, former officials say, we've seen it, it's VVIP treatment, anything but physio. Medical experts also calling out the physio defense, saying that oil is not used with chumpis for physio. Thank you for joining us here on Republic TV, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it's only been an allegation so far. Until this morning, it was an allegation that Satyendra Jain, the Aam Aadmi Party's senior leader, also the Delhi's jail minister. So the biggest irony tonight is that the jail minister of Delhi is in jail for very serious financial crimes, and what was otherwise in the realm of political debate and speculation that he was getting VVIP treatment is now a reality, because this morning at 9 a.m. Republic TV put out the CCTV tapes of the minister getting special treatment in a Tihar jail cell. Yes, the same Tihar jail where we've seen so many transfers. India's most dreaded criminals getting what they want, maybe for a price, in the heart of the national capital. And as we get you the details, look at those pictures, ladies and gentlemen. Well, many arguing that you can get mineral water for a price, so they say that that's not really a VVIP privilege or an entitlement. They say that it's available for a price and it can be purchased over the counter, even in jail. But he's perusing documents, perhaps doing work, and this masseur who's here, he's anything but a physiotherapist. Now, the Aam Aadmi Party today called him a physiotherapist. Take a look at him. He's called in for a massage and even gets to hold an adda. He gets a head massage, he gets a foot massage, he gets a hand massage, he gets a back massage. Basically Satyendra Jain, who was declared fit at the beginning of the arrest, now his party claims that he had a spinal injury and that it's physio. But medical experts who spoke to Republic TV saying that they've never seen anybody use oil and a chumpy. It's massage. It's a spa treatment that this minister was getting inside the Tihar jail. And ever since we broke the story at 9 a.m., it's the biggest talking point with political fight. The gloves are off in the national capital. The BJP's even gone to the police to claim misuse of power. Take a listen on how this fight is playing out and how the Aam Aadmi tried to defend it earlier today.
प्रमाण मिटाए जा रहे हैं और ये कोई और नहीं कर रहा, ये महाठग अरविंद केजरीवाल करवा रहे हैं। उस वीडियो में मिनरल वाटर है, बिस्लरी मिनरल वाटर पिएंगे हम। आप तो भ्रष्टाचार मिटाने के लिए पार्टी बनाए थे। आपने तो कहा था कि वीवीआईपी कल्चर को मैं खत्म कर दूंगा, मेरी वैगन आर है, सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं। यहां तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान सारी सुख सुविधाएं पा रहा है। ऐसा क्यों है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी? उसको टीवी की सुविधा है, रिमोट हाथ में पकड़े है, वो ऐशो आराम की जिंदगी है।
बीमार कोई भी हो सकता है,
देश के प्रधानमंत्री भी बीमार हो सकते हैं, उनको भी इलाज की ज़रूरत पड़ सकती है। कोई लाट साहब भी बीमार हो सकता है, उनको भी इलाज की ज़रूरत पड़ सकती है। कोई आम आदमी भी बीमार हो सकता है, जेल में बंद कोई आदमी भी बीमार हो सकता है, उसको भी इलाज की ज़रूरत पड़ सकती है। लेकिन किसी के इलाज को, किसी की बीमारी को इस तरह की घटिया हरकत करना, उसके इलाज के वीडियो जारी करके इस तरह की घटिया हरकत करना, ऐसा बीजेपी के अलावा कोई और नहीं कर सकता। बीमार कोई भी हो सकता है, इलाज किसी की जरूरत हो सकती है, इलाज किसी को भी दिया जा सकता है। प्रधानमंत्री से लेकर जेल में बंद किसी भी आदमी को जरूरत पड़ सकती है, लेकिन किसी की बीमारी और किसी के इलाज को इस हद तक घटिया पने पर उतरकर उस पर राजनीति करना, ये महारत केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी को आती है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के अलावा मुझे नहीं लगता कि दुनिया में कोई और कर सकता है इस तरह का घटिया काम।
And Republic got you those exclusive visuals. First to break those exclusive visuals that we've accessed the kind of VVIP treatment that is being provided to Jail Minister Satendra Jain inside the Tihar jail. Now, these visuals clearly testify the fact that there has been a brazen abuse of power and the fact that AAP has been providing, the AAP government has been providing all these facilities to Satendra Jain while he's locked inside the jail and facing those grave allegations of corruption. Let's take a look and try to understand what can be seen and observed in these visuals. Video number 1 that dates back to 13th of September, the exact time being 12:51 p.m, where you can see the leg massage that is being provided to Satendra Jain. We have other two men who are also present inside this room who are seen interacting with him. The other video is also from the same day, roughly at around 1:11 p.m, when you can see the foot massage that is being provided to him while he's going through those documents which he's been given access to. So he's been provided some crucial documents while he still retains his power as the Minister of Health as well as the Jail Minister. The other video is also from the same day at around 1:26 p.m, where you can see the hand massage that is being given to Satendra Jain. Now, AAP in his defense has stated that this is nothing more than physiotherapy that is being provided to Satendra Jain inside the jail. So a lot that the AAP will have to answer, as BJP is demanding nothing less than sacking of the AAP minister and also a review of the kind of this brazen abuse of power which has been happening inside the jail. The other video, which dates back to 14th of September, in which you can see the leg massage that is being a foot massage that is being given to Satendra Jain while he's seen lounging on his bed, lying at ease, clearly whiling away his time. All the facilities right there inside the lockup, which includes not just this head massage, the leg massage, the foot massage, but also the TV access that he's been given. Not just this, there are mineral bottles also that have been kept inside the lockup. The other video is from the next day. In fact, it's from 21st of September. You have 4 people inside the lockup while he's seen interacting with these 3 fellows. 3 people. There is one person who's seen giving him a foot massage and a TV set right there, the remote kept next to him, and the mineral bottles that have been provided. So absolutely shocking to say the least. Let's take a look at some other videos as well and try to understand if this really is a physiotherapy of sorts, the kind of defense that AAP has come out with, saying that the AAP is being targeted just ahead of the Gujarat polls. Here is an overall view, the videos that we've accessed. Video number 1, which shows how the Tihar jail, this lockup in the Tihar jail has been reduced to a mini cabinet. You have 4 people inside the lockup with Satendra Jain while he's seen interacting with 3 of them. One person is seen giving him a massage. Video number 2, which shows the full leg massage that is being provided to him while he's in deep sleep and enjoying his massage there. Video number 3 is a foot oil massage that is being given to him while he's going through some crucial documents, which we understand that he's been given, he's been provided while he's inside the lockup. The other visual there shows a full hand massage, and the next visual that shows a head massage that is being. So does this really qualify, and can this really be termed as a physiotherapy, is something that the AAP will have to answer. Lastly, this visual in which you can see the person who's seen interacting with Satendra Jain while he's seen giving him a massage. There is a TV set, there is a remote kept next to him, and mineral bottles kept right there. AAP continues to brazen it out, saying that this is nothing less, nothing more than a physiotherapy. But BJP there demanding sacking of Satendra Jain.
जो जेल का कानून है वो स्पष्ट कहता है कि किसी को भी ऐसा करने का अधिकार नहीं है। इसलिए अरविंद केजरीवाल क्योंकि दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया उनके मंत्री हैं और उनके कमाऊ पूत हैं जो उनके लिए पैसा इकट्ठा करते हैं, उनको सुरक्षा देने के लिए, उनको पैसा इकट्ठा करने वाले को सुरक्षित रखने के लिए एक ऐसा एनवायरनमेंट क्रिएट किया गया जेल के अंदर जिसको वीआईपी सेल कहते हैं। उस वीआईपी सेल के अंदर सारी 5 स्टार होटल्स की फैसिलिटी प्रोवाइड की गई। उसमें देखिए एक सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट जो बात हमने मेंशन की है, अरविंद केजरीवाल को भी इस मुकदमे में इसका नाम आना चाहिए, उसको भी इस मुकदमे के अंदर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। क्यों? क्योंकि आम आदमी पार्टी उसने टांगे दबाने के लिए लगा रखा है अपने वीआईपी मंत्री के लिए, जिसको आम आदमी कहते थे, वो मसाज करने के लिए लगा रखा है। वो पढ़ रहा था, वो कहानियां तो सुना रहा था, आपने देखा नहीं वीडियो में? अरविंद के मनीष सिसोदिया जी ने लगभग सारी सच्ची बातें बोली हैं। वो जो किताब लेके खड़ा था, वो मनोहर कहानियां ही सुना रहा था अंदर। वो वही मनोहर कहानियां थी जो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, मैं लोगों को आपको बताना चाहता हूँ, हम पे बीजेपी सबको जेल में डाल दे, हम लोग ईमानदार हैं, हम कट्टर ईमानदार हैं। ये वही मनोहर कहानियां तो अंदर सुना रहा था वो लड़का। ऐसा बताया जा रहा है कि वो मनीष सिसोदिया जी को वही कहानियां जो आजकल अरविंद केजरीवाल जी बाहर सुनाते हैं, वो बच्चा जो उसका लड़का अंदर खड़ा किया जेल में, जो कहानियां, वही मनोहर कहानियां वो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को। क्या चाह रहे हैं इसके कार्रवाई के साथ, जिस तरीके से कंप्लेंट करने पहुंचे? नहीं, हम अभी कंप्लेंट हम यहाँ तो मुकदमा दर्ज कराएंगे। हम गवर्नर साहब और राष्ट्रपति जी के पास जाएंगे कि अरविंद केजरीवाल अपने कमाऊ पूत को मंत्री पद से नहीं हटा रहा, इसलिए अब वो बांधे हैं, इस पे मजबूरी से इसको बर्खास्त किया जाए इसे मंत्री को। ये हम मांग गवर्नर साहब से भी और राष्ट्रपति जी से भी करेंगे।
Basically, you see, this massage is not allowed to the prisoners. Even on medical ground, you can provide physiotherapy. Physiotherapy is generally provided in the physiotherapy ward, which are located in the jail hospital or jail dispensary. So, if somebody is being given massage, I think this is illegal.
Sir, then if these are illegal, what do you think are the possible repercussions that the minister or the party could face after this video has been released?
No, if massage is illegal, naturally people will say that you are giving them illegal facility. And also, I think there are legal repercussions. When someone is sent to the judicial custody, it is stated in the judicial warrant that you will provide him ordinary facilities. And if you are giving him special facility, this is also, you can say, a sort of contempt of court.
So there are almost 4 to 5 people at a time who have been seen inside the ward of Satyendra Jain. Do you think this is permissible according to the rule book?
देखिए, we can't allow any other person to enter the cell of a prisoner. But if superintendent is allowing them for a purpose, like for massaging the prisoner, if superintendent jail allowed, then it is permissible.
So, but sir, are 4 to 5 people allowed at a time? Because we also saw Satyendra Jain holding some official documents in his hand, and with that we also saw a TV remote, a packet of bottles of Bisleri water, which was there inside his room. So clearly it was a VVIP treatment that was given to him, which I'm sure other inmates have not been given. So what is your view on that?
Yes, of course I agree that this is VVIP treatment. And generally this happened. This is not the isolated case. I have seen that whenever there are these moneyed people, whenever there are gangsters, some these terrorists, or someone is having this affluent political class, they are getting. I have seen my last 35-year experience with the prison administration say so, that whenever such people come to the prison, then our system collapses. And here also, if it has collapsed, there is nothing new.
Sir, it is also said by the courts that if you are a convict in the case, if you are accused in the case, you cannot remain a minister. But the Aam Aadmi Party does not seem to remove this current minister. Do you think this is also a violation of some law?
Yeah, basically you see, when someone is a jail minister, and if he is getting such treatment, and if you are ordering the inquiry, and if inquiry is conducted, and a person at the helm of the prison administration is interested party, I don't think that he should remain on the supervisory post. He should have resigned.
So there you have the chief PRO making it very clear that the treatment given to Satyendra Jain inside the jail, the video that was released by the BJP, is clearly a violation of the jail norms, and this is clearly a VVIP treatment. Now it remains to be seen if the Aam Aadmi Party does take legal action on Satyendra Jain, or as Manish Sisodia said in his press conference today, that they will not remove Satyendra Jain from the ministerial position at any cost. This is Tanisha Avasthi with Vijay Anoop reporting from New Delhi for Republic TV.
देखिए, पहली बात तो जो पर्चा वो दिखा रहे वो 22 तारीख का है। ये फुटेज 13 तारीख के हैं, वीडियो सामने आए, तो पहली बात तो उनकी गलत साबित होती। दूसरी बात, अगर वो फिजियोथेरेपी ले भी रहे तो वहाँ पर एसी क्या कर रहा था, वहाँ गद्दे क्यों थे, वहाँ नियमों को तोड़कर मंत्रालय के कागज वहाँ चर्चा के लिए क्यों थे। और एक नहीं, मोबाइल फ़ोन वो इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं, वो टीवी भी वहाँ इस्तेमाल हो रहा है, वो पूरा वीआईपी ट्रीटमेंट मिल रहा है। वहाँ पर ऐसा लग रहा है जैसे मंत्रालय का ऑफिस बना दिया हो जेल के अंदर, और ये सब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और मनीष सिसोदिया जी के इशारे पर हो रहा है, क्योंकि उनको सत्येंद्र जैन के पास सारे राज इन दोनों लोगों के हैं, काले कारनामों के राजदार हैं वो, और इसीलिए उनको सुविधाएं भी मिल रही हैं, उनसे इस्तीफा भी नहीं लिया जा रहा है, उनको बर्खास्त भी नहीं किया जा रहा, और बड़ी बेशर्मी से कह रहे हैं कि हम बर्खास्त नहीं करेंगे। जिसको कोर्ट ने अंदर किया हो उसको बर्खास्त नहीं करना अपने आप में उनकी नैतिकता का पतन हो गया है, और ये बता रहा है कि वो कितने भ्रष्ट हैं, कितने कानून को नहीं मानने वाले।
सर, एक आखिरी सवाल, आम आदमी पार्टी ने ये भी एलिगेशन लगाए हैं कि ये सब जो हो रहा है वो बीजेपी इसलिए कर रही है क्योंकि गुजरात और एमसीडी के पोल्स आने वाले हैं अभी।
देखिए, पोल आएंगे तो पोल पट्टी खुलेगी ना इनकी। गुजरात हो, हिमाचल हो या दिल्ली हो, तीनों जगह से इनका सुपड़ा साफ होने वाला है।
सर, एक ये वीडियो सामने आया है, ये आम आदमी पार्टी के मंत्री हैं सत्येंद्र जैन, ये जेल में है और इन्हें देखिए मालिश की जा रही है जेल में, इस तरह के जो इनको बेनिफिट्स मिल रहे हैं।
मुझे कोई कुछ नहीं।
सर, आपको लगता है कि जेल प्रोटोकॉल थोड़ा होता है?
जेल बहुत अच्छी बात है।
देखिए, क्योंकि उन्होंने जेल का जो मैनुअल है उसमें जो रूल्स लिखे गए हैं उनका उन्होंने वायलेशन किया है, और वो रूल्स कहते हैं कि आपको कैसे डिसिप्लिन में रहना है, क्या आपका डेली रूटीन होगा, मगर आप उसको फॉलो नहीं कर रहे थे। आप वहाँ पे अपने मन मर्जी से अपनी सारी सुविधाएं ले रहे थे। आपको डाइट, आपको मसाज, आपको फ़ोन, आपको कॉन्फ्रेंस, आपको वीडियो कॉलिंग, सारी सुविधा आपको मिल रही है। काहे की जेल है। तो दिल्ली सरकार अगर अपने जेल मंत्री को बर्खास्त नहीं करेगी और जेल मंत्री जेल में रहेगा और वहाँ का प्रशासन उसके अधीन होगा, तो कैसे वहाँ पर वो उसको फॉलो कर सकते हैं। तो उन्होंने पूरा मिसयूज किया है, उसका गलत फायदा उठाया है, और आज देश की जनता ये जान चुकी है कि वो आम आदमी नहीं है, वो खास आदमी है।
सिसोदिया जी एक लेटर दिखा रहे हैं डॉक्टर का कि उन्होंने प्रिस्क्रिप्शन लिखा हुआ है कि उनको मसाज की जरूरत है।
नहीं, उन्होंने कहा कि उनको फिजियोथेरेपी की जरूरत है। ये फिजियोथेरेपी नहीं थी। जिन लोगों ने देश में आज तक फिजियोथेरेपी कराई है वो लोग ये तय करें कि ये मसाज थी या ये फिजियोथेरेपी थी। आज तक जिन्होंने फिजियोथेरेपी नहीं कराई, बहुत से ऐसे करोड़ों लोग होंगे, उनको समझ नहीं आएगा कि ये क्या था, मगर जिन्होंने
Anything can happen under BJP rule because a rapist was released by the government in Gujarat and he was received by garland. So a rapist can be received by flowers bouquet in Gujarat, the state of the Prime Minister and Home Minister. So Satyendra Jain is, if there will be some understanding with BJP, if someone will give vote to BJP, then anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Aam Aadmi Party and BJP has a secret.
Otherwise, because in Delhi, Home Department is under central government, and Central Home Minister is Amit Shah ji. So if Satyendra Jain is getting VVIP treatment, then we can easily understand what is going on.
Taking a short break. When we come back, that's the Aaftab video. And on the Aaftab story, there is a war of words. We'll tell you all about that. The political fight on the sidelines of the investigation.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0. Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Welcome back. You're watching the biggest story tonight on the Aaftab investigation, the Shraddha murder case. There is a political war of words as more videos emerge, as more details emerge of the investigation. The Assam Chief Minister made a comment saying that you need a strong leadership, you need a strong leader to ensure that there are no more cases like the Aaftab case, to which the Vadra Congress has responded. Here's how the political fight is playing out this evening on the Aaftab story.
केस का माहौल अभी कोई आफ्ताब ने श्रद्धा बहन को मुंबई से लेके आया और लाभ जिहाद का नाम में 35 टुकड़ा कर दिया और उसका बाद उनका डेड बॉडी कहाँ रखा? फ्रीज में। जब डेड बॉडी फ्रीज में था उसी समय और एक दूसरा लड़की को लेके आया और वहां में भी वो डेटिंग करना शुरू कर दिया। तो देश को अगर आज एक ताकतवर नेता नहीं होता है, देश को मां मानने वाला एक सरकार नहीं होगा, तो हर शहर में ऐसा आफ्ताब का पैदा होगा। हम हमारा समाज को रक्षा नहीं कर पाऊंगा।
जानते हैं कि आफ्ताब क्या होता है? क्या वो जानते हैं आफ्ताब क्या होता है? आफ्ताब सूरज होता है। तो ये कह रहे हैं कि इनको हटाएंगे तो अंधकार हट जाएगा, हर जगह आपको सूर्य दिखेगा, सूरज दिखेगी, प्रकाश दिखेगा। अगर ये वो कह रहे हैं तो वो अपने ही लोगों के साथ विश्वासघात कर रहे हैं।
We're getting in some breaking news now. There's been a suspicious blast in Mangaluru in Karnataka. The blast inside an auto rickshaw. These are initial pictures coming in. And we're staying with these pictures. Blast inside an auto rickshaw in Mangaluru city. The blast took place at Naguri in Mangaluru. Pieces of cooker which blew inside the auto rickshaw has been recovered by the police. We've also accessed CCTV exclusive pictures. Exclusive pictures on Republic. Police is at the scene. Mangaluru City Police. This happened at about 4:20 this evening. Mangaluru City Police Commissioner is also at the spot. FSL sleuths expected to arrive soon. Blast inside an auto rickshaw. Mangaluru has been boiling for the last few years. Let me go across to Prajwal. will be joining us, and in this video you can see a blast inside. You can see a blast there as that auto rickshaw proceeds. There's a blast. We are hearing that pieces of a pressure cooker or remains of a pressure cooker were found after that blast. And these are breaking news updates coming in. Very initial details coming in from Mangaluru in Karnataka. I'm going across to Prajwal, but these are first details of and the first pictures of that blast in an auto rickshaw in what seems like the timestamp on this video shows it was a little after 4 p.m. 4:20 to be precise when the blast took place. Republic TV getting you the latest details. Prajwal is joining us. Prajwal, what do we know about this blast?
Niranjan, now it is being understood that this blast has happened late evening in Mangaluru, in the heart of Mangaluru, inside an auto rickshaw, where a pressure cooker was, found. And now we are getting to understand that both the driver and both the driver as well as the passenger who was traveling in the auto have been injured. And as soon as they have been injured, they have been taken to a nearby hospital. So the cops have not been able to collect any sort of statement. But the entire, city of Mangaluru is now on high alert because of this particular blast which has taken place. It is also now being understood that there were several vehicles within the vicinity which has actually been damaged due to the intensity of the blast. Once the cops arrived on the spot, they finally went out and found that there were shards of pressure cooker which was found as well. Now the forensic science team the forensic science lab sleuths also have been called in over here to analyze the material which has been found, the shrapnel as well as what is the residue that has been found. The entire area as well as the circle along the road has been completely cordoned off now, and additional police forces are being deployed even as we are speaking, and the situation remains quite tense in Mangaluru city, Niranjan.
Well, what triggered the blast? Do we know that? And do we have a confirmation that it was remains of a cooker that was found after the blast?
Yes, Niranjan, as of now, we are getting in confirmation that remains of a cooker was found after the blast. But what triggered off the blast? Was there any material inside the blast? That is still not been found out as of now, and the cops have remained tight-lipped. Shortly from now, we will also be expecting a press conference from the police commissioner of Mangaluru, Mr. Shashikumar, who is also right now present at the spot.
Okay, I want you to stay with us. These are pictures coming in, the first pictures from Mangaluru. There's been a blast in an auto rickshaw. That auto rickshaw there that you see on the road right next to a bus. The bus passes by and there's a blast, there's an explosion. That's a big explosion. We are hearing that both the driver and a passenger were injured. We are waiting for more details. We'll take a short break and we'll come back. In fact, we'll stay on this story when we come back. Stay tuned.
यानी भ्रष्टाचार घोटाले की गारंटी।
आज भाजपा का एक ही सिद्धांत है, सत्ता में रहना।
सुफियान को फांसी दो, फांसी दो, फांसी दो। सुफियान की गिरफ्तारी हो।
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0. Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also
on this breaking development which is coming in right now, where a suspicious blast inside an auto rickshaw in Mangaluru city. The blast took place in Mangaluru, and we're getting some information coming in where the pieces of the cooker which blew inside the auto rickshaw has been recovered by the cops. Republic has accessed the CCTV footage of the blast. Of that you can see on your screen as well. There's a blast inside an auto rickshaw in Mangaluru, and the cops have arrived at the scene of, in fact, Mangaluru City Police Commissioner Shashi Kumar has also arrived at the spot. FSL sleuths, in fact, have also going to be arriving very shortly. So we're getting these top updates as well right now, viewers, where we in fact can tell you is that the security has been also beefed up in the city there after that blast which has taken place. So right now, the details that we're getting for you, just taking our viewers through the details we're getting. The remains of the cooker are found after the blast as well, and the exclusive images are coming in right now, the ones that you can see on your screens as well. Now this is a very suspicious blast inside an auto rickshaw in Mangaluru. The Mangaluru right now is on high alert after this incident took place. Now what we have learned so far is the pieces of the cooker which blew inside auto rickshaw has now been recovered by cops, and Republic TV has accessed the CCTV of that blast as well. The visuals on your screen as well, you can see that blast take place there. In fact, it looks like a quite a blast, and Prajwal is joining us live as well. Prajwal, all our viewers are seeing the blast on their screen. This is the CCTV footage that we have accessed. We also know that the cops are at the scene right now, Prajwal.
Yes, we are getting to understand now that the Mangaluru City Police Corps have been called in, and additional security forces have also been deployed across the entire region, as well as this particular circle where this incident has taken place. And it is quite a tense situation out there because of what has been happening in Mangaluru as well. And now once the auto rickshaw blew, we can clearly see that there were many vehicles which were passing by. There are also two-wheelers as well as several shops by the side of the road too, where the vehicles were passing. And we still do not know, as of now, we are still getting to understand that only 2 people have been injured. That is the driver as well as the passenger of the auto rickshaw. But the other vehicles which were by the side of the road, because if you closely look at these CCTV visuals,
Prajwal is getting us all the details. Prajwal, while we connect back to him, he's saying that 2 people, I repeat, 2 people have been injured. That's the latest information that Prajwal has given us about this Mangaluru blast that you can see on your screens as well, viewers, where we're getting some updates coming in. He also told us, our correspondent getting us details, that the cops have arrived at the scene and the entire city right now is on high alert after this incident. Republic keeps you ahead on the Mangaluru blast. We're getting you all the details as we have accessed the details of the blast and also the CCTV footage which is there on your screen, viewers. And we can also tell you that very soon, we'll also be able to tell you more about when we get the details about why the blast happened. But we know this is a very suspicious blast. Right now, we do not know exactly why it happened. And Prajwal is joining us. Prajwal, of course, now the cops have arrived at the scene. Are there any inklings that we have about the reason behind this blast? We know that it was a suspicious blast and the cooker which blew inside has now been recovered by cops.
Information now about this blast which has taken place in Mangaluru. Now the police commissioner of Mangaluru, Mr. Shashi Kumar, has he has requested everybody not to panic and make sure that they remain inside. There is nothing to worry about it. And the Kankinadi police, the police station, which is quite nearby to the blast spot over there. So all the sleuths from the Kankinadi police station have arrived at the spot, and it is being understood that what had happened over here was the fact that there were several plastic bags inside the auto rickshaw, and it is being understood that there was also a fire seen in the auto rickshaw by the onlookers who were present there. And now once the fire was, once the fire was seen, there were onlookers who started warning the auto driver, saying that there was fire. Until then, the auto driver or the passenger did not realize about this, and this has taken place at Naguri in Mangalore city, and it is being understood it was passing through the town, and that there was a person who was also an onlooker who was there, who was present during the time of the blast. And as soon as the blast happened, the shards of cooker pieces also flew through, and also the fire, the blast, the sparks also flew through, and the bag that this particular person was holding also, it also caught fire, and therefore we can also see a huge smoke on our screens. And now it is being understood that the police commissioner has stated that they will have to go through the complete investigations, and they will have to see what has happened. And meanwhile, when it comes to the auto rickshaw, it has been charred completely. And now it is being stated that both the auto driver as well as this passenger who was present inside the auto at the time of the blast have been shifted to the hospital, and they have sustained burn injuries. Their degree of burn injuries is still not known, and they have already been admitted to the hospital, and they're already undergoing treatment now. And a group of cops have already gone to the hospital, because as soon as the treatment, the first aid is done, they will immediately go on to collect a statement as to what exactly happened. And now it is also being stated that people need not panic about this entire situation, and the law and order will be taken care of, is what the Mangaluru City Police Commissioner, Mr. Shashi Kumar, is going on to state. And now as soon as this particular fire was seen, the driver, from what we get to understand, sources from within the hospital are saying that the driver immediately noticed that there was a spark inside the auto, and immediately, even before he could stop the auto, it blew into pieces. But miraculously, both the auto driver as well as the passenger have escaped from this. And it is also being stated that there were several onlookers, but none of the onlookers are coming forward to give out more details. And we are also getting, we are also trying to get more and more visuals in this regard, even as we are speaking, where police are at the spot. And they have stated, that they are collecting all the material which has been taken in, all the material which was there at this particular, which was there inside this particular auto too. And who does this particular auto belong to is also being questioned over here. Whether the auto rickshaw driver was himself the owner, otherwise was there a different owner as well, and who were the passengers who had traveled from morning to evening in this particular auto is also being questioned as of now.
Right. So, Prajwal, you're telling us that the auto rickshaw driver and the passenger did escape. But two people have been injured very seriously. So, is that the auto driver who's also been injured in this blast, and the passenger who was sitting inside?
Exactly. The auto driver and the passenger, both of them have been injured in this particular blast, and they have been taken, to the hospital for first aid. And now from sources within the hospital, I repeat again that these are sources from inside the hospital who have heard about the first narrative of what the auto rickshaw driver was speaking, saying that he immediately noticed a spark in his vehicle, and he saw that the package which was inside the vehicle caught fire immediately, and even before he could stop, it blew immediately. And that is where those are the exact visuals that we are seeing on our screens now.
Right. So Prajwal is getting us all the details. Prajwal, I will just tell our viewers what exactly is happening right now, and if you could just add to that. So 2 people have been injured, the auto driver and the passenger, but they did escape. But they did escape with a lot of heavy injuries. That's what Prajwal is saying. They're in the hospital right now, and the police is at the spot. Prajwal, just take us through exactly what are we learning about the police. Have they said anything about, any kind of inkling they're getting about who could be behind this blast? Any kind of information coming in on that?
As of now, the police are not mentioning anything apart from the fact that they're saying that people in Mangaluru city need not worry, and this was a blast which has happened, and they're looking into the matter and they're investigating this entire issue. And Mangaluru Police Commissioner Mr. Shashi Kumar has also requested the people not to panic or spread any sort of rumors on social media, and they're looking into the blast. And even as we are speaking, we are getting to understand that the FSL sleuths have also arrived at the spot, and they're already samples from what's left in the auto rickshaw, as well as those cooker pieces which had already been taken in. And also they are taking the support of the Kankinada police, the local police over there. And now everybody who was, who were witness to this blast are also being questioned in now, because they were the onlookers. When this entire blast took place, and what is very surprising, around 500 to 700 meters away from the police station, so therefore the cops could come in immediately. And now it is being said that there were also several plastic bags inside the auto, so we do not know what the contents of these plastic bags are, but the police are still investigating. So let's wait in for an official word from the police as to what was there inside these plastic bags, what was the reason that these bags caught fire and exploded immediately along with the cooker as well, and was there any sort of substance inside the cooker too.
Prajwal,
Let's wait in for the official confirmation.
Now I'm coming back to you. Getting all the details for us. Joining us is SP Ved, the former DGP. Thank you for joining us. This is a very, very serious incident which has taken place in Mangaluru. And right now, of course, the big priority would be, it has already been made sure that the security is extremely tight right now. Now, these kind of incidents, Mr. Ved, is extremely concerning. How are you reading this situation which is coming out from Mangaluru?
See, I think let's wait for the official version of the Mangaluru police, what was in those bags in the auto, and what material it was and how did it happen. If it has a terrorist angle, then it is very disturbing. If you recall, some time back we had a terrorist incident, a blast in Tamil Nadu also, and if it has correlation with that, then it is an attempt to disturb southern region, which is generally peaceful and free from such incidents. And I think if terrorist angle comes out, it is serious development, and that needs, I think everyone needs to be on its toes.
Right. And Mr. Ved, what is the SOP in a case like this? What can we expect next when it comes to the police? The police is already at the spot right now. The investigations will also start right now. So what is the SOP we can expect? So we can also tell our viewers as well what they can expect next in this developing story which is coming in from Mangaluru.
When such an incident happens, the first thing is to vacate that area, cordon that area. Don't allow the general public and onlookers to come near to that site. Have it properly sealed and protected. Then let the forensic team be called, let them examine whatever remnants have been left and what is the material to find out how the explosion has happened. So those things need to be taken, and then a bomb disposal squad is called, the forensic team is called. They examine if it is a bomb blast, what is the material, how has it happened. So all these things the investigators would look into and then come to a conclusion after consulting all the experts in this area.
Right, Mr. Ved. We are also getting some details that the pieces of the cooker which blew inside the auto rickshaw has been recovered by the cops as well. And we also are learning that 2 people have been injured in this case. Now, when it comes to security, does this raise a kind of a concern right now in Mangaluru? Is this a security concern according to you?
Yes, any incident like this has a concern for the local police because it could endanger the lives of local civilians who were near the auto or traveling in the auto and nearby the auto where this explosion has taken place. So it becomes a concern of the local police to ensure that everyone is secure, and those who have been injured need to be immediately shifted to the hospitals for treatment, and others should not fiddle. So that's why protecting that area becomes very, very important. And this area is sealed generally by the police till the bomb disposal squads and forensic teams reach.
Right. Right. Well, thank you, Mr. SP Ved, the former DGP, Jammu and Kashmir, for joining us here. So we're getting some information trickling in on this story that is coming in from Mangaluru. It's a blast, a suspicious blast has taken place inside an auto rickshaw in Mangaluru city. We're getting some details. We're also learning that the forensic team is at the spot right now. And as Mr. Ved, the former DGP of Jammu and Kashmir, was telling us that there will be a SOP which will be followed. And security is, of course, a big concern. The first priority would be to make sure that the city remains in high alert like it is right now, and the forensic team reaches the spot, the bomb disposal team. He's saying that that's also an important part to make sure that the entire area is contained and it poses no other danger after that blast in Mangaluru. Right now, we are not getting details right now about who could be behind that blast, but we do know that 2 people have been injured. The auto driver who was sitting in the auto where the blast had taken place, and the passenger. They have escaped, but they're being treated for pretty serious injuries right now. They're in the hospital. That's what we're learning. Our sources are telling us that. And we are also learning that the cops have arrived at the scene. All right, viewers, getting some more breaking news coming in right now. This is coming in as Harvinder Rinda. This is a big update, viewers. Harvinder Rinda is dead in Pakistan in a hospital. Rinda is a BKI terrorist and was conspiring several incidents, including RPG attack and also the Dera follower murder. This is the big news coming in right now. We're getting some back-to-back updates this Saturday evening. We are learning about the story which is coming in, where we can tell you, viewers, is that Harvinder Rinda is dead. He's a Khalistani terrorist and he is dead. That's what we're learning so far. This is in Pakistan, in a hospital, and he's a BKI terrorist, and was conspiring many incidents, including an RPG attack as well. In fact, some more information coming in. Let me tell our viewers about it. Rinda was admitted in a hospital in Lahore in Pakistan following a kidney problem. He was being treated by the doctors, and all of a sudden, Rinda has reportedly died in the hospital during treatment. Okay, so we're getting some top updates coming in right now on this story, where we can tell you is that Harvinder Rinda, a Khalistani terrorist, Pakistan-based terrorist, is now dead, and this happened in a hospital in Pakistan. He is a BKI terrorist and was conspiring many incidents, including an RPG attack and the Dera follower murder. He was admitted in the hospital in Lahore in Pakistan following kidney problems, and he was being treated by the doctors, and all of the sudden, what we learned so far is that Rinda reportedly died in the hospital during treatment. So top updates coming in right now, where Pakistan-based terrorist Rinda is now dead. All right, we're joined right now by Amandeep. Amandeep, thank you for joining us right now. We're getting some updates. We're learning about Harvinder Rinda. Now, he was a Khalistan terrorist. He is dead. This happened in a hospital. What other details are we picking up on this development coming in?
Well, Shivangi, from the highly placed sources in the intelligence of Punjab, we have got this information that Harvinder Singh Rinda, who was presently admitted in a hospital in Lahore in Pakistan, and in fact he was admitted on Monday following a kidney treatment, and in fact today itself, all of a sudden he reportedly dead after a drug dose, and in fact everything was under a huge suspicion that how all of a sudden he died during the treatment. And in fact Harvinder Singh Rinda is the one who was protected by ISI and running the pro-Khalistani agenda in Punjab and India as well. And in fact, he is engaged to the Babar Khalsa International Group also. And in fact, he was completely financed and completely backed by the ISI and sitting in the Pakistan, and even he was executing his plans in Punjab, including RPG attacks, Sidhu Moosewala murder, and even Dera follower murder, and even several other murder cases and the pro-Khalistani activities he was resulted in Punjab. But all of a sudden, today evening, in fact, this information has just landed on through the intelligence of Punjab police that Harvinder Rinda died during the treatment in Lahore in a private hospital. And in fact, he was getting a proper cover from the ISI as well as from the Pakistan. And in fact, the entire finance was provided him by the ISI. He was just using his network in Punjab to execute certain kind of pro-Khalistani activities. And even now everyone is in a huge it was a huge surprise to everyone that how Harvinder Rinda died when he was getting the support of the ISI and sitting in the Pakistan, and even Shivangi, he fled from India when he was facing several cases. And in fact, Pakistan has given him the shelter. He was using his network in Punjab. And in fact, this is the information we have received from the highly placed sources, that on Monday he was admitted to a hospital just because he was suffering from a disease of kidney. And in fact, he remained under the treatment in a hospital in Lahore. And today itself, by evening, all of a sudden, the death report of Harvinder Rinda came out. And in fact, later on, that death information has been traveled to India also, just because certain sources have been informed to Punjab intelligence that Harvinder Rinda is now dead in Pakistan in a hospital during the treatment.
Right.
But he was a terrorist. He was a banned person. Yes.
Right. All right. Okay. Thank you, Amandeep, for getting us all the details. So we are learning about this big update coming in, where Harvinder Rinda is dead in Pakistan in a hospital. Rinda is a BKI terrorist and was conspiring several incidents. It's time for a short break right now as the Prime Minister holds a road show in Gujarat. Stay tuned.
To 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah.
All right, viewers, big welcome for the Prime Minister in Gujarat's Vapi. And residents of Vapi have been waiting to welcome the Prime Minister. The preparation for his roadshow, of course, has been on full swing. Right now, you can see that the Prime Minister is holding a roadshow in Vapi in Gujarat. With the Gujarat Assembly elections around the corner, we can see the Prime Minister there making a trip down to Gujarat. He's scheduled to hold multiple rallies. In fact, it will be an action-packed tour for him right now in Vapi in Gujarat. A lot of chants of Modi, Modi there as the people of Vapi in Gujarat are welcoming the Prime Minister. This is Modi's second visit to his home state after the announcement of the Assembly poll schedule. And he had also visited Gujarat back in November 6th, where he had attended a mass marriage function as well. And right now, the Prime Minister holding a roadshow in Vapi in Gujarat, where he is waving to the people there as they welcome him in a very, very enthusiastic fashion, chanting Modi, Modi. The Prime Minister leading BJP's campaign with Gujarat Assembly elections just around the corner. Multiple rallies will be scheduled, and the roadshow in Vapi, Gujarat continues as we take a short break.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0. Event number 96 completed.
Right now we are here at the Aaftab protest in Bengaluru. It is a massive protest where They're protesting against the administration, against the authorities about the civic apathy here on the streets of Bengaluru. Several other Aam Aadmi Party workers are being detained even as we speak. Mr. Prithvi Reddy is going on shouting slogans out against the government of Karnataka, condemning the deaths which has happened mainly because of potholes.
Jail minister throws jail manual to the winds. Tihar jail turns into massage parlor for Satyendra Jain. In jail for money laundering, but VVIP services continue. Will Kejriwal speak on this?
मेरी वैगनार है, सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं. यहाँ तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान.
Big Republic Tihar expose impact. BJP goes to the cops, alleges misuse of power.
लगातार मेडिकल रिपोर्ट्स में डॉक्टर्स ने लिख के दिया है कि उनको रेगुलर फिजियोथेरेपी की जरूरत है.
Right, rattled Aam Aadmi Party rallies. Unwell theory says Satyendra slipped and needed massage. National tremors over Tihar tape expose as it now becomes India's #1 headline. Biggest evidence so far in the Shraddha murder case. Aaftab seen with a bag on October 18 in the CCTV. All right, a breaking news development coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. That's from Baramulla in North Kashmir. In fact, a hand grenade found in main market Azadganj, Baramulla area, because after which the area has been cordoned off by security forces. A bomb disposal squad has been called. Traffic stopped. The bomb disposal squad is on the way. In fact, even as police and security forces rush as well to the spot. It's called Azad Jang area of Baramulla. And in the pictures we can see the hand grenade. In fact, let's go to Zeenat Zishan Fazil, our bureau chief in Srinagar. Zeenat, over to you. If you can share more details. What's up? What's happened? Is it like in the middle of the road as the picture suggests? And what are the security agencies doing?
See, Abhishek, this is an area, this is a commercial area. The market is around where the hand grenade has been found with the security forces. But yes, major tragedy has been averted because at the moment the grenade was found, BDS was rushed to the spot and it was picked up from the very place. One can see in the visuals that the cordon has been and the search were also launched by the J&K police along with the Indian Army, because this is a very busy marketplace where this hand grenade has been found. This is the North Kashmir, Baramulla, and the place, the market area, this is the Azadganj of Baramulla, where the hand grenade has been found and it has been taken into the custody. Major tragedy averted by the security forces. We're seeing that the back-to-back operations, or for that matter, we talk about the state investigating agency investigating the case, or we witnessed it in the Kashmir Valley today, that how the raid was conducted by the police as far as the threats that were coming from the terror outfits like LET or the offshoot of LET, TRF, their Sajjad Gul's residence, was one of the known and the wanted terrorists. His place was, he witnessed the raids, and other places of the terrorists were also witnessed the raids. The family was questioned by them, and now you see these kind of things are being done by the terror groups to gain on the one side the attention of the news. It makes good news, then at the same time, yes, major tragedy was averted by the J&K police because the hand grenade was found, because this was one of the busiest market area where this hand grenade has been found. Although the traffic has been halted by the police forces, but now the hand grenade has been picked up from the place. Traffic will be resumed in some time from now.
All right, thanks, Zeenat, for updating us on this development taking place in Baramulla. Hand grenade found in the middle of a market in North Kashmir. But let's cut now to pictures coming in of Prime Minister, who has landed in Gujarat. and is going to address a rally in Valsad down south. Pictures coming in of Prime Minister. I believe it's a roadshow ahead of Prime Minister's address in Valsad. Vapi, Valsad, of course, twin towns close by. And a roadshow happening of Prime Minister. Remember, he has had a busy day, started early on, flew down to Arunachal Pradesh, one corner of the country, inaugurating the Doni Polo Sun and Moon Airport, a greenfield airport inaugurated for the residents of Arunachal Pradesh. From there, he flew down to Varanasi, his home constituency, and there he addressed the Kashi Tamil Sangam, which is coming together of the north and south of India. And it's going to be a month-long event. Since Prime Minister is the MP from Varanasi, he wanted to be there. And then he has flown down to Gujarat, the western end of the country, from the east in the morning to the west. And now, of course, because Gujarat is heading into polls, it's his home state. All right, those are pictures of Prime Minister in Valsad in a roadshow. Of course, he would be addressing a rally as well. And next 2 days, a whirlwind tour of Gujarat. Moving on, a breaking news development coming in from down south. A suspicious blast inside an auto rickshaw that was reported in Mangaluru city. The blast took place at the Nagori area of Mangaluru. And pieces of a cooker which blew inside the auto rickshaw recovered by cops clearly suggest that this was an IED, an improvised explosive device. In fact, Republic has accessed the CCTV footage of the blast, and you can see in the pictures when the bomb goes off, the IED goes off. Cops have arrived at the scene, and the Mangaluru Police Commissioner Shashi Kumar also present there in the CCTV, which is now on air. You can see just the moments before the blast and the blast taking place. This is clearly a case of some terror angle emerging at some stage, because a bomb which has pressure cooker and shrapnels is essentially an IED, and it can be seen that this was being carried in an auto rickshaw. The top cop of Mangaluru City Police Commissioner Shashi Kumar, apart from the forensic sleuths, have, I believe, reached there. But let's go to Prajwal reporting for us from Bengaluru and try to understand what's happening. Prajwal, this seems like a case of an IED, and IED generally gets associated with terror activity, though of course we'll let the security agencies announce that. The cops have reached there. What's happening on the ground? Forensic examination going on. Any leads? Any updates on this? And when did it happen actually?
Abhishek, we just heard the police commissioner of Mangaluru, Mr. Shashikumar, speaking, and he stated that at this point of time, he cannot give any sort of information, but the primary investigation has revealed that the auto driver has noticed a fire in his auto, and at that point of time, the blast has taken immediately in a split second, even before he could react. These are the only information that the police commissioner has revealed so far, and he has also stated that he does not know the nature of material that has been taken by the FSL sleuths and what are the materials which has been collected at the spot, at the blast site as well. So that is something which he told that the FSL sleuths themselves will have to go on and clarify over here. Point one. Secondly, now if we are looking at these visuals which Republic has access, this is the second set of visuals which has come in from the opposite direction, because initially that was another CCTV, but this is yet another CCTV. And if we look at the CCTV, it is being shown clearly on the screen that this blast has taken place at 4:29, exactly 4:29 p.m. 33 seconds, and this blast has taken place. And we can also see that there are several vehicles by the side of the road. There are several vehicles by the side of the road, and as soon as the blast takes place, everybody immediately moves to the side of the road and they move left and right. And we can also see that there are auto rickshaw drivers who are there by the side of the road. And on seeing the thick smoke coming out, they immediately rush away from the spot. But later, once they see that the auto comes to a halt, all these workers who were working at this particular, a small scale industry which was present quite nearby, they immediately went there and tried. They started dousing the fire, and some of them also called the fire and emergency service personnel too, and also the police too were called in, because the police station was just 500 to 700 kilometers away, and this is almost on the outskirts of Mangaluru city, the place that we are speaking about now. So now Mr. Shashikumar, who came to the spot, also revealed that at this point of time they have sustained burn injuries. That is, the auto rickshaw driver as well as the passenger have gone on to sustain burn injuries. But their first statement was that they noticed the fire, and even before they could react, the auto caught flames and immediately it has exploded now. And also now it was being understood, initial information that came in stated that the auto rickshaw was completely charred. It is now being understood that the interiors of the auto rickshaw has been completely charred, but the exterior still remains intact, apart from some damage where the exterior has been split open. And at this place is where the pieces of cooker as well as the material which was found in a plastic bag. We do not know what the nature of the material that was present in this plastic bag, which was which quickly caught flames, is what the auto driver has said. And now they're also going on and investigating the fact as to who were the passengers and whether this was the passenger who had gone on to carry these plastic bags, or was there any other passenger prior to this passenger who had boarded the auto and had kept this material and had gone away. Even that is also being determined. And a special team too has been called in to investigate the matter, but we do not know who they are and from where they have been brought in. And the police commissioner has also requested the people of Mangaluru city to remain calm and do not spread any sort of rumors, or do not heed to any sort of rumors on any sort of social platforms or on social media. And he's told that the people have absolutely nothing to worry, and all the details will be revealed soon. So we are expecting that there will be another presser shortly between 9 to 10 is what we understand, that there will be one more presser from the Mangaluru City Police Commissioner, Mr. Shashi Kumar. So let's go ahead and wait for the official details, for the details to come in from the police commissioner himself. But as of now, the entire area has been cordoned off completely. Additional police security deployment, heavy police security deployment, and nobody is being allowed in the area. Yeah.
Prajwal, in fact, I believe there was a soundbite coming in from the Mangaluru Police Commissioner. We'll play that, and I'll request you to translate it live as we play it out.
ಮಂಗಳೂರು ನಗರದ ಹೊರವಲಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಕಂಕನಾಡಿ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಠಾಣೆ ಸಮೀಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಸಂಜೆ
on the outskirts of Mangaluru near Kankinada police station, we got information that a blast had occurred at 5:15, and there was a spark which was seen in the auto rickshaw, and then it caught fire and it exploded. Now it is also being understood that both the passenger and the auto rickshaw driver was immediately rushed to the hospital by the onlookers over there, and first aid treatment is being given to them.
ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ FSL team ಮತ್ತೆ
Reporters are now going on to ask whether what is the sort of material that was seized, to which Mr. Shashi Kumar is stating that he does not have any idea about the nature of the material which has been collected from the spot, and a special team as well as a FSL team is present at the spot who have collected everything. There are burn injuries which both the auto driver and the passenger has gone on to receive.
ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್
ಸಾಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದವ್ರು ಯಾರಂತೆ
They have been shifted to another ward for more treatment, is what he's saying.
ಯಾರು ಆಟೋ ಚಾಲಕರು ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ನೋಡೋದು ಹೇಳೋದು ಅವರು ಸಡನ್ ಆಗಿ ಬೆಂಕಿ ಹತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ.
The auto driver has given a statement saying that he suddenly saw that the auto caught fire and there was a spark inside the vehicle, and even before he could react, there was thick plumes of smoke and the auto has exploded.
ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಗೊಂದಲ ಉಂಟಾಗದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ರೂಮರ್ ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಾಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಯಾವುದರ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ.
I'm requesting people not to spread any sort of rumors or heed to any sort of rumors, and make sure that the people remain calm, and also not to spread any sort of rumors on social media or heed to it.
All right, Prajwal, it seems that the police is still trying to piece together the threads and to come to a conclusion. I think there is still some distance away, but just to understand, because reports suggest that just ahead of the blast, and can be seen in the footage, I believe there is a two-wheeler speeding away, and it's likely that the IED was kept by somebody else and not the rickshaw owner. So any threads you are picking up from sources apart from the information shared by the police commissioner in that soundbite?
Abhishek, we get to understand that, we did try to speak to a few onlookers here where they have, where they did state that they did not even realize as to what exactly happened, because once this auto caught smoke and it started, the smoke started billowing, immediately the people started running away from the spot, and they did not even stop initially because it was an explosion that they heard. And this is something which caused a lot of people to panic. And even if you look at the two-wheeler, Abhishek, as you were clearly pointing out, it is clearly seen that he's just turning his vehicle helter-skelter because he was afraid of, he was afraid that maybe the auto might even go on and explode to a huge radius as well, and there might be something which would go on and injure him, or anything might happen. So therefore, we see that man in a moped trying to move away immediately to the left side of the road, even as many of the people from the workshop are rushing to the spot where this incident happened and where the auto rickshaw came to a point of halt. So we still do not know as to what has happened, because from what we understand, the cops have also taken several of these onlookers and are questioning them as to what exactly has happened over here, because this is also quite near an auto rickshaw stand, and it is also quite a busy junction out there in Mangaluru city.
Right, a busy junction there, an improvised explosive device blowing up in Mangaluru, coastal Karnataka, and police, of course, asking for calm till the time that they come to some conclusion on who could have been behind it. Terror angle, of course, can't be ruled out, given the fact that in neighboring Tamil Nadu, Coimbatore also faced almost similar instance, in fact, a bigger one. Thank you, Prajwal, for joining us. And moving on to another breaking news development this time. Coming in, a big one on terror again. Khalistani terrorist Harvinder Singh Rinda is dead. These are reports coming in from Pakistan. Remember, viewers, he was Pakistan-based, but originally from Tarn Taran in Punjab, and he was responsible for many attacks and terror-related incidents and even murders in Punjab over the last couple of years. In fact, the last one being some role he played in the killing of Shiv Sena leader just about last week. And in the pictures, I think we have of an attack in which some killing had taken place. Yes, so let's go to Amandeep. He's reporting from Chandigarh for us. Amandeep, if you can share more details from where the information is coming that Harvinder Singh Rinda, who was an ISI asset tasked with carrying out Khalistan-related troubles in India, in Punjab, is dead. And if you can share more details about his terror activities, his recent terror activities.
Well, absolutely, Shravan.
I beg to pardon, Abhishek, the point is that Harvinder Singh Rinda was admitted in a hospital in Lahore following to a disease of kidney. And in fact, from Monday till now, he was inside the hospital. And today, by the evening, the report came out that Harvinder Singh Rinda dead during the treatment. This is the only information that has came out. Just because Abhishek, Rinda was completely protected by ISI. He was one of the agents that was of ISI to carry out certain kind of Khalistani activities in Punjab. And from RPG attack, Sidhu Moosewala murder, Shiv Sena leader Sudhir Suri's murder, and several weapons that has been smuggled from the Pakistan or dropped by the drone or through the land route. And in fact, also he was involved into the Dera follower murder case. Several certain kind of highlighted murder case from which was conspired by Harvinder Singh Rinda. Basically, Abhishek, he was sitting in Pakistan for a couple of years, and ISI doped his potential that he is having a very strong network in Punjab just because he was connected to the several gangsters with the Goldie Barad, with the Lawrence Bishnoi gang, and they have a huge network here in Punjab. And ISI doped that he can easily carry out certain kind of activities in Punjab through his network. And that is the reason ISI was the one who was providing him the full finance, the full money backup, and even the full weapons also. Rinda is supposed to use his network, and he was paying very hefty amount to the people who in his network in Punjab to carry out certain kind of activities related to the Khalistan. And in fact, he was the one getting the full cover of ISI. And even Abhishek, we have received the information from our intelligence sources that before Rinda, these ISI people have hired another pro-Khalistani person who was also associated with Babar Khalsa International Group. But he was an old person. His network has been wiped out from Punjab. And he was the one, that person was involved into several pro-Khalistani activities in Punjab in late 80s and even in early 90s. But when ISI found that that person is completely useless for them, he's not able to carry out certain kind of activities in Punjab, then they give the entire protection to Harvinder Singh Rinda. A new face, a young face, having a huge network of the gangsters in Punjab that is being exploited by the ISI. The complete agenda was given to Harvinder Singh Rinda by ISI to carry out certain kind of attacks and even carry out certain kind of activities in Punjab to create the unrest. And even he remained always under a huge protective cover provided by ISI. But all of a sudden, when he suffered from the kidney disease, yes, Abhishek.
Amandeep, the RPG attack at the intelligence headquarters, CID office in Chandigarh, then this Dera follower assassination, Sudhir Suri killing. The list seems to be long, and that's the reason why perhaps India's top anti-terror agency, NIA, put a rupees 10 lakh cash reward on his head. If you could tell us, what was the scale of his operations? What was the size of his gang before he, crossed over to Pakistan? And is it really going to be a win for security agencies with the death of Harvinder Singh Rinda?
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. This is a big win. Basically, Rinda turned to be a biggest threat for the Punjab to carry out this pro-Khalistani activities just because he was having the potential of a huge network in Punjab. He was actually connected with the Goldie Barad and Lawrence Bishnoi gang. And this gang is having a lot of connections and the overground workers here in Punjab, in Haryana, in Rajasthan. And in fact, those overground workers who are actually very young, and they can easily carry out certain kind of attacks, certain kind of operations, certain kind of executions planned by Harvinder Singh Rinda. And in fact, Rinda was the one who turned to be the mastermind of everything, Abhishek, everything. RPG attack, the RPG, rocket-propelled grenade, that gun was smuggled from Pakistan, and even that behind that, Harvinder Singh Rinda, who has planned that RPG, how the RPG reached here on the ground of Punjab, just because it is not available and it is not a regular weapon that is being seized or recovered by the security agencies in Punjab. RPG was smuggled from Pakistan through a land route from Jammu and Kashmir to Amritsar, and that was provided by Harvinder Singh Rinda. And further, he has also provided the finance. He was sending the money here in Punjab to carry out certain kind of activities. And even who fired the RPG, he was a minor boy, basically belongs to Uttar Pradesh. And in fact, he was the one who was getting the money to execute this RPG attack at intelligence office in Mohali. So Harvinder Singh Rinda, Abhishek Harvinder Singh Rinda is the one who was actually getting the directions from ISI how to carry out, and he was providing his own suggestions that how he can create unrest in Punjab by this pro-Khalistani activities. Just because, Abhishek, Punjab is a minority state and had suffered from several painful cuts, and even in early 80s, in late 80s, and even in the early 90s. By the late 90s, the entire terrorism from Punjab has been completely wiped out. But now Pakistan is again trying to restore the terrorism in Punjab through these kind of gangsters. Just
Pakistan trying to foment trouble, but losing an asset to drug overdose. But big relief for the people of Punjab and the security agencies now that Harvinder Singh Rinda is dead in Lahore. Good development there insofar as India's terror fight is concerned. But moving on, getting in updates in the alleged love jihad case of Lucknow. Accused Sufyan has been sent to 14 days of judicial custody in connection with the murder case of Nidhi Gupta. Visuals on your screen of when the accused Sufyan was produced before the court, and before that of the encounter site, in fact, where Sufyan was arrested from. He suffered a minor injury with the police bullet, and he was taken to hospital first, and then today produced before a court, and now put in judicial custody for 14 days. As it happens, he is admitted to the crime, and the case seems to be an open and shut case. UP, of course, also has a love jihad law, so obviously those sections would be applied. But in the pictures, Sufyan, accused of killing Nidhi Gupta in a love jihad related case, now in judicial custody of 14 days after police arrested him following a minor skirmish where he tried to assault the policeman who had come to arrest him, leading to an encounter-like situation where he suffered some injuries, after which he was taken to a hospital and, of course, now in judicial custody. All right, a short break on the other side. Jail minister throws jail manual to the windows. Tihar jail turns into massage parlor for Sateen Jain. In jail for money laundering, but VVIP services continue. Will Kejriwal speak on this?
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Protest which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0. Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people were injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also
Jail minister throws jail manual to the window. Tihar jail turns into a massage parlor for Satyendra Jain. In jail for money laundering, but VVIP services continue. Will Kejriwal speak on this?
मेरी वैगनार है, सुरक्षा लूंगा नहीं, सरकारी बंगला लूंगा नहीं। यहां तो एक भ्रष्टाचारी आरोपी, कट्टर बेईमान सारी सुख सुविधाएं पा रहा है।
Big Republic Tihar expose impact. BJP goes to the cops, alleges misuse of power.
लगातार मेडिकल रिपोर्ट्स में डॉक्टर्स ने लिख के दिया है कि उनको रेगुलर फिजियोथेरेपी की जरूरत है।
Rattle Aam Aadmi Party rallies unwell theory, says Satyendra slipped and needed a massage. National tremors over Tihar tape expose as it now becomes India's #1 headline. Biggest evidence so far in the Shraddha murder case. Aaftab seen with a bag on October 18th in the CCTV footage. Viewers, we are live and breaking this Saturday night. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Mangaluru is on high alert after a suspicious blast inside an auto rickshaw in Mangaluru city. The blast took place in Mangaluru. The entire Mangaluru is on high alert. The pieces of the cooker which blew up inside the auto rickshaw there has been recovered by the cops. And Republic has accessed the CCTV footage of the blast. You can see the moment of the blast. On the left hand of your screen, so the right hand, you can see the aftermath of that blast. In fact, you can see that the auto where that cooker had exploded, it's completely burnt. It's completely burnt. You can see those visuals on your screen. It was quite a powerful blast. We have learned that 2 people have been injured in this incident, and more visuals coming in right now on your screens. The exclusive visuals only accessed by Republic TV. Those visuals on your screen right now, viewers, where the remains of the cooker have been found, and Republic has accessed the details of that blast. The police have also come at the spot right now. The entire Mangaluru is on high alert. And we can also tell you, viewers, that 2 injured who have suffered burn injuries. Now, those 2 injured are the auto driver who was sitting in the auto when the blast took place, and the other injured is the passenger who was sitting in the auto when the blast took place. They escaped, luckily, but they are being treated right now for severe burn injuries and undergoing treatment in a nearby hospital. The visuals on your screen right now, you can see the cops have reached the spot as well, and the forensic team had also reached the spot to survey the area where the blast took place. And these are exclusive images which only Republic has accessed for you. The Republic has accessed the CCTV footage where the auto rickshaw was seen crossing a public bus before it explodes and vanished into a thick smoke cloud. All right, I'm being joined by UT Khadar Mangaluru MLA being on air with us. Thank you so much for joining us. This is a blast which has taken place. Could you just tell us some details that we have learned so far about this blast? Because we know the entire city is right now on high alert.
The entire city is not on high alert.
and I am from the rural area. The city is different, but I have spoken to the police commissioner of Mangalore. They are looking into the case. With the half an hour, we'll get in clarity, and there's nothing something to panic. Everything will be taken by the police department, and they will within half an hour, 1 hour, they get a clarity. Before getting the clarity, we don't want to give any such message. We shall panic the people among the society. And I kindly request each and everyone to wait for half an hour, 45 minutes. Let the police commissioner, who are authentically they are inquiring, let come the official statement. So the two won the passenger rickshaw, they are getting a treatment. Even we don't know their names also. So they are looking at. I think for 45 to 1 hour, the Mangalore Police Department inquiring it. They'll come out with the clarity, and let us go forward on that. I'd like to say, and I'd like to request you all, you too.
Right, and also if you could tell us more details, because this is a case where we have learned that 2 people have been injured so far. Any other details that you could tell us, Mr. Khadar?
See, one passenger took this one auto from Naguri, and while coming, they are reaching Pampel. That bag which was there, it was blasted. We don't know what was there. That is told by the commissioner. So they are putting an inquiry. Some news are that a cooker was there, and we don't know what it is. So we don't want to comment on these things right now. Let the police, let us give free this one time for the police department, and under the police commissioner Shashi Kumar, their inquiry is taking place. I think by 1 hour they will clarify what is the actual thing has happened, and nothing like that there is high alert or nothing. They are panicking. So all are cool in Mangalore now. There is no problem at all.
Right. Has there been any kind of additional security forces which have been deployed?
No, nothing like that. Even many people doesn't know only these things has happened. Only with the media we came to know. Anyhow, it is let the police clarify what it is. After that, we could see whatever the police department goes on inquiry. I think we'll what action should be taken, what it is actually.
All right.
And
Right. Okay, so the Mangaluru MLA speaking to Republic right now and telling us that in 30 minutes to 45 minutes we'll have more idea about the details. Let's go to Prajwal. Prajwal, what are you picking up right now? Republic has accessed crucial visuals as well of the aftermath of the blast.
Shivangi, I mainly want to clarify one fact that the officials have clearly mentioned that they still do not know as to what exactly happened in this blast and what is the nature of the material which has been seized. So this is definitely not an IED blast, to put it per se. So there is absolutely, this is not an IED blast. The officials have clearly clarified on this. And secondly, even if we're looking at what has, the auto rickshaw has obviously exploded, but it exploded mainly because of there was some material which might have been corrosive inside the auto rickshaw. But the source of fire will also have to be questioned over here, because did the auto catch fire first, or was it the material inside the auto which caught fire first? That is something which is being investigated upon now. And also the police commissioner right now is collecting details from the SSL team as to what is the nature of material that has been collected from this particular spot, and from where was this, and was it this passenger who had brought the material to the spot, or was was this particular material which was found in a plastic bag already put, was already in the auto, and if so, who had put this particular material? Because so far they have collected details only from the auto rickshaw driver, because he was in a condition to speak, and they have also been shifted to another ward now for more treatment, is what the police commissioner Shashi Kumar also has spoken, and he has clarified on the soundbite we played just a short while ago. And therefore we get to understand that the cops will also go on to inquire this passenger who was seated in the auto rickshaw, but as of now he is still not spoken to the cops, because he is receiving medical treatment, is what we get to understand. And even if you're speaking about security over there, it is quite the common protocol that once such an incident happens, that there will be additional security which will be deployed. Mr. UT Khadir cannot just go on and speak stating that no, everything is absolutely, there is no additional security deployed or anything. Obviously, when there is a blast which has taken place and we do not know as to what is the nature of this blast as of now, there has been additional forces which were summoned there, and it is quite the normal protocol that additional security will be called in from the other police stations as well. And therefore, once the cops came in, once all the additional force came in, they cordoned off the entire area to make sure that nobody will enter this particular area, because they might also result in tampering of the evidence or the material which might be found at the spot as well. So they did not want any foreign material later to enter into the spot. So therefore, that was one of the primary reasons that the entire spot was cordoned off by the cops. And now we get to understand that Mr. Shashi Kumar, who is the police commissioner of Mangaluru city, will shortly be speaking now, and even as we speak, he's collecting more information as to what was this. So the cops are still waiting to speak to this passenger because they want to know from the passenger exactly as to what happened. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Prajwal, for getting us all the details. So we have spoken to the Mangaluru MLA as well, and Prajwal as well speaking to us, our correspondent, telling us that within 30 minutes to 45 minutes, there will be a briefing by the police to tell us more details about what exactly had transpired. Of course, we are learning so far is that 2 people have been injured and the remains of the cooker have been found after that blast.
Outskirts near Kankanadi police station today evening at about 5 to 5:15 p.m. Fire has caught up in an auto. From the bag of the passenger was to travel into the city, and both the passenger and auto driver, they have sustained burn injuries. They are being treated. No, we are trying to find out. We have requested our FSL team to come and take the samples and find out what exactly was the reason behind it. And we will be taking up a case in Kankanadi police station limits, and we will do the investigation, and if anything substantial is found, we'll share with the media. And let public not be carried away by any rumor mongering or misrepresented social media messages.
All right, viewers, we continue to be live and breaking in fact, much more coming up. The Prime Minister kickstarts the roadshow in Vapi and waves at crowds there. Stay tuned.
To 40% of the people who didn't even know they had diabetes had soaring sugar levels.
To help India beat diabetes, BITO has collaborated with Lions Club International to conduct diabetes screening camps all over India to create awareness and control this silent epidemic.
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
Get your diabetes care program with a free BITO glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0. Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
Protest which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3.
નરેન્દ્રના રેકોર્ડ તોડીને ભૂપેન્દ્રના નવા રેકોર્ડ બનાવવાનું નક્કી કરી દીધું છે. આ માત્ર ચૂંટણી સભા નથી, પરંતુ આ ગુજરાતની જનતાનો વિજયનો શંખનાદ છે દોસ્તો. અને મેં જોયું દમણ હોય, વાપી હોય, જે રોડ શો જોયો મેં, એમાં જે ઉમંગ અને ઉત્સાહ હતો, જે એનર્જી હતી, ગુજરાતના ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટીની સરકાર પર જનતાનો ભરોસો કેવો છે, આ ભરોસાને સાક્ષી પુરાવનારી આ આખી મારી દમણથી વલસાડ સુધી યાત્રા હું અનુભવતો હતો. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, આ ચૂંટણી ન ભાજપ લડે છે, ન ભાજપના ઉમેદવારો લડે છે, ન મુખ્યમંત્રી ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ લડે છે, કે ન તો નરેન્દ્રભાઈ લડે છે. આ ચૂંટણી ગુજરાતની જનતા લડી રહી છે. ગુજરાતના જવાનિયાઓએ આખી ચૂંટણી ઉપાડી દીધી છે. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, ચૂંટણી એ લોકતંત્રનો સૌથી મોટો ઉત્સવ છે. અને આ ઉત્સવમાં જેટલા લોકો જોડાઈ શકે એ બધાએ જોડાવું જોઈએ. કારણ આ લોકશાહી આ દેશના 130 કરોડ નાગરિકોની અમાનત છે. અને એ લોકતંત્રને મજબૂત કરવા માટે ચૂંટણી એક અવસર હોય છે. અને મને ખુશી છે ભાઈઓ કે આ ચૂંટણી જનતા જનાર્દનના નેતૃત્વમાં લડાઈ રહી છે. અને જાણે એમ લાગે છે કે જનતા
Protest which was broken out and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi for refusing the marriage proposal.
Fatal accident which happened at the Mumbai-Pune highway. 3 people who are injured, 5 people lost their lives. This accident which happened last night at 11 p.m.
Farooq Abdullah to step down as the National Conference Chief. Now it has to be seen that will it be Umar Abdullah the next one, because earlier also Umar Abdullah has held the position.
3, 2, 1, 0. Event number 96 completed.
And we have a successful liftoff of Vikram S rocket.
फांसी दो
protest which was broken out, and the BJP MP Arvind Dharmapuri's residence was vandalized by the TRS workers.
Sufyan injured. This is in the alleged love jihad case in Lucknow. Sufyan had killed Nidhi.